John. Round 1, game 3 looking good.
2 hazards popped already. The John making the most of it. Very, very efficient flavor. And we all know King hurts, so you know every single one of his throws doing damage.
Especially on a stage like this. Fishing with that down forward 2. He almost made him pay, but the low parry on the follow-up dropped combos on both sides.
Yeah, John's gonna be careful now as well to not let that second hit fly as well.
Looking for a hop kick. Edge didn't give it to him. Engage on the follow-up. Low parry on the follow-up from the John. Right there on the X marks the spot. Big explosion. Jaguar sprint 2.
You know what's funny is I was awake this whole time just watching Netflix. I know that I thought it was starting at like 3 or some shit.
Oh, the back one whiffs. He makes them pay for
I've been awake like for a long time. Oh, look at this.
What even popped that stage has it had all the damage at all just like that.
I've been like I slept like from 1 p.m. to like no. I slept from like 4 p.m. to like 8 p.m. I've been awake, man.
Fourth round gets the back 3, the plasma blade launcher, hard spike. Great acknowledgement by the John to roll.
Nice duck as well.
I was bored as fuck too. I was like, dude, there's nothing to do. I didn't realize it was gonna start so early. What the hell?
Break on the giant swing. The wall is right there. Major damage.
No one expected them to be on time because the last 3 days they weren't.
This might be enough to kill for the John. He activated big chunks of damage and the final charge hits.
GG, baby, win the whole thing.
After that LCQ run, he's not giving up. He wants to go.
Hey, and this is the first time he got revenge on Edge because he was down 2 sets in tournaments versus Edge. From what they were saying the other day.
Yo, Malmo Sweden, please do me a favor. Make some noise for Edge. My man is going home, but man.
Well, no, he's going to lose his bracket right now.
Going to lose his bracket, excuse me, lose his bracket. Thank you.
Steve already sending him home
and he did play
prematurely.
He did make it on that winner's side, but now you got to fight it out. And once again, a Shark-filled losers bracket. It begins right now.
Yeah, and it is quite interesting for us. Obviously, everyone standing winners does give everyone the ability to also make that one mistake before heading out of the tournament. But there's still, that doesn't mean you can't.
Bro, the stream's on the YouTube. Hell yeah, man.
Because it just means you have to play way more games. You have way more pressure.
Okay, that's what happened in the first round. Let me see. What happened in the first game? I mean, not round.
And there was so much coming out of both the players as well. Again, we talked about the timing delays from Edge, from John, and we talked about the damage that Edge was inflicting, especially early on in the set, really playing that momentum.
Oh, what a block!
You know, ultimately, John really stealing the victory.
This guy won with that bullshit in the first game. I am upset.
So many people were not prepared to break Giant Swing when it counted the most, which is when his back is to the wall. That's gonna give you.
Oh, come on!
And a lot of times, that's what got him back into the game. He would get you with this
carry, dude. It's literally his opponents. Blame his opponents. What are they doing? That's not even on him.
And it just became harder and more difficult for Edge to get his game started. Just looks like the John is in full control.
Yeah, and I mean, I know you said earlier you wanted the King to win, and you're getting your wish so far, right? And it's going to be the best.
That was a big duck.
Okay, we're going to get in this finals a King of Kings, as we were saying earlier. Yeah.
Just saying, man. And then on top of that, he had the stages in his favor right now. Both of these characters can definitely utilize it, but
you need him gutted. Who's your main character?
A little bit of a oomph with these, instant shining.
No. Fuck you. Let's hear it. Who is your main character, bro?
But like we said before, Edge not going to be able to take the victory 2-1, and that means he's going to move forward. Gold
this dude, Jin? Holy shit. Jin is, dude, Jin? Oh, hell no. This dude said Jin. You should have just Googled the tier list and just named whoever was at the bottom. And that character still would have needed to be gutted. This dude said Jin. This dude said I got a wall splatting heat smash. He said Jin.
Thanks very much, guys. That's right. It's time to get into our second match of round 1 in the finals bracket. And first up, let me welcome onto the stage, hailing from Kuwait, representing Torai.
Kuwait? Who's from Kuwait in the top 20?
Through the regional leaderboard in MEA3 region with 800 points, making it through to this final bracket via group.
Your Reds.
If Hexmark beats Aslan and Knee beats Rangchu, we can get a Paul Mirror Prege.
Why are you praying for a Paul mirror? So this is the guy with the Ling Xiaoyu. I don't want a Paul mirror. I want to see the Paul players fight the other characters.
His opponent, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma, qualifying through the Europe 2 region with 405 points across the season. He made
Damn, you
it
can
out
qualify
of
with
Group
400
C
points?
in the regional leaderboard group stages.
Wait,
Let's
wait,
make some
that's not that
noise
bad.
For Quistakis. Gentlemen, all that comes down to now is for you to determine who will be choosing sides. So if you will be able to shoot rock, paper, scissors for me, and we'll determine that right now. Guys, take it away.
He went rock the whole time because it's a frame one startup.
Let's head back over to the casting desk. Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Bro just turned his brain off.
All right, now that we got the RPS out of the way, we know who's going to play on which side. Yordis versus Kostakis is coming up. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup. Yordis made an amazing run, especially coming out of that first group. The lane Xiao Yu looking ridiculous. Probably one of the strongest ones we got out here.
100%, yeah, they're definitely putting the Link Xiaoyu on the map. And now Carter, we see that frequently, and you know, the Xiaoyu sometimes, you know, saying the Carter is weak, etc., etc. But Yoru is really showing that there's some nasty.
Yorids.
We've been seeing this guy posting Twitter clips, you know, Tekken 7, Tekken 8. It doesn't matter. The game doesn't matter. He's just out there clip farming and showcasing the stuff. But had a perfect performance, almost perfect performance in the group stages. He was in the A groups as well. Only dropping a couple of games.
Bro was rapping. I know Pun Life. Yeah, he's like.
That was the first seed. Putting Xiaoyu on the map, putting Kuwait on the map as well.
European Eminem right there, man.
Player to watch because we obviously saw him in
Violet. What's good, dude?
And I think having him be able to travel is really, really cool. Being able to showcase his skill and how strong he is. But on the other side, Kostakis had a very tumultuous run. Obviously, we had controller issues, couple of them in one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get more. Yo, Living, what's good, brother? Living, what's up, brother?
Played 2 1-to-1s versus Alad.
Hopefully he doesn't get any of the controller DCs.
And you know, it came down to that final round where he just let it rip on a down forward.
All right, we're going from the Thug Life hat to the NY hat.
Didn't quite steal the deal in one combo, but definitely set up a situation that helped him close out that game and cement his position. And you know, we
what up, Nugget? What's good?
Hi, chat.
And then look, you know what they say.
Prediction for season 3: Mardeezy, Bobby, Miguel, Julia.
Especially to make it this far, make it on this stage, and look. When you get
they're gonna put Cooney in there though to keep relevant.
Thank you for being here with us. Love you in chat.
Think about what's on the line.
Yo, what's good, brother?
For more energy before he gets into it.
Extra, what's good, bro?
Look at him. Like he's
Toad Vivo,
Amsterdam,
what's up, fellas?
But like we said before, Yordis is one of these players. He's a tech monster. Me and Markman was already, you know, alluding to the fact that my man does nothing but find tech with his character. We saw it on display, and once again, playing one of those characters, we don't really get
the weather. What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
Especially not in these situations.
Yeah, definitely in the kind of category of lab characters, as some people call them, right? Where this is the kind of character where
what the hell was that?
really play a pure fundamental game against without knowing what
predictions.
You have to know how to deal with AOP.
Yeah, 1-800's a working man. Why does he have the sword? You're right. Oh shit! Wait. Somebody's here. There's a moderator here lurking.
So put into the throw. So there's a ton of things you have to be aware of, and while sometimes that may force you to try to play slow.
We ain't getting Tifa, are we? No, dude.
If you play too slow, you're gonna get put in the blender.
Square Enix would never let you even do that.
Dichotomy of trying to work out.
They want to market their new game.
What your options are, especially. Obviously, Kostakis does have that Lars in the pocket as well. He doesn't.
Also, I don't want Final Fantasy in Tekken. Fuck Final Fantasy, dude. Fuck that shit. I don't care, man. I'm getting kind of senile. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of that shit in Tekken. Fuck Noctis and T7 and fuck this Clive shit. It just makes the game worse.
Even like things like Dragunov didn't feel great. I remember like blabbing.
I don't care.
It's not super fun. Things like maybe like
yeah, sure, okay, they're good in their own games. Okay, cool, man.
And who he's gonna pick specifically? I think
this dude doing magic. Well, I guess other characters do magic too, but he does too much magic.
Really comfortable with it.
The thing is about the Cloud matchup is like he has great reach, right? Like his range.
I'm hyped for that big Bobby. I'm hyped for that
it's not the
Miguel,
easiest. You have
man.
to commit to a lot
I don't
more
want
lows,
somebody going
call it
in
out,
here
always
summoning
fade
Yu-Gi-Oh
each team
monsters.
play.
I
Might not
don't
be the
want
best
that
call,
shit.
and you can
I don't
see
want it.
Costack is still playing
Give me
with the
Julia and
idea
give me her party
of either
crasher.
Lars. Like you
Give me
said
her
before, you
broken ass
called it out,
party
and
crasher.
I'm kinda with you on
They're gonna
that.
add fucking
Like, y'all
Yugi
the
and he's
clock.
gonna be like
Seriously, well,
Obelisk,
I'm
the
just talking here.
Tormentor.
I'm just talking here. Let's see how this
Fucking-
works out because I feel like
What does that mean? Discombobulate. Like wait, I don't want
Clyde
that
does
shit.
have a few good lows in his arsenal, but how do you keep this character honest without committing to some of these big strings that can put you in even more trouble?
That sounds sick, actually. Come on, man.
Double checking the buttons. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I mean, I would have favored Lars purely because of
Exodia,
having a
discriminate.
30 frame
Like, I
mid
don't
check
want
that's
that
not too
shit.
difficult. And obviously, I mean, both these characters have decent mid checks, but
Give me Julia and let me see her do the party crasher over and over and let people complain about that.
things a little bit more difficult.
That's
but
it,
difficult to
man.
reach. I mean, even
She
tools
does
like
bow
Fracture,
and arrow, you block it, you launch it.
Yeah.
She spaces out her wardrobe perfectly, or like, oh, that was cool, that was good. Good spacing on that, man.
I think with some of it, he's
Like,
gonna be careful.
that's
to,
like, look at
choose
this
the good
shit!
tools. I think, you know, if-
Look at
from
this!
a distance,
All right,
if
let's
you
take a
just
look.
looking
Look,
far
his
away,
shit
like,
is
you're
on
gonna do something
fire.
like that, right? So you're gonna have to be very careful. I mean, forward 1+2 can reach it, then it could be a really good alternative, but also it is punishable. But here we go, second game of the
They had to
day.
morph
With
Clive's
Fjord.
body so he would fit in Tekken too. They had to plastic surgery this guy. They were talking about that shit.
Answer back with a down 4-1 and just not able to find anything early. I love how Yordis plays. He sets the pace already. Oh wow, nice orbital to get over it all.
You
And
sound
look,
out
that's
of
gonna
breath.
be a really
I've
good
been
tool,
walking.
especially if she decides to swing
Bri-
out of
brisk
AOE.
walking.
Big counter hits can come from that, and
It's
look
at
the
55
damage
minutes
cash
now.
out. The Kostakis is getting with the Clive.
I'm about to
I really
stop
like this
at
setup
like
here.
1
Try
hour.
to go for like a charge up, try to go for an unblockable setup potentially. See if Kostakis is going to remain passive. This gives you a lot of information, but it did cost him a fair bit of damage for that information. Hold on, just to spend.
Man, you need plastic surgery? That's mad disrespectful. What is this, South Korea? What are you talking about?
A little far in the down forward 2 again. You gotta be careful around the down forward 2.
Oh, what a
Nice.
launch.
Speaking of the down forward 2, not careful enough, and this is going to
Look
be
at
a
this
lot of
rage art.
damage.
Look at this shit. Look at this
Should be
shit.
enough to kill,
Oh,
especially
this
with
sounds
that rage.
kind of fire, actually.
Kostak is showing me I definitely don't know. what
Brother,
I'm
this
talking
is
about. He's
Obelisk the
playing such a
Tormentor,
great
man.
game.
He's in
Great
Tekken
placement
8,
on the
bro.
orbital. I'm not sure what Yordis was doing, but he definitely got clipped for it. That was what, 80 damage he hit him with, and he broke the balcony on top of it. First round,
Discombobulate.
Game 1, Kostakis in the clock.
This 5'4" girl
Supposed to
right
be very
now.
mindful of Kostakis' spacing, because he's been playing that spacing game, especially on someone like Clive. When you have so much range, it's going to be very important to be careful. Oh, and another low parry as well.
Nice. The cool combos on top of it. Back to straight to the wall. And the
Discriminate.
stage hazard as well. Big damage on the board. Committing to some of those
Oh, that
big
was a
lows
great
I was talking
parry.
about already.
Nice patience always trying to get something forward 1+2 to spend, just using the last of that heat. Nice punish.
Kostakis not afraid to dunk
Damn,
or sidestep.
brother.
Gets the big launcher. Wall gonna change up the combo just a little bit. Flame dash.
Yeah, was looking for that low as well. He's been a big fan of that counter hit low.
Speaking of lows, you better be careful. We know he's not afraid to use that orbital. A little slower than the typical orbital, but still gets the job done.
I don't know the frame did on that wake up low where you wake up like that and hit that low. I don't know if that one's still like +6.
Before, and you know, he's been mixing a lot of it up. Goes into low, goes into mid next time. Maybe the third time he will backdash. So.
Oh, it's
depending on
-4
as much
on
big counter
hit?
though.
Okay, Yordis needs to do something right now. Oh, hop
Nice.
throw.
Important to break that. Good counter hit confirm as well.
Okay, counter hit engager. Yordis has a little life lead right here. Nice block on the low. That's what I was thinking we were going to see a lot of. There's that orbital.
Goddamn.
again.
Did he
Oh,
that was a
let's go
weird
for it.
access.
It's unfortunate. He's spacing out. He has the available going low. Forward 1+2, mixing it up this time. Nice back one again, interrupting the pressure.
Oh, I'm out of there.
Wait. We went
Oh.
over the orbital. Okay, sidewall. Could
What?
potentially
How did he
stabilize.
get the wall
Has to really
standing
run
out?
away from the wall. But it does no matter.
There we
Doesn't
go,
hit the
man.
wall, and the radar should be enough to
There
seal
we
the
go.
deal. We've seen that sequence with the orbital a couple of times already in this set. So nice one was Tax to make the most of it. And again, it's so important to know which moves in your arsenal are going to go in which direction. If he used any move that could potentially put him onto the left side, you'd end up on the wall, and who knows, maybe he would not be able to kill because of the damage difference and the scaling difference in the wall. So very, very important for that. And yeah, good awareness with Stakis.
I like seeing when players just instantly aware of their resources, like, I'm just going to hit this rage right. They're not going to try to go for the fancy combo, and just being aware. Sprinkling in that orbital, especially when ALP's been put onto the field to play, has actually saved them quite a bit. Drop that last combo by the wall, but still getting that hit, taking back that momentum, going straight into the rage right once you did get the combo. Game number 1, Kostakis and Yoritz.
Yeah, they always start with that 1+2 there.
It's, to be fair, I'm super surprised by how like one-sided it's been. I mean, Yoritz is really doing a good job of interrupting and we're looking for the back one, but Kostakis is kind of in control of all the critical situations.
Apparently, my man was caught 4K.
You want Sora from Kingdom
Tekken
Hearts
games to get
Season
ready for
3.
the situation coming up, because you know these guys knew exactly who they were going up against. So they had a day or so to look at who they might be fighting and what they could do, build some kind of strategy.
Yeah.
If it's a guest character, I want like Saul Goodman or something. I don't want these magicians.
Situations he might take advantage and block it, or even just bait it out.
Kind of removing this AOP from the timeline right now, especially with the way he's been playing. But sprinkling in a little different lows this time around. Back 2 into the Phoenix shift stance, and back 1 to answer on the offense.
Yeah, excellent interrupt again. Oh, sliced by OP, but does not matter. Down 4-2, finding its mark for Kostakis again.
Okay. Pops the heat.
No, not Soul Bad Guy, Saul Goodman, bro. His polar opposite.
Goes low again.
AKA not a magician. Soul Bad Guy is a magician.
Nice punish from back 1 as well.
Backdashing to get out of there. Yoritz getting a little space and gets floated out.
Roger
of the
would be
I talked
cool.
about how it's a little slower. That's one of the things you have to worry about. That delay
What
just
up,
saved them some
BP?
trouble. Gave Yoritz a chance to take
ReSTREAM.
another round in this game.
What's up, man? Thanks for being here. Dubin.
And again, the spacing and the movement from Kostakis is absolutely on point right now. Does not have rage available. Is he able to finish it? Not quite. One more hit. And goes low. Another round on the board. 1 round closer to victory.
Taking that momentum back from Yoritz. And then we get a clean launcher at the beginning of this round 3.
Yeah, Kostakis is looking for that back 1 as well, trying to potentially track some movement from Yoritz on round start.
Get up.
What the hell? That was a interesting
this
setup.
Is what we were seeing in that Group A stage day 1.
At the wall.
Charge ups all going mid. No, we're committing right now, but Yoritz fully in control. Nicely done, and a perfect as well, getting 1 step closer to equalizing this set.
Oh my God!
That's a big whiff from Yoritz, man.
I need the numbers. Pun Life, I need the numbers.
I don't understate how good his spacing has been, especially with that he's done from 2-2. I think he only missed 1 out of like 7. I think that's my best bet on that one.
I think you got it about right. I've been trying to keep track of it, but how do we say this?
Missed 2
Minus
out of
13,
the
right?
There we go. It's fine. Okay.
Oh my God, he's just letting it rock.
We're adding up. It's all right. It's all right. Won't be enough to kill, but it's still gonna be a lot of damage.
Damage.
Oh, and uses the staff as well.
Word on the street is that spike right there. It's not plus.
To the next phase here. Just needs
I thought it was
round.
plus.
Back to Phoenix Shift gets stuffed. That should be a big punish. Goes for the engager.
What spike when he goes Ramu or whatever he says.
Nice counter hit, confirm. Going run into as well, an option we haven't seen before.
Jab. There's that side step 2. Spins it on the heat dash.
Yeah, the low actually dealing really well by OP as well. Even if you move out of the way, it is big. Yes, he goes to Tracky.
Okay, trying to move around in the backfield. Kostakis getting clipped. His back is to the wall. Gets the wall splat. Yoritz has a chance.
Was the Oki. Okay, Kostakis managed to get away from
Oh,
kill.
Sick.
Wait, plus frames.
Back 1
again. No punish.
Needs to be careful on this wall. Another wall attack and the low to save his life.
You know what's funny is if he did the orbital there, that would have been the move to go for.
Back to back Kostakis as well, because obviously we're so close right now. But Yoritz, the patience and the composure from him has been absolutely impeccable, because obviously that first game was definitely not going his way. But the back ones, you know, I was saying like maybe Kostakis will come out, but right now
Pac-Man, they can maybe bring the Pac-Man from Cross Tekken, Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
I like how he added in. I like how he added it in. He started interrupting in the second game, and now it saved his life multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a strong option to interrupt Clive's stance pressure. Nice moving to the left as well, trying to do that startup. We do see Kostakis using that Demon's Breath on run start a lot.
That back 1 starting to do a lot of work, starting to get a lot of mileage.
Guaranteed.
Nice, big chunk of damage already. Yored's pulling ahead. Oh, but the forward 1+2. Got all the range in the world. Okay, the real question is, are we reaching the wall? It is Clive.
No, we're not getting the wall.
No,
He's actually putting himself against the wall.
Meter instead.
Oh, slash kick not gonna hit. Down for 2 whiffs because of the AOP.
I think that was the AOP down as well. I think
Yeah.
Yored's making the decision to go even lower, you know? Must go further beyond, but nice counter hit confirmed.
Oh. Okay.
Damn, he's got assists.
Kostakis is pretty good.
Dog in a fist fight, crazy.
10 seconds. Counter hit the first combo.
Yup, 10-second combos.
And I'm pretty sure
Don't
we're going to see nothing. Oh, the roll to get under. Lively definitely in favor of
Oh my
Kostakis.
god, he robbed, bro. Oh my god, he robbed him.
Oh my god.
Crazy, crazy steals. Oh, looking for that unfold to around start, not quite finding it though. And I like the mix from Yored's as well. Big counter hit though. He activated. We're running 2. Sweet bang.
That Phoenix shift stand starting to get a little more work. Back ones were stopping it for quite some time. He finishes the string armor to get through. I love that option from Yored's. Once again, using the AOP duck to get under some of these attacks.
You gotta know your mids. Again,
This dude, man.
Getting a little bit lower.
It's A, only minus
Does that stop you
13.
from doing
Fuck it.
Do you leave it on the platter?
Didn't confirm the second hit.
Okay, cancels. Finishes the string again. Sees the AOP is there.
Nice
block
punishment.
and punish. Kostakis trying to weight down that heat.
He has no
Knows he
resources,
doesn't have any
though.
resources left himself. Doesn't even have rage on the table.
This is still awkward though. Time running
When
out.
the
but
fuck did
Yored's
he use
still
his
lucky.
ra- oh,
Burn
he's
him
not
out.
in rage.
Nice. Good pressures will slide into our starting 4. Kostakis putting himself back on the board.
Using that Phoenix shift stance once again. Sprinkling in the low.
Yeah, Yored's trying to not overcommit on a lot of his fingers, keeping the mix-ups fresh.
Ooh.
Nice back one again. Oh, but a step right down forward 2 again. And again, the success rate is increasing.
Okay. Down 4-1 after side step left. Look at that. That's Tekken bar. Yeah.
We're level 3, man. If we hit that 4 or 5, there's going to be a lot of damage on the board. Forward 1+2 spent. No more heat in the tank for him. Yored's with a lot of great health to work with as well.
Finishes the string again. Didn't find his mark.
And you can see Yored's as well not throwing out as many back ones, especially in those strings. He does not want to face the trades, but big launch.
All right, I guess I will
Big
just
launch.
eat that.
First time we've seen him represented by Yored's.
Nice, he activated, recovering even more health. Ooh, setups. Wow, he's ready for another.
How many, brother?
natural hit.
Hit it.
Okay, gotta burn as much time. Use all your strings, use all the time you have, and there is the staff as well. Being able to keep out, drops the combo, but does no matter. Yored's can't do anything here. And just like that, again, trying to ride that lightning.
Oh, and what an answer every time.
Well,
like, I'm not gonna
well.
play these games with you. I'm just gonna down 4-2.
He's absolutely down forward 2, just doing all the work. We're going to be going to the wall. It's Clive, no issues at all with reaching it. 15 seconds and a bunch of damage already on the
That was a
board.
good
But hey, it
punish.
does not matter.
Dude,
Yored's
if he recovers
brutal
all this
and
gray
healthy
life,
is
it's
also
as if
punished.
that
First
combo
time we've
didn't
seen
even
him
do any
block it,
damage.
First time we've seen him launch it.
Big chunk going mid again.
Oh, the mix-up, trying to get strong. The AOP
Oh,
duck
that's big.
again, making it part of the mix-up, but drops the combo on the follow-up. Normal throw, one more hit can do it.
Launch
Not
that.
Too big of a launcher. Great back dash.
Oh,
Wow, what a sidestep on the running two. That was crazy. Final game, final round between these two. Oh my gosh.
Oh, try to place another down 4-2 in between. He did not quite find it, looking for the Demon's Breath. Finds it this time. He activated. He's going to try to push the advantage as much as possible. Going low once again.
Oh wow, spring up, sidestep.
Wow.
No, he's looking.
Apparently
No,
that
he's
one
looking.
right there isn't launch
Definitely
punishable like
still
Shaheen or
available.
Kaz.
Nice confirm as well.
Clives.
I don't know if he- Level 3's and Tekken as well. I don't know if he's going to use it.
Sidestep 2 got this combo started from him.
There we go. He does use it.
Big damage. Not even in rage yet, but 89, real close to 90.
Bro said
right?
it's safe. Can you
Yored's actually
imagine?
available. Has great health. Activates that.
Chow,
hit,
you
25
could do
seconds to
just
go as
standing
well.
3.
Running 2.
The low.
And again, same option.
Damn,
One
that-
more hit potentially.
And he tries to move. That's gonna do it.
Damn, nice.
Kostakis staying alive in this bracket. Well played, the Clive.
Man, the theatrics and the pop-ups as well. There's an art form to it, you know? But the interesting situation, and you know, we saw earlier, Yored's actually not pressing back one in that situation earlier because it did trade. And then this time he tried to commit is the final kind of situation. Maybe he thought he's going to survive, but not enough health to tank that trade. and will be going to the loser side. And honestly, I want to say this is a little bit of an upset because I think Yoritz had a kind of a crazy run. I think Kostakis was definitely a little bit troubled in his regional ball, but hey, it does not matter. Listen, he doesn't even need to do anything. He's calling for the noise himself.
He's doing it himself. But let's take a look back at what happened. He was checking himself at the camera before he came out on the stage, almost as if he knew what was about to happen. But once again, we talked about the unconventional characters. I said Ling.
Tarjay Jackinoff donated $2. Damn, it's that Brawl Pro. Happy Season 3 Disappointment Day Bomber.
It's not gonna be disappointing.
Just raw call-outs with the down 4-2.
What up, Plucky? What's good, man?
Like make it count. And then sometimes, just sometimes, when things got a little crazy, went for the orbital, which is a little slower than we're typically used to. But every tool in his
Hello,
disposal,
Loogie. Thank you for the gift. Thank you very much. I'm rooting for Big Jonathan, man.
That first time, but started getting more lows on the bill, right? Started adding more to and that back one that you pointed out. Back one really did start to set the stage. And one of these situations we saw was Yoritz on the wall quite a bit.
Yeah, right now, you know, it's quite interesting to see. He's had such a lot of the control issues and everything else, but the movement and the things we saw.
Yo, Biotic, what's up, fam? What's up, fam?
Going forward, looking for the counter hit, but also in this way, tracking the AoE
Appreciate the
really
5, man.
So, you know, all I can say really is that his Final Fantasy is definitely still in play.
See that shooting star right there?
Would you be happy with this?
Really started to use
What?
that bar as well. And I like going for the lows over.
No, fuck no.
It was just wait.
What the fuck is this snake bullshit?
Give me the floor to close this distance. You know I'm
just Miguel and Bob, dude.
Great sidestep right there by Yoritz.
I do not want Snake in fucking Tekken 8. Fuck that.
Knew he wanted to try to evade.
He probably got magic tricks.
Gave him a lot of counter hits, and even if he didn't trade for big damage, just the fact that he was able to get that hit and keep the life lead really did set.
Bro, what? Now we got grenades and shit.
2-1, very close game, and you know.
Now you just, dude, you know, grenade is an item move in T7. Now that shit's just a regular ass move. Now we got grenade launching. He's gonna make it so he. What's his down smash where he digs underground or some shit? Oh, they changed it, didn't they? I'm thinking Brawl.
But, you know, it could be anyone else. Could be Lydia. Could be Yoshi. Maybe. Who knows?
That's true. So many options. So many options. But there's only one option for our stage host here. It's gonna be none other.
I don't want a Tekken zoner. It's like weird.
Thank you very much, Steve. It's time to get into our third match of the first round here at the final bracket. And
you guys don't think that's weird having a zoner in Tekken? Like the closest thing is like Lee spamming back 4.
Okay, that's the energy I'm here for. Representing Crazy Esports, he qualified out of Europe 1 region with 550 points.
Oscar back 3. Yeah, moves like that is the closest thing to zoning.
With a perfect 4-0 record, 8 wins, 0.
Like, do you think Snake would be able to do like fly and stuff with that thingamajig? I think certain moves could be cool, like his forward tilt, that 2-hit. Remember his up tilt? That could be like his launcher, but like... Yeah, Jin forward 4, yeah, that too. Paul's quarter circle back 4, like keep out moves, yeah. Like I don't want like a projectile doing it.
From Pakistan, representing Falcons, he qualified out of the Pakistan region with 540 points.
Oh shit, we're gonna have Paul versus Armor King right here.
Final bracket qualifying through Group B in the regional group stage. Let's make some noise and welcome Usama Abassi.
Oh, this is. Oh, I thought he said Falcon. The player, that guy got eliminated. He's talking about Falcon's the sponsor.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh my word. Oh. Okay, let's hand it back over to Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Listen, that's a man of action right there. No words needed. Didn't tell us the side. Just went straight to it.
He just walked up. He's like, I want him out of here.
He's about to give us that work, right? He's ready for it. But listen, I think we know who the crowd wants to win. Obviously, the European bias will definitely be in play here. And hey, I might be biased as well. I'm only human. I'm always going to root for the European, or maybe not always, but most of the time, 90% of the time. But you know, it's hard to state how good Usama Abbasi is at this point. He's beat everyone at the biggest dojo, not dojo challenger, but we had this year, Takedown, which was an insane event. One of the best events we had all tour. In this year, so it's going to be
Where's
a tough
the prediction? I got you, bro.
Players. He did pull a lot of belts to asses, really. Lots in the way he was.
We already did it.
The best. He was playing
You're too late.
So it's going to be very interesting to see if he can do it one more time against another European.
Well, look, I mean, speaking of the European, man, I saw Hexmark in the lobby when I got there, and he was just like, yo, Steve, they kind of sleep on Paul. They don't know. He's like, I'm about to show him the true power of Paul. And it made me really interested to see how well he's been playing this entire week. But Usama Abbasi, we can see right here, first appearance on a TWT stage, guard breaker, final round, as well as heat wave showdown, like you said before, 540 points. Not easy to get when you know you're traveling around the world, fighting up against the best players in the world, but he's put it all on the line here to be up on the stage. Usama Abbasi definitely got his work cut out for him, though, going up against Hexmark.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's worth highlighting, especially in Hexmark's case, is France is such a strong scene. We're such a devoted scene to the locals. Great TOs, great producers, great casters, great players. And, you know, they've been uniting to make sure those dojos were as big as possible as well and make sure that the players had as much chance as possible. It was even just difficult for some of the other countries in Europe to really keep up with the numbers that France was putting out. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But we have the character selected Eddie on the side of Usama Abbasi, Paul on the side of Hexmark. And like you said, you know, people are sleeping on the Paul. We have this character all the time in 7. We don't have him quite as much here, potentially a little bit harder in some cases. But, you know, this character still definitely brings the damage. And I'm sure there'll be, I always see Trojan and other players, you know, looking for the tech, pulling out all kinds of tech on Twitter with this character as well. So you can't be understated how strong he still is.
Well, here we go. Hexmark versus Usama Abbasi coming up, and the Shredder kicks to start it off.
BP?
To the wall we go.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, what a sidestep. Drum roll, please. Luckily, he was not close enough to get that wall splat, so that worked out. Sidestep 4. Usama not even waiting any chance. No time wasted. Starts on
All right,
the
I'm back.
offense.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
2.
What's the mix as well? A little bit of a deficit, but hey, one deficit could do all the damage.
Oh, he's not busting out the Kazamas.
Okay,
Back to the Eddie. Fell asleep. No, I was putting the treadmill away.
It's not coming to the counter this time.
Okay, finishes the string.
So I can
Hexmark's
sit down.
Gets clipped.
Gotta be careful again, the big deficit. And Hexmark does like playing the low risk, low reward playstyle at the start as he gathers information. He'll definitely place that investigation phase a lot.
Oh,
Ooh, no duck.
This movement for Abbasi right now has been so good.
13, even if you only block the second hit.
Waves again, the counter trade.
Oh, the back 3 trade at that heat burst. Sidestep
Dude, he's
4.
chipping away with that. What is that
Relax,
low?
what's the mix? Stands up out of it, and just this pick and choose game of just poking Hexmark to death.
Did he try to duck? No, he pressed. It was counter hit. I wonder why he did that.
And they attempt as well to look for those counter hits. It is really important on Eddie.
A lot of times we've seen such stark different Eddies, right? Especially like John Dink. John Dink presses on the gas. He doesn't give you a chance. Well, someone plays a little different. He's like, yo, I want to see what you're going to do. I want to see how you're going to react. And I'm going to play
Launch?
just a little bit
Well,
slower.
float.
More pokes than anything, but here's a big pickup for Hexmark. Oh!
Yo, thank you for the raid, Virgo. Thank you.
Nice, running
I
there.
love this move.
Got the Oki.
So nice, he had to do it twice, right? Down 1, 2, look for the counter as well. Nice punish.
That was so good. Launch. QCF3 to stabilize.
Activating. Gets the stack, and the ball stacks are so important. You're going to get him as early as possible, too, now. The threat of the mix.
Oh, shit.
Is going to be so important.
Deep dive after the 4-2. Oh, my God. The handstand launcher.
Big chunk of damage. Time slowly ticking as well. Dashing up as well to make sure
Guess
he can continue
again.
the pressure.
I like that little relax reset right there. Catching the movie.
Needs something.
No. Oh, he didn't punish. Yo, Hexmark looking for Magic Force quite a bit.
3 rounds right now. Usama Abbasi looking really, really good. It's kind of uncharacteristic because I think Hexmark is trying to look for potentially those bigger reads as he's gathering information, but it's very difficult for him to do so, right? We saw him dealing with handstand a few times, dealing with it really, really well, but also Usama Abbasi is making sure he's covering up all his bases with going to relax, but also making sure he dashes up from relax to keep that clean hit range dangerous and unsafe for Hexmark.
Here we go. God, I love this stage. I love it so much.
Hometown advantage for Hexmark, right?
The music. And it is a hometown advantage for sure. Game 2.
Ooh, no punish this time.
Plays such a slower game than the eddies that we're used to.
Nice in terms of 1-2, no overcommitting. Oh! The evasion working as well. Again, Osama Basi keep dashing up from the relax. Does not matter.
Winner of this plays Arslan? I'm not sure.
Charge it.
Oh,
Nice
damn. How the
block,
fuck did he find? Dude, I don't even think that Demolition Man there was going to be a clean hit, even if he didn't block it.
Put some fear in his heart. Ooh, and again, the dash up going under the jabs. Going low with this option and goes low again. Just on that first hit, Osama Basti, another round, 4 rounds straight right now.
And that first game, he would go into relax and goes back to standing. This time, he's staying in relax, gets the big one.
Osama playing like he has really a lot of Paul practice over there in Pakistan.
They're trying to force Hexmark to actually press the button into, and then we begin this timing next, right?
Eddie's so annoying in 8. I mean, have you played a Tekken game where you weren't annoyed by Eddie, though?
Something nice break.
He was very annoying in Tag 2, for
Hexmark
sure.
getting a little anxious. Okay, here we go. Still has plenty of heat. We've seen him connect with the 4-2 quite a bit. Pumping the pedal. That's not going to do it one more round. And Osama Abbasi moves on.
This is looking rough right now, Steve. Hexmark, oh, it's not looking good. The counter hit landing as well.
Back 3-3.
Eddie stacks to give him access to moves
Well,
from his
still there.
handstand
So he's
thingy.
got resources, and 50% of his life is already gone.
He activated as well in the second hit, connecting counter hit. I don't know. I don't think this is enough to kill. Nice
Oh, this is
game.
going to be
Black.
huge.
Okay, big damage on deck.
Not dead just yet, but needs to lay out as much damage as
96.
possible. Charging that up back too.
Oh,
he
no.
must connect. He's not quite dead. Has he available?
Please, he tried to move.
For the movement. Usama Basi, all killer, no filler.
Yeah,
Didn't stay aside, just went straight to the setup, got his 6 rounds, and he's gonna go sit down and relax for a bit. But it's a rough one on Hexmark.
All business. My man was all business. Didn't say nothing, went to the seat, played his game. But, like, once again, you got to highlight just the fact that he does not play a conventional Eddie speed. Most Eddies, they're in your grill the whole time, trying to force you to make a mistake, committing to the lows maybe even more frequently. He commits to a lot more pokes than anything. And he really uses the relaxed handstand mix-up to kind of force the game on you. And it makes you play a little slower, makes you second-guess quite a bit. But the same thing kind of goes for Paul. He does feel like he played a little slower in this game. But
Top 8 is not anytime soon. No, it's like another, like, 3 hours or something like that.
Bang with that big shredder kicks in the first round, first game.
Maybe a little longer. I'm not sure.
Relax was very, very interesting. Obviously, at first, Usama Basi started pressing buttons on somewhat intermediate timing, but then the timing delay.
7 hours. Why would it be 7 hours? Unless they just take a shitload of breaks. 7 hours. Goddamn.
And then you're just gonna get that rotation of, okay,
You missed this set. I missed half of the very first one because they were miraculously on time today.
Not getting a chance to get started. We saw him always looking for the information, looking for something to play off of.
What's good?
Once he started seeing your habits
Pacom, what up?
Hi BP, hi chat.
What's good? Greenest name? Damn, you must get bullied in certain chats.
So that's the first blowout we have today, and hopefully Hexmark can adapt and clear his mindset, because he is on the loser's side, 1 life left. He's not out of it just yet, but Osama Abbasi.
Top 8 is scheduled for 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. 7 hours? 6.5? Why?
Look, how do you go from this winners round 1?
Look at this shit. They're already like getting this shit moving.
Now I gotta fight Farzine. Now I gotta fight Wool Gold. Okay.
Yeah, it is double elimination.
But I'm
Yes.
happy to see it because the matches are gonna be crazy, and we got the best seat in the house. Great match all around. Osama Abbasi, one of the players you definitely should have been paying attention to. He's not here by mistake. It is raw gameplay, but Hexmark definitely has another chance. I can't wait
Payout,
to
I got you, bro.
actually cheer for him in that losers bracket. But once again, that's just how the cookie crumbles this time. But once again, looking a lot better than a cookie. My man, Logan Sama, on stage to introduce the next players.
Oh, Steve, stop flirting. Right, let's get into our final match of round 1. And it's time to introduce our first player, hailing from Japan, representing Team Iyamasa, qualifying out of the Japan region with 750 points. He had a perfect record in Regional Group B, a 4-0 record, 8 game wins, 0 game losses. Let's welcome onto the stage, Nobi!
And Nobi was the main coach for the Japanese players during the LCQ. I love this song.
And his opponent, hailing from South Korea, representing Z10. He qualified out of the South Korea region with 250 points across the season. He qualified for the final bracket out of regional group A. Let's make some noise for Breadman!
Breadman, son.
Gentlemen, it's time to rock, paper, scissors for player side. So if you'd like to do that for me right now, take it away.
Why is he
Nobby
doing the
will
gun?
play on one side. Let's head back over to the delicious
Is Breadman
Tasty
doing a
Steve
gun?
and the mildly palatable Pun Life. Now, you're lovely as well, Pun. God bless you.
Don't do that to my guy. Don't do that to my guy, all right? Don't do
Hello, HR. I'd like to report a violation. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. But hey, it is what it is. This matchup, I've been looking forward to this, right? So, Nobby, a legend. There are 2 players in the finals that have attended 5 different TWT finals. And that's Nobby and Knee. No one else has managed that feat. They've only missed 1 final each.
He was originally a Counter-Strike player.
24-40 ever. So, you know, veterans.
Professional.
Nobby even winning the King of the Iron Fist tournament before we had the Tekken World Tour as well, way back in the 2015-2016 era. So,
I feel like they should just give this guy a headset, and he should just join the commentators. He has the same amount of screen.
The arcade era, so it's going to be very interesting how he
just let him on, man. Let him on. Let him participate.
Kind of gravitating away from Dragunov a little bit. We during the Korea-Japan scrims, we were seeing a lot of Steve from him.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us were really excited. There was a lot of really good matches on that Steve. And then in the regional polls, he was using the Lars, right? Which feels like a very nice, happy medium between Steve and Dragunov. So it's going to be interesting to see who he plays out. I'd like to see the Steve. The card is hype, man. You know, boxing is awesome and all that. So I'd like to see that Steve. But you know, what would you like to see?
I mean, look, I really like seeing Breadman. I like seeing Breadman with the Leroy. The Leroy, we don't get as much representation, but even more so, I just feel like he has quite the understanding of the character. Nobby, like you said before, though, I mean, this guy.
Hey, Big on, how long are the bets that you're doing? Is it? We can make it 2 minutes. Some of these chatters are, they're pretty slow. No offense, obviously. Oh, you are doing 2 minutes? Then why are people like, where are the bets at? Why are people doing it saying that then?
Traveling as well, man. I feel like each year we get to see him more and more, and he's really been stepping up to the plate with his characters as well as showing up. It's one of the reasons he's up there on the stage trying to win that bad boy right there. All shined up. I'm telling you right now. Real gold, apparently. That's real gold on that bad boy.
Chat reflects streamer. Dude, statistically, there's like 2 serial killers in here right now. Chat does not reflect me at all.
Come on, Nobby. But, you know, Lars, a very good, capable character, especially this season, so it's going to be very interesting how it goes. And, you know, it kind of feels like a dream coming true as well, because I've learned from watching Morgold and Breadman back when he used to play Cody as well.
All right, let's do this. Who y'all got, man? Who y'all got? Looks like y'all got...
right now, winners round 1, the last game of winners
73% on Nobby-san.
Versus Z10 Breadman. Let's go. Again, back in France. Not solid moves right now, but 2-2-2, nice.
Good old G-Clef. Leroy also has a variation of this.
Instant heat activation, gets the counter hit, and this is where Breadman gets to play. Recover some life back, no gray left on his side.
It was interesting as well. Nobby already was looking for the backsway earlier. Definitely one of the things he was known for. Keeping the pressure going, nice break.
Okay. 4-4.
Also, the I-10 jabs kind of negate a lot of the forward pressure after he goes into Hermit.
Looking up beautifully there against Sabaki.
Shoe shine blocks it this time. Low parry, Nobby's ready.
Again, it's Lars, so it should be easy. Carry through the wall here. Ooh, drops the ender. Unfortunate.
Tries to go for a punish. Didn't get it though. And not guarding his toes.
Nobby ties shoes a lot.
Motion's looking rough, man.
Okay.
Gotta get away from Scortable.
No break.
The call-outs right now from Nobby have been super good, especially on the parries, especially on the kind of options that Breadman is presenting.
Nice delay. He's so smart.
Something from Nobi. Nobi hits the brakes, takes his
Because
time,
yeah, that low is a
rounds.
safe if
Yeah,
you
gotta
try to
be
watch
very
setting
careful
for
about
it.
how
You gotta
punish
bait
that
out the
low, though,
parry.
because the possibility of the parry coming out, but it gives him the lightning.
He knows, of course he knows.
Okay, 1, 2, 4. Fishing for orbital. Man, Breadman is just having a hard time getting anything started in his first game.
And the movement from Nobi has been so tight and nice low parry.
He can
once
definitely get wall.
To the wall.
again. Nobi looking very good as well.
Wow.
It's the family man buff. I'm telling you, he was
It
so
is.
strong in the regional leaderboards, and now as well, looking so good. Ain't spent.
Gotta bring home the bacon, man. That's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot of bacon on
Boom.
that pedestal as well, man.
Oh,
Nice in terms of the timing. They're going low once again. I'm just waiting for that mid to hit, man. That's going to be a chunky mid.
speaking of mids. Hermit stance once again. Almost 10 seconds left on the clock. Breadman, if you want to come back alive in this game, you got to do it soon.
Time ticking. They'll be trying to play with that space. Oh, he's just backdashing. He's using movement so well. Nice was then for to interrupt as well. The call out doesn't even need a punish. Nobi playing perfectly here.
Defense. Defense. He couldn't even hit Nobi. That's crazy. And look, you can see the exhaustion weighing in. Breadman's like, what do I do to open this guy up? And he got a few pokes.
I'm
with
loving the
space
dragons
on the side.
on
Nobi made it so it
bro's
wasn't anything heated up.
jersey
Even
right
when he
there.
went into Hermit stance, he
So
really
many
had a hard
dragons.
time trying to, like, get
Big
an
fan.
extra hit in there, trying
Yo,
to
Four
make him,
House,
like,
that's
sneak
literally
out,
me
do
right
something
now.
more
Except
respectful.
of the
Nobi just
no
never took the
cigarette,
bite.
but yeah.
Yeah, Nobi just very well studied in this matchup. You know, he feels like he cannot be surprised by this character right now.
Okay. Okay, finally get some up close. Staying in Hermit stance. Nobi ready for the low out of there, though.
They got some cool
Trying to
jerseys.
stop that movement
Yeah.
as well. Looking for his home moves.
Okay. Down 4-2 this time.
And again, beautiful spacing. And Lars, again, one of those characters that has really good space control thanks to all the big range buttons.
Oh, not guarding his toes.
He lost to, like,
Nobi.
all the
Almost a
lows.
completely low round right there.
4 round straight right now. Trying to use that down forward 1 mix. And again, low, just no overcommitting, but he is just making it, and again, gives him the lightning. Nice little patience as well from Nobi. I love the timing, that how simple he is playing. He's not doing anything crazy, just spacing out really beautifully, constantly keeping that low mix active.
Man, Nobi's defense, and then when he turns to offense.
Any
mode,
Americans
just
in this
simple
tourney?
pokes,
Well,
nothing crazy with the combos. Almost got in trouble right there, though.
an American
Still
was
ahead,
kind
but
of
now
robbed
the
of
counter
his
hit from the
spot,
low.
though.
Good conversion, the 1,000 punches working out
Kinda.
beautifully.
Okay, let's see if he can get this wall. Yes,
he
he
does.
does.
Has the cane available. Nobi spending the heat, it recovers a little bit of health. Nice power crush.
Shadow did win Frosty, though.
10
So
seconds, and he
that's
gets
good.
him out of the air, goes in the Hermit. Okay, okay, finally getting around on the board. And instantly gets counter hit on the way on. What a duck.
And another one.
Man.
It's hard to manipulate and cheat
Ooh, the
for
one
points
two.
in
Outcast
America
arrow.
compared to other regions. That's, I
Carry
mean,
to the wall. Nice.
it's true.
Again, he activation to extend the combo.
it's true.
Nice conversion as well. Beautiful. Popping those lows, a little bit of damage on each one, but hey, it's stacking up. Again, going low afterwards, but gets that big. So give me
King Ray out? Yeah,
I
King
think
Ray's
wall
out.
axes definitely didn't help. He was
Yes.
trying to break the wall with that.
He was in the
Down
group
1+2,
stages,
had
though.
The wall, had the combo, just couldn't close out. No, we can definitely bring it back here. He's got rage, no heat on either side, but a simple 2-2 with the punish to close it down. Breadman getting the lead in this second game, still needs a round to tie it up, though.
Nice, good bit of guarantee damage to the back. Nice 2-2 punish as well. Looking for the orbital again. Try to go for this to the back. He's not quite finding it this time.
Breadman back in it.
Back to that slow
He's
pace,
definitely,
slow game to
I
start
mean,
to
yeah, he's in the
add up
lead.
once again.
Oh, that's
Hits
big
him with
damage.
the
It's
cane,
usually
the
a-
walking
you
stick.
cancel
Oh,
that.
The
nice
first
cancel.
combo, man. That's so sick. Good awareness from Breadman as well. Carrying to the wall.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
the damage. Bro, look at
Combo
the
drop.
damage.
Hey, a TA reported the orbital
Holy
from Nobi
orbital.
as well, trying to steal the show right now. Sidewall still saving lives, but he's
That
trying
wall
to
got a
stabilize the
magnet on
combo.
it.
Drop of his own. Both are still alive in this set.
Tried to finish the string. Great awareness to not do so. Looking for that big mid of 4-3 plus 4.
Wow.
What a block and a punish. Nobody says this is not over yet. I don't want him to get a game. I'm trying to go.
When he
down.
blocked that, he tried to crouch cancel into the
Nobi,
blue
man.
bolt, but he just
Breadman
got back
almost
2-1
had it, but
instead of
Nobi's
forward
still
back.
staying alive. That's
I'm
so
like, why the
unfortunate
fuck
for
did he
the chops.
back 2-1?
Nice block.
And
Got
he's
the
trying to
kill
pull up those
anyway,
lows now,
though.
But he has to be so careful. Those Lars mids can be a bit of a nuisance.
Okay. Not ready for the low this time around. I like how he's threatening with Hermit stance. Nobi just backing up, more defense.
He's looking for the slower mids as well, now trying to condition Nobi to press something.
Okay. Ooh, good defense on both sides now. Game slowing down to a crawl. He runs out for Nobi.
Yeah, he was using this size of 3+4 a lot. Nice interrupt as well, stealing the show.
Counter hit.
Big.
Once again, and we're seeing a lot of counter hits from Breadman with that level.
If he did that a little sooner, he could have gotten bound.
Smash connecting. Is this enough? Yes,
damn, 1-1.
it is. Breadman staying alive. But hey, that
Very
was a bit of a
nice,
stressful
Breadman.
situation
Nice
for both
adaptation.
sides.
Very nice.
I do want to highlight one thing, because it's really important to understand why he went for the burst cancel. So when you use heat in this game, especially when you're mid-combo, you're actually...
Nobi got that T6, Lars. Nobi doesn't even do the new wall combo. He just does the old one.
If you are able to get like a class 0 launcher like that...
Old man, Nobi's
so there's no hit actually connecting. There is no penalty on the scaling. So you're getting the heat, and then you can use it later on in the combo without the potential drawback of doing it. So, you know, lab your cards. There are launchers that do allow for those kind of things. And especially post-tornado situations, you can also do it sometimes.
I'm one of those. I just get full crouch down for 2 with King.
Where's the Surfshark sponsor? Oh, we're done with that.
Yeah, we're super sick.
We did that like for 3 weeks.
No, I think Lars is going to have a little bit of an advantage, especially with the walls in play and the big wall carry. But hey,
I think the discount still works though.
Some work.
No more holding back to the other wall.
That's going to break another one, right?
Oh my God!
Gets the corner as well.
Oh damn! Almost had the last hit.
Oh, looking for the outcast arrow again. He running out. He tried to go low.
Gets away from that down jab.
Minus 14 it is.
Could have closed it out.
Yeah, it was the right punish as well. Big crunch.
No heat, no dash.
What the?
The running move connecting as well. The sidewall again, saving lives. 10 seconds to go. Both in rage. Good block. No enough to kill though. Breadman a little bit of a deficit.
Man.
Shoeshine again working out. Nobi pulling ahead once again.
Repeat offender with the lows. Looking forward, duck. Big tracking mid out of the stance.
Yeah, he's
Good evening, big dog.
To delay his timing, gets the
What
lightning
up,
once more.
Bussy? Was cracking, bro?
Nice punish.
Bubba Bussy.
Okay. Threatening with Herman stance.
And he's changing the options, or no longer using the slow mid, going for the faster options.
Oh,
Damn,
nice.
brother, you get the wall here. That was
Got the hit that he dashed, but not the combo. And no whiff punish.
Try to go for the slower option again. Nobi calling it out.
Teasing with the down 4-2. Nice block, great punish. Nobi on set point.
Bro is blocking every low,
Breadman
man.
got to pull something out of the bag, man. All those cards maybe not working out. He's here for the bread.
Just do it.
Nobi trying to take the bread away from him. Nice, big chunk of damage.
What the 4-4, 3+4 there. Imagine he got the wall from that.
3+4, going for the chain punches. No!
That was a throw break, yeah. He could have turned that shit into the whole string. Oh, sidestep is good.
Nice combo as well. I'm not saying anything, man. I don't want these combos to be dropping.
Right. Oh, big damage!
Nobi going mid. Nice heat smash spin as well. What's the option for Breadman afterwards? Going for slower mid. Needs something else in the trade on the orbital in his favor, but that could have been scary. Breadman staying alive.
That definitely could have been death.
Ooh, what a trade.
Okay, running 3. Well, 1-2 to get him out of there.
Yeah, small little interrupts against Shoeshine.
Nice
punish.
Yeah, the parry finally working out.
Oh, wow. Had the counter hit, but didn't believe. Gives chance to Nobi for a low parry.
He activated as well.
Yep.
Chunky combo.
In that situation, yeah, you got to do that new combo.
Shoeshine again. Goes low. And
Damn,
that's enough to kill with
GG.
the counter hit. Nobi going forward. But Breadman, what a performance from him as well. Trying to get back into it, just not quite,
GG.
not quite ready.
The Lars, man. I like seeing the choices from Nobi. Nobi having a multitude of characters to switch from, and playing them in certain matchups is exactly what you like to see from a player as established, a legend like Nobi. But of course, Breadman still has a chance in his lower bracket.
Yeah, great fight.
Lars still, once again, the interesting pick.
Very, very interesting. Yeah,
He didn't unplug his
I would have
stick.
liked to see the Steve. I think with Steve as a character, like also is severely underrated and it's super fun to watch. But hey, Lars, Nobi making the last look really, really good.
The Nobi pick,
really,
dude,
fun
fucking
playing
where?
him.
Why do I
Also
keep
very
missing
forward,
those?
Going for his lows, changing up his timing as
Can
well.
I
Not always
rewind?
committing to the full shoe shine. We saw him as well go into the dynamic entry a few times as well to mix up his timing. His spacing was absolutely immaculate. You can really see how many years of experience he has under his belt. and he's, you know, trying to put himself back on top. He might be a family man. He might not have as much time to play as he used to back in the day.
My green card is expired. Can you PLS pay for it for a sub?
Let's take a look back at this set. And
how much is that?
Defense that we saw on the side of Nobi. Lots of hits, obviously, right? Like even running down to where the timer was out and still brave enough to play at this range where he definitely could have got hit by a bunch of tricky lows.
Is it Jonathan versus Mulgold next? Oh shit! I mean, is it? I don't know.
Start to build up where Breadman got a lot more confident with some of his attacks, right? And that's when Nobi's like, you know what? Maybe I should play even more on the defensive side. But we're still.
Yo, Chad. Apparently, Frosty was a real stinker, literally.
Yeah, 100%. It is a bit unfortunate as well for Breadman. You know, I think the situations where the combos were dropping actually.
Y'all hear about that
damage
shit?
Loss that's really important.
Very stinky, very stinky. Literally, yeah, like it was a stinky tourney.
In those situations, lock him down, and
what happened? Like it just smelled really bad.
All the high risk options are way riskier the wobs because there's splat and damage and maybe another wall. So it sucks. It definitely sucks. But Breadman, I'm sure he's going to, you know.
Yeah, apparently the anime section was bad, which is like damn.
As well, looking confident and poised. Oh man.
Jeez, well, we got the first winners round done and done.
I saw this tweet.
Osama Abbasi and Nobi will be moving on. As we move on,
that dude just shitted and didn't wash your hands. I'm not going to expose you yet, but just know y'all can't trust y'all friends in here.
Tekken, but you're finally going to get to see him throw hands. The digital fisticuffs are
I was like, bro, what game, bro?
Versus the John being set up, and as we know, he came from
Guilty Gear Strive, brother. So if you were in Guilty Gear, add Frosty,
yeah,
I mean.
What's your favorite match? Obviously, we've had 4 matches, all kill and no food.
Yeah, that shit's gross.
Man, I mean, all of them were really good. I gotta say that the John Edge match is probably my favorite to start it off. But I'm
just
sure
calling out the
by
homies.
the time we get towards the end of this bad boy. What about you?
I really like yours.
Yeah, that's nasty though.
As well.
Shitting?
The fact that
that's crazy.
Really confident in the match. It was all the theatrics before the match and after the match were really interesting as well. But you know, all the best still very much ahead of us.
Yeah, we got plenty of games left for you guys watching at home. Of course, man, it's been a pleasure here talking with Pun Life.
I have clean shits.
So we can make this talk happen. We've been having conversations a lot off camera, and I'm a big fan of this guy, man. A fan.
Bro,
of the
do you
stats.
read YouTube comments? Yeah.
Go check out some of the stats yourself. Head on over.
Being
follow
great
us on
being
Twitter,
able to catch
#TWT
streams live
final.
cause of
We got a
time
break, but when we
zones.
come back,
Shout
we're
out
gonna get
Big
to that
Bro
winners
Brawler.
round 2 right after this.
What's good, Eduardo? Strive has done irreparable damage to Guilty Gear. Bro has Surfshark open, they ain't paying you no more. Dude, it just starts on startup, dude. Okay, I still have access to it. What y'all know? What y'all know about the Opera GX? But yeah, heard Frosty was funky as fuck. Man, get that shit out of my face. What? Get what out of your face? Excuse me, pardon me. Surfshark said he's a brand risk. Alright. Somebody give me a follow right now. Somebody follow me right now. Do it. Somebody do it. Come on. Hey, yo. Nah, that's fake as fuck, because I know your ass was following. Your ass too. This guy too, man. Alright, that shit's going down, bro. What the hell?
Beginner days to where you are now. I've seen you.
It's at 9993 now.
Always been here. Right
Guys, you're ruining your fucking following sense bullshit, dude. You guys all ruined it.
discoveries, the friendships.
You're ruining your following sense thing, dude. Like,
You've tilted.
following since July 2nd, 2020. You guys are all ruining that.
Felt everything fully. I've seen you become you.
People get, yeah, fuck you.
Journey.
This guy, the 7-year follower, is like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I'll ruin it. I'll ruin it. You're not doing shit, dude. Calm the fuck down.
I think it was Tekken 6. जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टेक 2 था.
हाँ टेकन मैंने खेली थी टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने.
I started play Tekken in a high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing.
Fake hater. Yeah, man.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
Alright, hush. Oh, YouTubers, I made it so I can play music and it won't show up on YouTube.
2018, so it was Tekken 7.
Can you hear any music? You can't, right? You can't hear anything, can you? This means I get to multi-stream every stream. Fee Moxie, he has a face cam and a wife. Dude, where? Hold on, let me see something. Where did? Wait, what happened? It said he was at like 8,000 viewers. What happened to half of them? Was it like a raid or something?
Play with any player. I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player training partner that.
Oh, front page. Oh, I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know there were that many Tekken viewers. Oh, okay, okay.
जॉन्डिंग होगा वो क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल पसंद है और वो दूसरा
Front page. Maximilian's on RE3 right now. RE3 Classico.
प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वो ही करूँगा जो करैक्टर खेलता हो सभी जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके. मुझे लगता है नी भी सब करैक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज करूँगा.
I think it's a very hard question.
A YouTube chatter goes, man, play a match of ranked or something. Dude, you know it's 4 a.m. You know I'm GOD3, bro.
Everyone is
There's
strong,
literally
everyone is strong,
no one on.
But in my opinion, I choose the.
Do you upload your RE gameplay? I miss half of them. RE4 remake gameplay? That one?
I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan, ça domine bien.
Sweet good time. What if I play Slither.io? I have hardware acceleration turned off, so that shit starts lagging, bro. That shit lags like a motherfucker, man.
De m'entraîner.
Maybe
But to
Aslan Ash and Atif Nut.
But to it like to turn hardware acceleration on, it's gonna like want me to restart. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill you. Yo, guys, stay away. Stay the fuck away from me, bitch. Oh, look at big boy over here. Fucking big boy over here, man. Bing bong. Oh, who you running from? Who you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he died! Dude, they assassinated Big Bro. They assassinated Big Bro. Oh, no! Yo! You know they're back anyways. 8 seconds left. We only had 8 seconds left, dude. We couldn't even make a big run there.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals. It's final bracket day, and we have just completed the first round of winner's side, which means it is time to progress into round 2. And
Can you look in Bodega Cats to look at my cat?
That you have not yet seen play this week. That's right.
Oh my God, please don't be an ugly cat, bro, please.
On stage. Let's get into
that cat looks freaking awesome, actually.
Welcome our first
Kitty.
player, one of those.
Sergey Jackinov donated $2.
Hello.
Twitch and YouTube chat room check. Let's get gumping it for finals, boys.
He was
Boma.
the #1 ranked player globally across the season.
Arsenal
with
Nash, baby.
2,820 points. He
Yeah, let's get a
qualified
bumping,
for the
baby.
final bracket because he was the #1 seed. Let's welcome on stage Mogul!
Arsenal. Oh, he's talking about Mogul? Wait, Mogul's gonna fight Jonathan now? That's gonna be crazy. Imagine Jonathan wins here, dude.
And let's welcome, returning to the stage after his first round victory against Edge, the LCQ champion, hailing from Pakistan.
Oh, he's fighting Edge?
Representing Al Qadsiya Esports, the John.
Who the fuck are they talking? Why did he say Edge and Falcon and everything, bro? Just what? Okay, I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping, bro.
Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to rock, paper, scissors to determine player side. So if you'd like to take it away.
Edge and Christian.
Okay, Mogul will be P1.
Jonathan likes player 2 anyways.
With Margin Obama and Brown Man.
What 4 hours of sleep does to a motherfucker? 4 hours every single day for the past 4 days. It's starting to add up.
Sweden. I'm the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama. How you doing, my
What's
man?
going on, Brown Man? How you feeling? Look, when we see these two players, we've had flashbacks, right? People like Spag, us, we've had.
You guys should do this at the DMV next. Do this at the DMV next time you're over there.
It goes beyond just. It's really easy to get distracted with the Arslan Ash and Atif and Nee. You forget about the other guys sometimes, right? We just saw Osama Abbasi qualify, still on winner's side. But this is the guy who I like watching this matchup. I like watching the Edge versus the John. We just got over to make it this far in the winners round 2 here.
How much you think Obama gets paid for these gigs?
The #1 leader.
Why Obama specifically? Why not say commentators? Do you think they're making different money?
Against Nee, where he got just dismantled and then fought back against him on that stage in Chicago.
Absolutely.
Punch the win, and this is another one of those matches. Man, it just like. The temperature rises a little bit in the arena a little bit.
I don't know how much
this one's gonna mean something right here.
Commentators get per gig. I don't know. I actually have no idea.
Come back to as well. Yeah. We're talking about the last, 8 months. You were talking about, the last matches in Chicago, things like that. But we had their last encounter go to Mogul's favor.
I was having a conversation with Spag about it, but I forget the numbers. This was like two Evos ago. We were just
The John got
talking.
through that LCQ with the power of love, family, and friendship. Is he going to take that with him today on this stage up against the monster Mogul? Pakistan versus Korea, a rivalry almost through new matchups and new players, constantly renewed.
Would you like to be FGC commentator?
Of your Tekken World Tour 2025.
Honestly, I would still honestly rather compete, honestly, bro.
Mogul versus the John.
That TNS show was kind of fun, man.
Let's find out. Now, Mogul, let's see what he comes back in. He knows he can't use the same strategy he employed last time.
He doesn't like to leave the house. That's also true.
Have planned for that. Let's see what he's got in store for us today.
Ooh.
Excellent spin back.
Wait, I don't like to leave. You don't like to leave the fucking house. Me? I like doing stuff. You don't like doing stuff. I love doing stuff.
Feeling each other out, right in each other's face.
So you're going to CB or are you going to keep cashing the ReSTREAM check?
And sends him up. Excellent wall situation for him as well.
I don't know, bro.
And this is where things are going to come into play here.
That's what I'm talking about. Sidestep that shit.
Watching how the John reacts. Sidestep an immediate return with that charge shot. Activate. And look at the return he's going to get for this.
Slime is a part of 5 podcasts. You have 0.
Start of the set to see how they deal with that. Let's see what he does with that information. But now trying to fight his way from that wall.
I'm busy telling my editor what to fucking do, okay?
one in with that elbow.
Oh,
Nice.
big confirm.
John special. Should be able to spike him down here. And
Ooh.
the down forward one to close it out.
When you hopping on Trash Talk, you need a camera to hop on Trash Talk.
That's an immediate check there, and that wall positioning where Mogul is traditionally so strong and dominant. The John with an immediate answer, but now let's see how the
I'm a
rotation
VTuber
works.
without a
And
model,
now that
bro.
Mogul know that
I can't hop on Trash Talk.
Damn,
Damn, nice down forward
He's gonna go
2-1.
more just safe mid pressure at the wall. Hammer him with that sidestep 4, or is he going to get clapped up by this beast in heat? Jab flow.
Japan.
Excellent. Trying to fight this one back. Has a little bit of health to recover.
What up, Ritterism? What up?
Down.
Let's go, Jonathan. Uh-oh, bad spot.
Smash gone. What has he got? Close.
No
on
parry.
health. Uses up that install.
Do you do
Smash
your
coming in,
job
close range.
interviews?
Delays a little bit, but floats him out of the
By
air.
what?
Mulgold, look at Prime. Might be able to take this round.
Brown man,
Uh-oh,
the focus
uh-oh.
that he had in that situation.
He did while standing 3 there? Why? While standing 3, what the hell?
For every animation he could. Now starting up with a big commitment there from the John. Now Mulgold trying to close it in.
Star first act is going to press into the...
I don't want to become a VTuber. I don't want that avatar on screen taking up the awesome gameplay.
See, Mulgold is backing up a bit more in the first
Shit's
round
distracting,
and a half. He was
man.
willing to kind of stay and slug it out and see what John had for him up close. But now he's figured out, all right, the John is pressing. He knows the timing. I got to go in and out. And you can see he's slowing down on the heavier buttons and moving in and out to try and catch the John on something.
And Mulgold's been pretty conservative
Oh,
with his
oh
application
no.
of blows. Really just a solid mix of
Yo,
jabs,
that's so
mid-string,
cheap, dude.
spell
They're
string as
gonna
well.
take it out,
Be able to try to
Jonathan.
just,
Don't do too many of
again,
those.
control that mid-range
Ru-
space.
running
Big
giant
swing
swings.
there
Don't
from the
do it,
John,
bro.
though. Post counter activation here from Mogul. What's it gonna look like? Again, gets gripped up parallel to the wall. Gonna throw him back to center stage.
Just out of range. Now the John saved himself there using that heat smash, trying to use
Oh no.
to close it out. But there's what he's game 3 seconds to go.
Oh, good challenge, Jonathan.
Close it out for the John.
All right, this is going
I DM'd John. I was like, good stuff. We were rooting for you on my stream today. Great job. Congratulations, bro.
Mogul light punish there
He
on
said
the
thanks,
but
period, with the period at the end.
the John is thinking
No
right now, he
uppercase on the
wants that down
thanks,
4-2
just
so
thanks,
bad.
period.
It's just like, come over here, man. Let me show you something.
Again, sending a message to Mogul. You
Yeah,
bet. If
that-
you want to be a mid dispenser, I can be one too. Drop
Thanks.
him. Take the down 3. No. Looking for the chop.
Trying to get him on the wake up. Now cracking those ankles.
Mogul playing with that circlet string a lot too. Just that 2-1. Nice big punish from the
Please
John.
stop
Gonna take
DMing me. I
advantage
don't
of
know
the
you.
frames there. Go and get the grab off. Giant swing him back to center stage.
Trying to keep at that distance. The John
Come
with a
on,
bit of
bro.
a
We
health
both
lead.
play King,
Come on,
bro.
that's
You
about
ain't
to
gotta be
disappear.
like that.
Morgold with a big counter hit down forward 2. Now about to get a whole ton of damage to this wall.
Yeah, with the wall with the activation. Look for the side step forward. Immediate spring kick from the John into smash. Nothing. Before neutral 2.
The lateral movement there from Morgold. 3 seconds to go, Margin Obama.
Crouch jab to interrupt.
Oh, what a block for Mulgold. So nerdy.
Mogul just barely able to take advantage of that last second. Get that guaranteed damage and go up. Down 4-2s, the John brings it right back.
Yo, we slipped that one in real sneaky like.
76 every time.
Take the low this time. Mixing it
Oh,
up.
what are you ducking for, bud?
Morgold off guard. Now it's a perfect situation. About to slam
Un,
into that phone
deux,
booth, perhaps.
trois.
Two
What's
leg
the Oki,
drop.
baby?
No, goes
Plus
to the
one.
hole.
Plus one giant swing. Free,
Sends it
baby.
into that wall, stripping him of his health.
Perfect.
7 golden letters. What a big statement. That was super back and forth, as we mentioned before. You know, both sides were really getting off a lot of options, a lot of counter hits, a lot of good situations. Those grabs started adding up, though. Those giant swings, and he was able to close it out in a commanding way. In that
Mulgold still had the funniest pop off because I would not expect him to do it.
Element in the matchup for like 3 of those rounds, and then that one round
It
where he
was
got
very
super
goofy,
hit
very
on it,
silly.
Then he brings it back in the last round, and it paid off big time.
Yeah, that shit right there. I didn't even know. I forgot it was a fucking emote.
It's such a good like game of chicken that he plays around with it. Really is good for being able to create moments of hesitation or just
Dude, the yellow background makes the contrast so good.
Not letting the full charge go.
Mid strikes. And overall, the John's done a pretty decent
Oh,
job.
that's stupid. And then he gets the bound. Oh my god, bro.
Yo, the crowd's feeling away about that one.
Y'all better
Yeah,
watch
hey,
those boos,
hey,
man.
the crowd is like,
I've
that's
seen Mogul pop
bullshit
up in
too.
the crowd Once or twice.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that. You don't want to make this guy angry.
Yo, go change that EWC reaction, man.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
All right, now trying to get that push. Kind of keep him near the wall, just poke him, trying to keep a barrier, like an invisible barrier that's going to stop him from...
Yeah, he was fishing for good counter hit tools there, right? But Mogul was just not giving it to him. Willing to just give up the real estate a little bit and just hold back.
1-2, delaying that string.
And it ends up
It
in a
should be
side swap situation
1080p,
like this, where
bro.
Mogul can apply pressure, but he's getting ripped up, Brown Man.
Man, people don't realize at home, I know people in the chat right now, man, I would have broken that. Well, maybe you would have.
This is first to
but
two,
the
bro.
way he's hiding these, you don't understand. He's running up into instant giant swing. People have no idea. When you are at the pinnacle of King, like
Hey, what's
John
good,
is,
Mommy
hiding those
Reno?
in there, no
How
matter
you
good
doing,
you are.
bro?
Full gold, #1 in the leaderboard, one of the best to ever do it, and he's not able to break them every time. That should tell you how hard it is, and he gets one there, but he's still on a losing ratio.
He's not doing the motion in a way that is telegraphed like that.
Yes,
He's hiding
exactly.
the
Launch.
impact between runs,
Kill him.
short dashes like that.
I wonder why
and that's
Mogul
ultimately
threw
throwing
that shit
Mogul off
out.
and
Can
making
you even
it
get
a lot
wall
harder
here?
to see.
Oh, yes, you
Why
can.
You might see him start to try to flash duck in some of those ranges.
Undo
just to
it,
negate the guess
twat.
game.
But you know that.
Oh,
catches
and
it.
that's
Oh,
why
wake
we
up,
do
it's
it against the unskilled aerial giant swing,
Go
dude.
to the low where the mid strikes, just step with
Oh,
it,
so
activate,
interesting.
got the star
Jonathan,
first,
so
right into a
interesting.
knee. The John lowering his shoulder.
Nice,
Mogul has to
69.
make something happen here. The John
What's
on
up,
set point here,
Coffee?
the crowd
What's up?
clapping. They are getting into this. They want to see some blood.
You get fishing with that down forward two, got the trade in his favor. Not able
That was
to
a
take
great grab.
advantage.
There's Oki here
Punish
running
on the
too if you
armor
get,
there for
okay.
Mogul. Fishing with the hop, but nothing is coming up big here for him. Oh my God, the John laying
Oh my
it
God,
on.
I'm about to
Down
vomit,
forward two,
bro.
Lets the follow-up rip. Jabs him out, gets the activation.
Nerf
after,
King?
gets
That's
the
not
wall.
even King. He's just holding fucking forward. Dude, he ducked the down forward 2-1.
Not played that big of a factor in this
That's not
matchup.
even counter hit,
Paying
man.
off big time for Mogul. Gonna put him back in this round.
It is not. He literally ducked and launched that shit,
There
dude.
it goes, dissipating.
That's so. I hate how.
Those are what made the difference.
I hate how John just does it and it just hits them. Not even counter hit.
All right, spiking him down.
There's no
now you
mix
can
up
see
there.
With the pedal to the metal, he does not want the John to have a chance this round. Not letting
For
him
the
play.
string. I mean, yeah, you could down forward 2 into some, like a mid. I don't fucking know.
And look at the moon, Brown Man. The blue moon burst.
1-1. Oh my God! Back 1-2. Go to heat, bro. You gotta go. Let's see what we got.
Sounds like someone might be getting murdered on
Oh,
stage.
great Oki
Gets it with the
situation.
YouTube chiropractor. Heat smash plus
They're
break.
even.
Can he get it? But weaves it through.
Nerf King?
The hop kick from
You said
Mogul,
Nerf
the
King?
lifesaver,
Look at that hop
keeping him
kick.
alive on the winner side of this TWT top 20.
How many times have we seen this dude on the brink of destruction, betting it all on a blue moon burst, betting it all on a sky slash? Oh man, sky slash Nova kick. Man, Mogul letting you know it's not gonna be that easy. And that would have been crazy. Could you imagine qualifying in the place that he did? Doesn't have to worry about group stages, makes it all the way to Sunday, and then you lose your drop your first set like
to the LCQ with it,
man,
guys.
to the
though.
LCQ.
First seed to last seed.
But
Yo.
that's cheating though. I'm saying the John, I'm telling you, he got like the power, love, and friendship, family.
Yeah, it's true.
He's got cotton anime.
Yo, he got family from Germany over here. They're in the crowd somewhere. They're giving him energy.
Oh, no pun. He's not punishing back threes.
John moving.
And the low snap kicks right into
Yo, Jonathan, don't do too many of those, man. They're gonna nerf that shit.
Just throw that on a limb, you know, without.
Don't do too many of those, brother.
So impressive.
He's buffering that while being hit.
Yeah, exactly. He knows. And he's playing on stick as well. People don't understand that you have to have that dexterity, that hard work. Those hours of
Oh,
training.
wow, it
But
just
here we go,
walks
it's all
into
coming
it.
to fruition here. The John using some of his heat options to try
Damn,
and
what a block.
force some gameplay here on Mogul.
Oh, that.
Catches him again.
Ooh.
I swear, that down forward two, it looks small, but I swear that's a mini nuke right there. You hit one of those, changes the tide of everything.
Bryce. It might with the way he plays.
Dude, that's on Mogul being dog shit at the game, dude. Explain that to me.
Mogul, he's trying to be the aggressor. He doesn't want to give the John the opportunity to utilize some of these defensive tools that end up just taking half of his health.
This is the stuff that got John destroyed on like day 1, and then he didn't do it at the LCQ that much at all, where he just let it rip. But in this set, he's doing it because, I mean, Mogul's getting hit. I mean, why not do it, I guess?
7 golden letters bringing that one back.
That wasn't even like the optimal kind of wall pressure that Mogul's looking for, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
He was just playing a pickup game. It's like, whoever's around, I'm going to hit these combos real quick. I'll get you one.
Counter hit, cash out, test you with these mid strings, these mid kicks.
So that leg drop, breaking some clavicles.
Especially because a lot of these mid strings, especially like circlet, of course, just being able to work the 2-1 string, but also those mid-dispel strings like that. Because they have the wall splat follow-up potential like that, that's why it's so scary.
Hefty damage there.
Oh,
now,
no.
Again, one too many times, the John using that spring kick. Morgul making him pay for it.
Again, the splash damage enter to close out there. Mole Gold right now. Got to be careful about the
He would have got
range.
hit again.
Giant swing, again, getting gripped up
He
by
did
the John
jabs
here.
there. He would have ate another
Morgul
one
on
down
set
4-2.
point.
He would have ate another.
Right now being a bit more cautious here, but excellent whip punish. Well, no, not quite. But excellent.
Oh,
okay,
that's
taking him down now.
big. It scaled a little bit, but I mean, it's still
Gonna
worth
get
it.
that combo here now.
Oh,
John.
That was awesome.
But this Oki is going to be really what you're going to be worried about. Catches him, tries to catch him with the mid, but again,
Very
just not
nice.
letting up. Mulgul didn't have many
Final,
options,
final,
and
bro.
I was hoping maybe he can get another hop kick to
Take
go
it home,
through
John.
John's offense, but now here we are. Mulgul versus the John.
Why would you?
The
Why would you?
final round.
What the
Somebody
hell?
has
Why
to go.
would you
And
look
now
at that
we
shit?
final round,
70% this.
the muscle armor
70% this, my man.
This is for page 5 on the King playbook right here.
Yawn.
Now, Mulgul, he's read that one. Dashing in with the
Oh, wow.
muscle buster. He busted some property there as well. Now we got a nice combo here from the John. Can he take the lead he needs here and bring it all the way?
Light punish there from Mogul right after the down for one.
Okay, good break.
Follow-up. Looking just for anything. Low snap kicks. But runs right into the heat smash. And now the John on the precipice.
What?
But hold on. Running to dive.
Dude,
Low
please,
smash is the cash
bruh.
out. The
Please,
John-
bro.
Both players in rage.
Just with the strings and
Alley kick. That's what. Hey, did you
alley
guys
kick
hear somebody
to
scream just
take
now?
Down Mulgul. The John in that nail biter. Just clutching it out with that last ray of hope with that kick and ended it there.
Oh wow. Well,
Securing
well played.
himself his spot in the next stage of this.
And this is kind of crazy now. You're talking about the John. Bro, think about how buff that Group A was. When literally everyone is in this tournament on Sunday from that Group A. And the John wins the
This is
LCQ
bullshit, bro.
and
Look at this shit.
picks up. It's like he went to sleep, but the momentum is still with him. Going over the #1 seed in this tournament in winner's side, and now you're looking at it like, man, if I'm going to loser's bracket, what the hell am I going to do, man? Mogul is, again, top seed in this. He was able to skip all the first 3 days of this event like that. But, man, the John right now, if he sits down and he's able to keep playing with this level of focus and this just lock it in like this, he's going to be tough to get over, man, especially once we get to those first.
Yo, I
weeks.
love when he
dropped
did
that
the
set against last
CD4
night, but
into the
way he
heat
recovered
smash.
after,
That
too,
was
and
really
the way it
to
played
break
out,
the
that
floor.
was
That was
crazy, man.
awesome.
That was a huge comeback. And again, it was, very, very close. We had some
Play ads in
like,
between
everyone in the venue,
sets
they were
so
pulling the shit
I
last
don't
night.
get
Watching some
ads
great sets.
mid-match.
Had it
Bro,
go
who
down
do you
the
think
wire
you
every
are,
time.
bro,
And this set
to
round, man,
to
too, we talked
dictate
about
my
it,
ad
the
schedule?
Back and forth, man. There was so much mind games, especially around like down 4-2s. Mogul was
Yeah, I
very
got you,
insistent
man.
on his mid-pressure strikes. That 360 degrees, man. We
You
see
guys
all
know
around,
I
bro.
am live on YouTube. Not telling you to go watch over there because that's against TOS, but I'm just saying I am live over there.
Between them, especially with mind games, the way throws
BP
had
carried
such
by
an
King,
impact in the
carried
set
by
too. For
DF2,
Mogul in the
carried
beginning
by
as well,
Chat
but also
Humor,
as
carried
the
by
set went on,
Macman
the John,
Simons
he was
Doki to
just
win
kinda
Sage Am
undeterred, and they played a
Slam.
really big
Slime
role,
lost
especially
every single
Giants,
one of
which
his
is
matches. Every
Yeah, the
single
John
one.
that we saw at the start of the year is not the John that we're seeing. At the start of last year, 12 months ago, 10 months ago, is not the John we're seeing here today. This man looks like he has the makings of being a champion.
So with that said, let's toss it to Logan on stage, see what we got coming up next on this bracket. We'll get
Why
to
you
it in
keep
just a
bringing
moment, but
Fee into
think
the
about
mix,
way the-
dude? What does he
Man,
have
think
to
about
do
where
with
Logan dropped
anything?
into the bracket, we'll take a look at it in just a moment. But thinking about the players that had played round 1 like that.
You guys are
got
trying to
players like
make.
Redman down there
He
now,
has
too.
a face. You guys, you're trying to make a storyline between us two, but we
finals
literally
like this,
rate each other,
You know,
man.
It's the best of the best, right?
We like each
But,
other, man.
man, that loser's bracket is going to be nasty. And looking at round 2, our next match is going to be Mangja versus Riot. Now,
It's going to be a banger.
Uh-oh, Rife time.
Question.
Uh-oh.
Riot, what are you thinking about him going into this match?
Well, Rife, he's
When's
not
the
been
melee
able to
stream,
have
dude?
those
He
super,
should
super
hit me up for
breakout
that, man.
performances right here, I feel.
I am
He's
down.
undoubtedly
I'm
one of
down
the
for the
best players in
melee.
the world.
My
I will see
Fox
him and see what he has for Mangja.
is
Another
not
one of the best
bad.
in the
I
world.
can't
I'm
shield
sure
drop,
right
but
now,
I'll do the other
with
stuff.
much pleasure to our good friend Logan.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into
EOBP
our next match
chat.
and
Long
welcoming
time
onto
no
the
see.
stage.
Sup,
Hailing
Gaston
from
Milo?
South
What
Korea,
up?
representing Team Virtus Pro, finishing 19th on the
What
global
up, Ibrahim?
leaderboard this season with 1,260
Can you wave dash, dude? I
points.
was
He
wave. How,
qualified
bro? What
top
year were you born, bro?
of that stacked
I was
Group
wave
A
dashing
in the
before your
global
mom
group
met your
stages.
dad, bro.
Welcome, Manja. His opponent hailing from Saudi Arabia, representing Team Reject. He finished 12th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. He qualified out of Group D. And at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, he managed a third place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi
That's a pretty high
Arabia
placement, man,
Esports
for
Personality of the
2020,
Year,
2024.
Make some noise.
Gentlemen, it is on you to determine which player will be picking sides. Can you
What up,
shoot rock, paper,
Komodo?
scissors for me,
What
please,
up?
in your own time?
Oh.
Yo, what's up BP and chat
Damn,
on
Mark.
YouTube chat? Look at this
Okay,
video,
let's
love
hand back
y'all.
over to Margin Obama.
What up, Chris? Thank you for the T1, man. 50,000 box
Tekken World Tour
tops.
Finals, and we are going to keep it moving here in round 2. Winners out of this top 20
50,000
final
box
bracket.
tops.
Mong just stepping up against Rife, and we watched group play a few days ago with these two guys,
33.
and Rife brought out some
Flip
surprises.
explodes down.
I think in
Much love.
kind of had a
chat.
pretty impressive performance.
It was
especially
good,
leveraging that
Ethereal. How
bottom
you
line.
doing, boss?
Yeah, I think in the group
How you
stage,
doing,
that
man?
pick, that was not something I expected,
Yeah.
but you know, he got it. It got him to where he needs to go.
Got him to where he needs to go. I like it as a pocket, but I cannot imagine against Mong.
I did box tops in elementary school.
That's the question with him.
expect, right?
That's the question with him. It's like character.
My
build
family
down,
would buy
like, I
Cocoa
don't know what he
Puffs,
does.
and
Well, the
I
interesting
would
part
just
is Rife has that branding
cut
of,
out
like, character
cut
levels.
out the
You don't
box
see him use
tops.
anyone else except Jin. So he has that element of surprise where if he chooses to, like you saw him kind of utilize a little bit earlier in the week with that Falcon run, where it's like nobody's going to prepare for anything else.
Yeah.
You never even, it doesn't even cross your mind. But now he's cracked that ceiling.
Yeah,
It's not-
box
it's
tops
not
for
gonna happen. It's
education.
not fresh anymore, but it's still coming into play. So now people are going to start looking at it.
And they threw a pizza
But
party if
especially,
we
I'm
reached
thinking
our
against a character
goal.
like
This was like
Long.
4th grade or like
Some of the
5th grade or
punches that he has and some
something.
of those
But I
attacks
know
that-
they're still around.
Obviously, especially at the frame
Box
disadvantage that
tops
a lot
and
of Falcon
shit
Rounds
like
go-to
that.
attacks would leave him at. Law can hit him pretty hard for that.
Very hard.
I would imagine he goes with Jin, but just out of like safety, just to be able to like play a more stable matchup in that regard, right?
Yeah, I think the Jin definitely.
Did your teachers
has-
call you
look,
poor if you didn't bring
no
it
matter what
in?
the
No,
Jin
that's
players
they would
tell
like
you,
get fired
Jin has
probably.
everything he needs and then some, right? So at a fundamental level, Rive, an extremely again, I keep saying one of the best players in the world, and extremely fundamentally based, right? And you can see that in his Jin. He's not just out here like just spamming whatever, right? He's not.
I want to look at
utilizing,
the regular
like, just,
chat and see what they're
a lot of
talking
mix-ups
about.
as much as maybe others. He's got the fundamental play to start learning his opponents and then break them down methodically.
I want to see if
and
they're
he
talking
needs to be able
shit.
to be tricky with it.
Nope,
But that is
someone's
something
like
scary.
handsome
Meanwhile,
man.
We got Mangja. You know, at this point, I saw he's like a 50-year veteran in this game. But he's
Handsome
only
man
really been given the
on
spotlight
stage
to the
right
masses
now.
in the last few years, especially with his performances in the start of Tekken 8.
This is another player who he'll show up and for some reason, again, he turns up at EVO Japan and just turns up 2 years in a row, right? And has really big performances there. It's not like he has trouble breaking in. Obviously, he's on this stage for a reason. He has trouble getting the win, though, right? And, of course, today's bracket, it's going to be a marathon affair. You got to be locked in and ready to play this bracket all the way out. But the thing for him is he's looking for a win at this point. That's the one thing that's missing on the resume, right? That kind of like resounding dub to kind of put on your resume. And so you got South Korea going up against Saudi Arabia. Right now, there's something about Saudi Arabia and Jin too, man. Starting with, you know, Riot was talking about
All
it.
right, let's see what we got, fellas.
There's always a Saudi Arabian Jin player, always. They love
Hey,
this
what's up,
character.
Bio?
So
How you
Riot
doing, man?
Stepping up the Manja right here.
Oh, dude, he's I-10 interrupting Jin's 1-2-3. That's that old school shit. His 1-2-4 will counter hit launch you though if you try to do that. But
and again, first round, he can do that.
yeah.
He wants to see what have you got for me.
Yeah, and I want to see how Mangja plays around the threat of parry as well. How Riot is going to deal
It
with
doesn't
his
launch
vibes,
anymore.
Mangja
1-2-4 counter hit doesn't launch
insistent on
anymore.
presenting it.
That second hit catches
So
people.
many
You think you're
changes were
safe?
made.
You get a nunchuck to the face.
I guess it makes sense because a lot of counter hits lost their launching property, like King forward, forward 1,
Working with heat.
He's got those glowing eyes.
sidestep
I'm
2.
scared.
Well, no, that just
And
launched
the
on
low,
regular
sneaky
hit.
low there. Again, a lot of mental stack there for Mangja. You know, what's going to happen moving forward? And he gets clipped with that low. Now, starting off with a big sweep, using those plus frames. Now, Mangja, again, I was about to say he's a bit more conservative on the interrupt attempts, but gets caught out there.
2-4?
Mangja going to a lot of jab strings as well. Crouch at the interrupt, goes to the wall standing 4. Back turn attack.
Boom, boom, boom.
Presses into this
All
counter
right.
hit. And Rife going to confirm here. Goes in the heat. Counter activation from Mangja. High mid-string poking.
Oh, no
with
punish.
No punish.
Hesitation a bit there.
That whiff looked like it took forever, too.
All whiffs. Mangja's got an opportunity. Good break on the 1+2. Another one.
Look at Rife's movement too, bro. He's constantly moving clockwise.
What a duck.
Great duck and great response. Takes a DCC low.
Bro went for that down forward 1-3-2, man. You should have done the fourth hit.
The turn back.
Oh, Law is so, dude, Law is so cheesy sometimes when it comes down to the wire. He just lets that backflip rip. You never expect it.
I got him now. No, yo, he's in there already.
Nice tapping low. Mangja.
Arknight's Enfield,
Not
dude.
trying to overextend on pressure either, right? He's willing to just
It's not
give him some
scaling.
touches here and there
What
and
they're
then back off.
offering is not scaling with
Once
average
engaged now.
viewership,
Steps in,
which is
nunchucks everywhere.
they're like
Space
pocketing
control.
all of it.
Now the pressure.
Him down, nunchuck to flipping over. All right, catches him out of the air. There's a lot of work
Oh,
here for
that's a
Rife.
rare
Got low
instance
jump.
of
Gets
Jin's dive
okay.
kick whiffing.
Sidestep into the heat smash. Very well done there by Mangji. Amazing lateral movement. Now trying to lock down Rife here with that homing at the start of the round. And we saw
Arknight's,
that parry attempt as well.
dude, the
We'll always talk
bounty
about Jin's
for me,
back.
it's
But
offering the
lots of some of
same
best
as
players in the
a friend of mine whose average is like 100 average viewers. It's no
Slowing down a little
different.
bit.
The
Don't
offer is the
overcommit.
same.
It's all on the line.
I think Twitch is just pocketing the
Activating that heat.
difference.
Rife on the back foot.
So I don't
waiting for
really
an
wanna
opportunity,
take it.
Waiting for an opening. Can he find it? Mangja.
You're
just about
you're
out of
friends
heat.
with piss
Didn't
lows?
get
Yeah,
the
man.
last
I
hit.
don't I don't forget my day ones.
Mangja's use of jab strings this whole game so far. Man, he has gotten a lot of return.
Oh, that
And also, it's FGC. Everybody's piss low,
Rife can
bro.
make something happen. Trying to use that dive kick.
Trades in with the homing attack. Not enough health to take. And Mangja gonna take the first game here.
Oh, wow.
Can we kill Law? Dude, the other character is the problem. Law is pretty good, though. I think for him, the change they will make would be the heat regeneration. That shit's pretty dumb.
And again, just really strong reliance on just like jab strings and good movement to find whip punish opportunities.
Just say you hate Ninja Killer. Dude, anytime he's in this chat, he refers to me as Twin. I don't. Am I even allowed to dislike him? If that's what he calls me every time he's in here.
Many openings to appear. It's really, it puts the onus on Riot to make the perfect play. That is not always so easy, and you can see Mangja there. He had that plan in mind and was able to lock it down. Because the earlier rounds, it was still playing the time, but he was willing to throw out a few more things, take a bit more risk, get a bit more information. But now he's like, all right, I got what I need, at least for this game. Let me lock this down and secure the round and secure the game. And he was able to do that. But we got Yorid. Now, you know, his brethren in the bracket as well. They may face each other at some point later in there. But
Dude,
right
the
now,
Gosane
Rife
versus Kisuke match from yesterday, that shit was awesome. Law versus Kazuya, that was really fun to watch.
Nice, opening up with some lows here, but Mangja gonna call out the second attempt. And gonna get the wall for it too. Activate. Momentum building. Drop the hammer on him, slide in the pickup and punish from Rife.
Setting over, get some stylish combos, gets the
Oh,
resplat.
do you think he could have done like 3 back 2-1s there?
Like round 2. Not gonna go, you know, I don't really associate overuse of slide like that with Mangja style.
No, definitely not.
Right here, gonna side swap. Still
Snap to the head.
gotta represent it a little bit.
No duck on that third hit. No one ducks that. I don't know why.
Smashed right at the wall, goes for the grab.
The 2-2 and then the third back turn one.
This kind of round before.
Trying to check with that back 2.
With punish. The lows and them while standing court. Man, Mangja.
He's looking good. He
applying the pressure, then when he senses that Rife wants to press off the wall like that, just pumps the brakes just a little, just enough to let him extend. Then just take the whip punishes and just be able to establish a little bit of pressure, close out the round like that. And look, down on health here, but he's still not really deviating from that style of just really, really compact Tekken play.
All right, Rife's movement really coming into play. Looking like it might allow him to take this round, but Mangja fighting back, activating that heat. The nunchuck.
If he spends heat, he can get. Oh, no, okay. He could have gotten the wall.
Trying to push him back. Dive kick coming back into play. And I noticed Rife really only uses those dive kicks
sneaky
as well, trying to close the gap.
Damn, a second one. Guess for your life.
Anybody's game.
Oh man, good guess.
And that also might be a miss to put on a slide as well. He's finally trying to bring those out again. Didn't get what he wanted, and Rife was ready. All right, should get it there. One round apiece. That was clutch.
That was a big low parry. I mean, the difference between being
super depending on the announced season 3 announcements. Are you resuming your Tekken arc or what?
Mangja's doing a great job.
That's the first time we've seen that Dragon's Roar Reka series there. Mangja hasn't gone to it a lot this set. You know,
I may have to. I'm pretty excited for it.
Nunchucks in the open field.
Oh, that's huge.
And the cannon.
Dragon cannon, he might be able to close it there.
No, he's pressing, man. Mangja right now just picking up where he left off.
He's feeling very comfortable at the moment. He's, look, just trying to close the gap. 1, 2, 3. Trying to catch him with that back two.
That's the way it feels, man. It's to see where comfort, right? Just does
Gas
not feel
money
or
is on
seem
me.
very stressed at all.
Yes, that's splat. This could be pivotal for Rife.
Gas money is on me. 200 bits. Thank you, man. That's
he was getting back more.
half a gallon. I fuck with it, bro.
He still had the same amount of heat when he started.
This life pressure, though.
All right, nice combo. Taking him around the world. And the heat smash gets that splat. Two of the few characters in the game with those wall splat heat smash. You cannot afford to get those near the wall. And Mark, here we go.
After the delayed wake up, tried to come up low, just woke up right into it.
Oh,
that's still the turn back.
I got a Civic, Honda Civic.
Very consistent with these punishes. Whenever he does get the opportunity to be able to check slides.
Bound? Ooh. I think that he should have just gone downstairs. No, actually, I don't know. Dude, Rife wants that floor break with that tidal wave really bad. He's broken every single one. Why not mix in some that one complicated wire, that one throw?
Jab touch.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. You don't break the floor here.
Bad news for Rife. Up against the wall, the low, the smash.
Oh, that's it.
But then the overhead hits
GG.
with the heel, and Mangja taking it over Rife on the winner's side of this top 20 at the TWT.
He popped up, both hands in the air. He's hyping himself up as soon as he got that. That's another thing too, man. It's like, in this context, you know, this final bracket like this, getting that first win can feel like such a huge release of pressure. Mangja, though, able to get the win. Rife still going to have a shot on loser's side of the bracket.
No, what? I'm trying to see what they're deleting.
Main event.
It's crazy. We're only a few matches in, right? This is the second wave. You know, most of these are the players that, you know, qualified through the global leaderboard. But, oh, here we go. Thumbs up. Now, what we saw in the match was, again, it looked like Rive at the start, you know, started having Mangja's number. He was like, all right, I'm going to catch him on a few things. The lateral move was helping out a lot. As you can see, when he gets him to the wall, it's a bit of trouble. But Mangja was just able to catch his timing, start delaying. You know, playing a little bit of rope-a-dope sometimes as well. And able to start catching the slides later on. Though most of them didn't work out, he got enough to still make Rive worry about those ducks. The fact that he blocked or low parried some of them meant he was ducking. And that gave Mangja some opportunities. Right there, while standing with the DSS. Rive was a bit confused on that one, did not expect to get hit by it. And Dragon Cannon Ender there.
Yeah, that was just really well played by Mangja overall. Just did not overextend very much at all. I mean,
dude, the reason that top 8 is scheduled for 10:30 is because of how long the losers bracket is gonna take, I guess.
When that last final round came through, Mangja was like, "Yo, I'm gonna kick it up."
And so you see what matchup.
Look at this shit, man.
Up in winners quarterfinal. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. The John versus Mangja.
But like, I mean, I'm enjoying the fights though.
It's one of the last master events on the tour calendar.
It's just gonna take a while.
We'll see how that one plays out this time. But also group stage. They were in the same groups.
Yes.
Did they not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Group A? There's something about Group A, man. There was something
in the water there, man. I don't know what's going on.
But there you see, also we have...
My specs.
Our next match is going to be, of course,
Yeah, it's just
Barzine
that.
versus Kostakis. Let's check in on the stage, see what Logan Sama has to say about our players.
Thank you very much, Obama. That's right, it's time to get into our next match. And for the first time, let's welcome onto the stage, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons.
Upgrading my spec.
This
No, I
season, he
haven't
was
thought about
fourth
upgrading.
in the
No.
global leaderboard with 2,081 points. He made the final
I want
bracket
John to
by
take it all.
way of auto seeding by finishing in the top 4. Let's welcome Farzine.
Men raised by flies. Men raised by flies.
And let's welcome back onto the stage, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma. He made the final bracket by way of Group C and defeated Yoreds in the first round. Let's welcome back Kostakis.
This guy, man.
All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who picks player side. In your own time, sorry. Okay, Kostakis.
Yo, why you flick him off, man? What the hell?
To Obama and Brown Man on commentary as we get this next match underway.
All right, we have both of these amazing players setting up for you guys. We got
The most aggressive
players
RPS.
Who, you know, most
Yeah.
likely, we're going to see some weapon users on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing a gun to a knife fight, or you got to bring a knife to a gun and a knife. I don't know.
I love Tekken's a game all about, you know, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs and about bringing knives and guns to a fist fight. I don't know.
They don't got security over there? Like, how'd they get that? How'd they get to the location?
Kostakis, you got to talk about him, made it out of the group stages in dramatic fashion. Some big upsets.
Who was that guy,
and
main?
Just had an intense set with Yoreds to even make it to this point.
That's
But
Victor
baby, we gotta
versus
talk about the man who locked his
Clive,
position
dude.
up on that global leaderboard. You see there.
This is a Victor,
Kostakis,
man.
Regional rank first, 405 points out of the EU region that he has been participating in. Of course, the LOK.
Stop making eye contact with the camera, brother. Stop it. It's
his
making me feel weird, man.
Barzine, the shining prodigy of Pakistani Tekken, right? We've been watching this. I feel like we've been watching him play for like almost like 7-8 years at this point,
man.
right?
Well, he really, I think, made a name for himself. You know, if you were, you know, in the trenches in the underground Pakistan scene, you knew of him a bit earlier on. But he was like
This is
16
so
or 18
silly,
out
man.
here, putting the beat down on knee. It was Zakuma back in what, 2019, 18, whatever it was. I think it was 2019 when he went over. And so that was one of those times where it's like, who's this kid, right? And now you can see
Unhealthy.
he's gotten a lot taller and a lot more skilled.
Bro
and stepped
said
up here
true.
as one of the highest placed.
A lot more confident. He's growing as
American ass
not just
post.
a professional, as a
Yeah.
man, you know?
Yeah,
like that's the thing. His perspective on competition, you could tell he wants it so bad, but he has such a good attitude about it too, man. He's always on
sweetheart. You
smile.
can't even be mad. He might beat your ass 6 rounds straight, but he's like, you know, I can't even be mad at this guy.
But the thing with his style too, Brown man, this dude he has such a good vision on how opponents like to press buttons, and he will find your timing, and he will counter hit the ever-living Christ out of you. Oh my God, this guy, I feel like we've been watching him for 2 years just just counter hit launch. Especially of course with that Victor, the double punch, right?
Yo, Keith's case fucking Keith's case matches.
Fine big return.
That's
and then lay the
literally
pressure on
what
when it
they
matters.
were.
So here we go. Barzine gonna lock it in against Kostakis. We got Greece versus Pakistan here.
So that's what we were saying.
Round 2.
Oh wait, whoa. Okay, hold on.
Oh, Kostakis going back to Bay. I like it.
He's gonna bait.
Never know. Wait.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
All right, let's get it going.
He's choosing his element, man. Do I want the lightning? Do I feel the fire? You know, like what are we gonna do here?
All right, random select. Let's get it going. Now both of these plays. No.
Yeah, Farzine is a Victor main.
I think Kostakis again. This is his second year in TWT actually, in the finals. But I think a lot of people
Farzine is
didn't
too
expect him to
strong
take
with
down
the new options they gave Victor. When he was going ham, when Victor didn't have access to these options to approach with and go into stance with. But now they gave bro an option from the low, the -14 low. I mean, he's just very strong right now. Farzine is very strong, not just Victor. Like, he has so much. Like, look at that. Look at how he's starting. Bro is looking for that shit. If Kostaki's win, oh, okay, that's all we're gonna look for.
He's so good at. He's a surgeon.
It's a lot of just. He is so good at just seeing people's patterns in timing.
He's reading their hearts, man. He can see through your soul.
That's the problem with Prodigies, Brown man. They're too damn perceptive.
The running low is -14.
But again, well, you know, this is a young man's game. I think Kostakis is a younger man.
Oh, he lost.
The range game that both these characters can play is
He's
so
still alive,
interesting,
actually.
unlike most of the characters in the game.
I like the coded language you use there. It is so interesting. They're both just swinging, man. Durandal with the dash behind it. And now, how does Party press here?
He blocked it. No, he's checking with the mids. All right, quick evasive maneuver. Goes in with the low punch.
He didn't hit the while standing 4 there. That's a rip.
Hooks with the mid after, and then just bangs on the crouch jab.
Try to check him with the mid. Now, Kostakas, he's not showing much fear again. He's versus one of the best players in Farzine. But it looks like he's willing to play his game. He's like, screw it, I'm here to win.
But also, Kostakas hasn't really found the opportunity to be able to activate heat, be able to put together one of those rounds like we saw him do in group stages, where he's just willing to just chip players down so much and then force that Clive offense. Gunshots, Farzine able to guard there, eats the sweep.
All right, this could be Kostakas' opportunity. He's got Farzine's back to the wall. He's fighting his way out.
It's a sword fight. It's a good old-fashioned duel.
Just give me the Princess Bride vibes right now.
Oh, who's going to be the horse in the mud, though? Right now, the down one, Kostakas fighting back in rage, gets that low to seal that round.
Spike him down, catch him with that low. Again, Kostakas being very patient here.
Letting that uppercut, not a safe one.
13 frames. Nice walk. Okay, now the 1+2. Building up some momentum here for Kostakas, but Farzine, low jab to stop it.
The bravery on that sequence for a lot of players. I mean, they're willing to...
You might have get sent to the shadow.
You can challenge, or you can try to deduct it to guess on it, right? But not a lot of players challenge
So
it
he's
like
walking through these strings, man. It's untouchable, but they're Farzine laying the blade on him.
That's a huge momentum switch too. And there he finds the launch. Farzine now pushing with the EMP blast, gets the wall, activate.
Trying to push him in that corner. Again, plus frames, but amazing walk. Kostakas' awareness on when to walk left, when to step, and when to hold it.
Big.
Is so pivotal in these rounds.
His usage of Flame Blast has been incredible all weekend. It's found him so many opportunities.
Bro, I was just watching.
Players, but the cut here.
I'm not asleep or anything.
Still with heat to use. Got the positioning. Cut him with the dash, but the
Oh boy, are we losing to the Clive? Or I think we are.
Tornado
he needs to close it out. He has that heat. Should be able to get a combo through.
And the erupting, the blazing slashes there at the wall to close out. Kostakas not backing down. Flame blast, mid, full crouch, low strikes.
One for those steel pedals. But again, nice sidestep block there from Kostakas, trying to keep it safe but stay out of the way, staying off angle.
Takes the while standing forward, gets the real estate to activate. Get over here.
Take a nape, bro. Okay, attack on Titan. Okay.
Doing nothing though.
Flame blast baited, no punish.
Oh, big.
But baby. Oh no!
Amazing block, gets the wall splat. Now getting a realign on this combo. The claws are out.
That was really good punishment and really good adjustment. But Farzine, from this situation...
Why would you... What? That's the only way he could have killed you.
Anybody's game.
If he got hit with a mid.
Waking up into a mix and gets caught out there by Farzine, clutching it out, showing his seasoning, showing his experience, able to keep composed and bring that one back, ripping it out of the clutches of Kostakas.
Kostakas had a really good adjustment at the beginning of one block punishment sequence where he came up the wall standing, I think, 1 slash, got the wall splat, was able to readjust off of it, then dropped the ender of the second one. Then the response from Farzine right after, oh man, that was like 2 or 3 really, really quick decisions made by both players very quickly. After like brilliant decisions, like an error, you know?
And that's why you can't give these players that moment of relief. You know, they'll take it and run with it. They'll make you pay for it big time. Any small mistake could lose you everything. Snuffing out the string with that downward one. Now again, Farzine playing interesting mind games with that, running 1+2. There's plus frames there, got a stance mix. There are options there for Kostakis, but Farzine's starting to delay them.
Hey.
I'll see if that mix of the low threat as well. Ooh, the delay to call out the parry attempt. And Farzine gonna cut him hard for that.
Now, Clive does probably have the most versatile parry in the game, but you gotta hit it first.
Nice, great sidewalk here, gonna find the launch and open stage, cut and find the wall, reposition it, put that geyser on him. You're gonna give me that help one way or another. Cut the ankles again.
Bro, this is so silly.
Universal Flame Blast. We've seen that from him all week long, man. Activate.
Using his heat to stop that situation, tries to get out of the wall, swings his way out. Heat dash again. He didn't need to use all that, but he wanted to get away.
Oh,
and
man.
It out there. Guys gonna close it. Oh, he's twitching.
That was so smart.
Sarjay Jackinov donated $2. Can we get a good ass Tekken chant in the chat for this set? Make some Raspla noise.
Sequence or whatever. Farzine said, hell no, it's my turn.
He trusted in his non-heat gameplay to be able to like, look, I can use this to escape, and I can just use it, beat him the normal way.
That's a good way to put it. Saving the burst. Used defensively like this, but here we go. The cuts. Fishing for the counter hit. Gets the follow-up and the perfect.
All right, Farzine, let's go.
In that first game, Kostakis, amazing work there, making his countrymen proud, making all the Europeans proud, but will be falling down to the losers bracket. He has looked so immaculate up until this point. And, you know, you can have that momentum, but once you hit a brick wall like Farzine, it's hard to break through. Let's see what he can do in the losers bracket. Farzine will be once again moving forward here today.
That's the thing about today, and that's the cool thing about it too. Because everybody starts in winner side, you still got a chance. You got to be willing to play out a full.
The portrait, bro. I keep missing people's portraits.
After a loss like that, especially not against somebody like Farzine, right? Especially like that.
There ain't no shame in that. And he was really putting up a great fight in the first game, but it was one of those situations where, again, Farzine was collecting info. He's seeing his timing, seeing the situation, how he deals with.
Lowhigh versus Chikarin next. Oh, that could be fun. We're gonna get a Brian Fury.
Probably a bit nervous throughout the second game.
That could be pretty fun to watch.
Do the things that were working from the first time nearly as much, and it was a clean three rounds straight on the last one. But Kostakis, amazing job there, and I think I'm looking forward to seeing more of him.
And you saw a couple times too, like. To me, the Farzine read there was especially like Kostakis' timing.
Brian versus Lily. Well, I'm not really sure who Chikarin's gonna play. He did play Lily in the group stages.
Punish it big time a couple times, right?
I like when he plays Lily because it gives Lily like representation that we don't get at the at the tippity top. So that's why I like it when he goes Lily.
Again, how much chip health did you see just from Geyser alone? You know, just putting so much on him. And I like the way you said he had faith in the non-heat gameplay to use and save heat as almost.
He'll
like
probably play Geese.
Right?
I'm glad we don't have that guy anymore. I'm very happy.
Moving on, winner's side, you can, of course, I think, especially for the Pakistani players, there's like a maybe even not pressure, but you know that there's that desire for him to join. Like
I like watching Lily. Yeah, I also like watching Lily because it reminds me of that old school Tekken movement. So it is kind of refreshing.
Who we got coming on stage, man?
Thanks very much, guys. Let's get into our next match of round 2. First, welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing DRX. He finished 6th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,870 points. He is the reigning UFA Paris champion, and he qualified
UFA Paris? What's that?
Global leaderboard group
no, what is
stages
that?
With a 3-0 record, only dropping a single game. Let's welcome Lowhigh!
Lowhigh is always all business, man.
His opponent, hailing from Japan, representing THY Esports, he finished 9th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,500.
Drip, I actually really fuck with what he's got on.
He qualified out of Group C in the global leaderboard group stages, and he is a former
Hello, Mr.
Tekken
Aries.
World
This is
Tour
Kevin from
champion.
Domino's Pizza.
Let's
Can you please
welcome
come down to collect your
Chicorin.
order of 50 large pepperoni pizzas? I've been waiting in this snowstorm for an hour. Also, I'm hearing the sound of an
Gentlemen, if
elderly
you
man
will
talking
rock,
to
paper,
himself
scissors
from it.
for side choice, please take your own time.
I can't even eat pepperoni, you dumb fuck.
Let's head back over to our casters, Obama and Brownman.
Tekken World Tour Finals here. More round 2 action. Doryoku no Last Samurai. You have Chicorin stepping up on stage against one of Korea's finest. And of course, former EVO champion. Going up against, of course, Chicorin.
Why would it be halal, man?
High going up against Chicorin right here. Brownman, how you feel about this?
This is gonna be stacked. I think there's a.
I live in America, bruh.
You know, and I think it's a very different style to what we saw before. But there's also the Lily on the palette, right? So depending on how he's feeling, what strategy he has.
I know if you go over there in the east and you get pepperoni, it's not. It's usually like, you know, beef.
He won TWT people. He's an EVO and a TWT champion. When he won in 2019, he had a
Not over here though.
if you recall, for one person.
Dude,
Nobody was like,
bro.
"Oh, why are you playing?" He asked him, "Why are you playing this character?" He's like, "No, I'm saving it for all."
You're spelling this wrong.
And as a
End it with a
was Akuma,
D-E,
and
not a
he
T.
just
You
demolished it in that grand final. Nobody was
a
expecting it.
D-E. End it with that. You spelled it wrong yesterday
He
too.
had max rank on every single character previously, but we have low high here with some crazy runs throughout the year. And
You fasting?
he's been-
Yeah,
he's
but that's
considered
like
to
in
many
it's
as
like in like
arguably
2.5 weeks though.
Probably the best performing Brian in the world, right? Nee usually holds that title, but low
Also,
high,
it's
training
like
run,
gonna be
able
pretty.
to kinda take that over.
They're not gonna be that bad. When they happen in the winter time, it's not that bad.
That was a big deal for
And
him.
man, those sets were crazy too. That's some. It's weird to like get hype about Brian Mirrors, but
Brian Mirrors a type. I
but
said
that
myself in that when we were commentating that, I was like, yo, this hype.
the way they played out, it was definitely interesting. But Chicorin has been pretty consistent since Clive released with this Lily Clive shell, and here you go. It seems kind of hovering over the character now. Like you said, Lily is a threat and was who he
Wait,
was
another
at the end
Clive?
of last year.
Oh yeah, Chicorin. He's gonna go
Kind
Clive.
of just choosing based on character and player. Kind of just opting for comfort, whether he just wants to leverage a lot of his movement, just be, again, have that mobility and freedom that Lily
Okay,
offers.
I mean, at least I got some Brian action. I'm down for that.
Or if he wants to swing that blade and be able to try to mix them to death. And
he can do it.
Apply chip and do all the things that Clive can do, and especially the threat of parry as well, like you mentioned earlier. Here we go. Low high.
I'm late. Did they announce something?
Chicorin
Yes, they
Clive.
announced some season 3 stuff.
I want to note the last
You
time
have
they
to
played,
rewind.
Low high won it very convincing. It was 5-1 EWC. That's a big thing that's come back
Rewind.
from that mental you have to regain to be like, look, he hit me that time pretty hard. I'm gonna bring this one back. Nice
If
one,
I remember
parry there.
correctly, I want to say he played Lily in that set, if I'm not mistaken.
Blocking the orbital, keeping it chill.
And sizing him up with this
Whoa.
one jab, and then playing off the frame after.
That lag's not me. That's not me. That's
And
them.
the duck. What a read on
That's
the
not
left
me,
there.
bro.
Duck it in his grill. Cannonball straight. Not on my watch. Now taste the flames.
Nice.
Erupting slash onto Tsukin meter building. Sidestep not deep enough.
Just the heat smash immediately taking the opportunity as he saw it. Recovered a bunch of health as well. Going for the northern cross, but nobody home. Chicorin taking the first round with 9 seconds to spare.
And man, this character offers so much if you're right too in Clive. Just that while standing forward goes in the Phoenix shift, gets a slide, you just get like free mix and it can add up to just like little chunks of damage here and there.
It's great when you're right, but it's also not that bad when you're wrong with him.
yeah, exactly.
Chopping elbow there from low high, look for those plus, but Chicorin fighting back. He got a 3-stack in the pocket too. Into that
Good point, Brown, man. Keep your eye on that gauge underneath Chicorin's health bar. Once that gets to 4 or 5, he's going to probably look to leverage it in a situation where he might be able to close out a round, be able to scoop past Rage. Flame Blast keeps the hatchet after. Incinerator Strain got the back, unable to get it, but the Flame Blast able to save him, get the heat off. Now, how's he going to use this? Down 4-1 series, goes to the Phoenix Shift slide. Sidestep attack with the dash behind it. Ramu's Spear.
Stuffs out, playing that distance game, dashing straight up to him, trying to bring the fight to him. But Lohai.
What's that opening he's looking for, man?
Lohai just holding back. Time a factor.
Oh!
Man.
Oh, dude.
That,
one
that could have cost him the 1%. Again, stayed safe there. That run-in could have cost him that round.
Yeah, what a
again,
forward
1%
1+2 also.
whole
Oh, that was nice.
Test him with the Vulcan mid punches. Lohai dropping
What up,
moves
B?
on him.
What's up?
Taking the fight
What's
to
good,
him.
bro?
Trying to confirm that second hit. Oh, catches him on that. Now it's very difficult to escape. There's a certain timing. Some situations.
Yeah,
you
it's hard to get out of
there's
that.
a small window, but Chikarin gets caught. That counter hit, that knee gives him a concussion and closing out the round.
No, he tried to tech, I'm
close to the
sure,
wall out
but
here, too.
it's not easy.
That felt like a cooldown round for Lohai, right? Really, really strong momentum built on his side. Okay, delays in the 4-2 swipes from Chikarin. These sword slashes. Phoenix Shift, nothing. Test with the jab. Going to the low. His mix of jabs and lows.
Chikarin playing near perfect so far in this round. He gets a big hatchet counter hit for his troubles. Got halfway through, 4.5 stack there. Now Lohai has heat, has install, has those snake eyes.
Look at Chikarin.
Flames are flying.
Microstep to the right. Gets the Q up with the cancel.
That Brian Electric coming into play. Now again, he's looking for that counter hit, but Chikarin trying not to let him have it.
Steel pedals, and now he wants that knee so bad.
He eats a
The
generic.
throw gonna work out for Chikarin though to tie the rounds up.
He eats a generic trying to do a forward 3.
4 bars built that could come into play here if he gets the opportunity.
And I know he does like using those in combos as well to kind of get that extra chunk,
Extra
after
surge of
it's
damage.
stopped already. Yeah, we might see that come into play here. But now Lohai trying to lock down the lateral movement
and get those Vulcan punches on your gut like that. Chikarin eating knees.
Ooh,
He hit it. He could have had
he
it.
didn't recognize it. Another reversal punch coming into play. Good break. Trying to use that for tracking, and it's been doing an okay job so far. Nice low jab. Chikarin scrambling here, trying to find an opportunity. Lohai looking for one big counter hit.
Oh, I thought that was it, Brown
That
Man.
could have been the string mind games, and
How?
again, Lohai going back to that well. You know, you think, look, he's blocked 50 of these already. Yo, 51st time is the charm, and he's catching him with it.
It's
He
such
knows
a
where to place
beefy
it.
move,
Zero
dude.
block.
It's
You know,
so
he can
beefy.
restart
It
that
lingers.
situation and keep it running.
He got Lohai dealt with Chikarin's sideways movement really, really well that game too. Especially
Chikarin
that
had
round.
some shots he
Felt
could
like
have
Chikarin
took
was really,
where
really
he could have
consistent, especially trying to
won.
rotate around into the background.
But like that sidestep 2 he did, but it was so hard to tell that it connected.
We'll see if he can adjust that here. Now we have walls. A bit
What's good,
closer.
Vic? What
We're
up?
probably going to see some wall situations. And again, both these characters of the wall are absolute menaces, right?
Yeah,
But I
especially
think
when
we're
Clive
gonna
gets in heat.
Oh,
but especially
man.
Ryan once he gets it.
Yo, if he can get that those taunts off, it's over. Catch him in the back. Big slice. Hello, Caesar.
It's about who can get the wall, who can get
Alright,
that
coffee,
advantage.
alright.
Right now, Chikarin just sizing him up with jabs. 1-2-1 from Lohai.
Trying to lock him down there. But
Damn,
excellent
scouts it.
Awareness. Sidestep duck there from Lohai, getting a huge uppercut. Now taking his turn.
Brown Man, it feels like such a small margin, but it's like Lohai very just barely
Nice recognition,
has a sense of lead
Uncle
and timing
Chikarin.
on Lohai.
Hey, there's a
on Chikarin
4-2-1.
right now.
Someone in chat was asking
Towards the
about
wall,
it.
Gets the low touch. Lohai with advantage here in game 2.
Interesting combo, dude. That wasn't easy.
very
Running up
sure.
into the back
Slight
2-4
edge
in that
right
combo, not easy,
Little
man.
bit.
But he is a Brian main,
I think
so
that gap is slowly widening as well as Lohai is kind of learning Chikarin's timings here. Oh, toggle out to play. Oh, back swing right in his face.
he dropped it once before too. Yeah, see, even
I love
he was
the
dropping
time
that shit.
Streams maybe change your stream schedule each not.
I think
I
Lohai might
can't,
have
bro.
picked
I
up that
can't
Chikarin
because
is very
during the
mindful of
gameplay
playing around
segments, I
see back one, right?
Yeah.
won't
So he's
find
using
anyone
very
to fight.
sparingly, but he's
They'd be
letting
all
Chikarin- he's throwing out once in a while
sleeping.
just to let Chikarin know. It's still here, you got to worry about it.
Using the
While I
threat
worry
of
about
it
yeah.
rather than using it.
Exactly. Letting Chikarin's imagination run wild, but right now he looks like he's running wild on his low high
nice.
health bar. Good awareness and launches
Dead.
him up.
Sidewalk uppercut slash. Chikarin able to find the launch. On the
Brian's
whip,
orbital is safe. It's always been safe.
trying
most orbitals are safe. Clive has an unsafe one, minus 14. But like Leroy, Lars, Brian, all that, it's all safe.
He's swinging for the fences there. It's gonna be
Just to move to EU, which country specifically?
Low High's been able to find those big launches in this set so far. In this game specifically.
Using that heat to try and keep him there. That incinerator, it's gonna hurt.
He got stuck.
Just like that. Didn't get the follow-up.
Oh my god, brother, you lose because of that?
This is gonna be big.
No, he's still alive, but the interaction after. Dude, what are we watching, bro? What are we watching?
Oh! Yo, that's why he's up there. We're down here, bro. How did he see that?
How did he know?
It wasn't even like he pressed. He was like in the air already or something. What the hell?
Lohai always has the best rage arts.
What a beast. What a beast. But now taking a lead. Set point here for Lohai after that amazing clutch rage art. Could be able to take this momentum all the way.
Brown man. Lohai right now. The destruction. Hatchets.
He's laying
now
it
the
all
Cannonball
down.
Street sidestep activate. Crown strap. Chikarin fighting for any opening he can. Activate. Sidestep, he gets it.
He's got to lay it all in the line. Needs to make this count. Cannot give Lohai a moment of reprieve
break the
here.
balcony, take the full break here.
Got a bit of a
You
delay
can't
on
even
that
tell
with
if it's
that
gonna whiff or
unexpectedly.
not. You
Lohai
can't
with a little bit
tell.
of heat left, uses it
Because
up,
he's spinning.
runs Chikarin out. Anybody's game. Chikarin swinging
Oh
from the
my,
fences,
what a
and
whiff
it might
punish.
cost him everything. Lohai needs to finish this combo. Gets a side action.
Why the
down,
fuck
2,
did they
3.
give him the
Amazing
magic
awareness
wall
on the
there?
combo, and will take it
They
out
just gave
over
it to him.
Chikarin in a clean
They were like, here, Meg, do it down 2-3 right
Lohai
there.
Really, really just strong, consistent.
All right,
great
GG,
down on
GG.
Chikarin, right?
Can't be mad at
It's
Clive
just
losing
sidestep, side
personally.
mobility, but then also just reads on a lot of his like timing and just in general, you know, a lot of flame blast that you saw in there, but Lohai was overall able to mitigate a lot of those dangerous Clives.
Clive's such a cool character. I don't have to play any other Final Fantasy, right? If I want to play the Clive one, I could just raw dog that one.
With some of those attacks, it's really easy to kind
All
of
right,
mess up the punish, just because
all
of
right,
how
I'm
crazy they're moving, right? And you
tap
never
in,
know,
bro.
like, sometimes the moves track awkwardly or something like that. He was able to find a hit and make it count.
It's crazy. Now you can see this is the first game here.
Yeah, they were scrapping in this. This one in an open stage like this. Man, how many times did we see the reversal come into play?
You know what's funny? I don't think we saw it in the last
Play it
game.
on stream?
The first game we saw it a bit.
Yeah, it's
maybe
used it a bunch.
Once a game too, I think.
Perhaps. But yeah, it was used so much more when he felt Chikarin was willing to. He was willing to
No,
use that up.
I think Rangchu will play the Bears. His Falcon round was looking
like he was in the first one.
like
Lohai had just so much more control.
it was
There
looking
were
kind of whack.
situations, a couple
He
times
could be.
actually,
I only
he
say
was
that
able to
because
catch him in
he
the
was
back.
winning, but he
And
was
he
like
wanted to close it
dropping
out.
a lot
All
of
he needed was,
combos.
a torn jab.
During
Sometimes
one
that
fight,
doesn't
he
come
dropped
as you
5
expect, and again,
combos. It's
was
like
able to close it out with the rage art.
it's
The
like
most
what the
common
hell?
thing After just Chikarin would observing how he would pressure him, finding big sidewalks and then whip punish conversions. That's usually how he found most of the launches. But it felt like Lohai was way more consistent at just finding.
Oh,
them
don't do the
in
PC port.
normal
Do
mid-range
it. Play it on
play. He was
PS5.
able to just capitalize off of a lot of those launches and counter hits overall. More so than Chikarin. So that brings up winners quarterfinal matches. Take a look. You got the John.
You say Rangchu dropped more than Kisuke. Kisuke didn't even drop any combos. He maybe like 1 or 2 random ones.
Free announcement is that Alida will be to in every TWT and Dojo events in 2026.
We get so distracted.
Yeah, I don't know if
with
that's
Arslan and
happening.
You forget about the other guy.
Got the whole squad pulling up,
Yeah.
and they are scrapping. They are scrapping. It's been an interesting journey as well. You know, you had the momentous occasion that was Pakistan. versus Australia, right?
Hello,
So
it's
a
Kevin
lot of people
again.
thought, all right, look,
I
what's
heard
up,
about
man?
your circumstances and just wanted to inform you that my friend, Clint, will be arriving with the 50 large cheese pizzas you texted us for in half an hour. Thanks for letting me stand in this snowstorm, by the way,
People are going
cunt.
to be like, look,
Dude.
all right, that was pretty one-sided.
Wait,
We wanted a rematch the first time.
Yeah,
That's
whatever
kinda
that guy was
against that.
yapping about. Damn, it's 7 degrees outside. God damn.
We need to go. Y'all need to stop.
Yo, I'm
playing with
tired
us,
of
man. Go ahead
this.
and
I
let
wanna
us see these
leave the
M.Rage
house.
Astral Systems
I mean, I can
Tekken
leave the house.
collaboration jackets. We've been wearing them all week. They're supposed to have some design arena. They got all kind of stuff coming out. Y'all got to stay tuned. Make sure y'all give love on Twitter to M.Rage Astral Systems. Stay tuned to peep what that Tekken 8 collaboration is going to look like. But without further ado, We're going to get into our next matches. But first, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour Finals action here.
IRL stream when? I don't. All right, that's cool, man. That's cool, bro. Where's some music, man? How long do you think their break is? Dude, they have bots in this game and they're like pretty good. Like that guy's scaring me. It's a bot. It's not even a human. You want to fight? You want a 1v1? I'll 1v1 you. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, hey, I don't want any trouble. I don't want any. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for freaking out. I thought he was coming after me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell there. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Damn, he's running away from someone trying to hurt him. Yeah, we're just gonna follow this guy and get bigger from him leaving all this stuff. Damn, where's he going? Japan? No, God, bro, please. You know you can like loop people and like kill them. Damn, that guy is big as fuck, man. He's so big and fat, dude. That guy's big as shit. How long has he been in this server, bro? I'm only at 352 length. Ooh, a lot of stuff here, man. Hey, chat, how much time is left? Yum. I'll kill you, bro. Don't run up on a brother. Yeah, get your ass out of here, man. Get your ass out of here. Who the fuck is that, bro? Fuck him up. I'm tiny, bro. Oh god, this guy's massive. Holy shit. It's looking kind of yeah, I have hardware acceleration turned off, so it's gonna get laggy. It's gonna get laggy when there's a lot of snakes. Bro, don't do it, bro. Oh my god, man. I'm not big enough to like loop people and kill them. Yo, thank you for your sacrifice. I'll kill you, bro. I'll kill you. Okay, we're at 600 length. Not bad. Just slow and steady. Staying alive out here. I gotta get big enough to loop people, man. Dude, I don't know that guy. This bro wants attention. Ooh. Wait, how are you guys finding the same server that I'm in? Aren't there like several servers? Bottom right, server 3619, so you can choose a specific one. What's up, man? You want to tag along? I'm out of here. That's a bot that's big like that? Holy shit, that's actually cheating, bro. Why do bots even play this? Like, what do you get out of it? Oh, it's looking kind of crazy over here. It's looking kind of crazy. Ah, we are 1,000. We are 1,000 in length. Oh, that's looking kind of crazy over there. Holy shit. Bro, let me get some of that, bro. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Let me out of here, man. It's looking rough over there. $50 large pizzas. Yo, what the fuck is this? A Suicide Squad? Dude, oh my god, bro. Wait. I can kill this bot maybe. No! What happened? I hit the fucking side button on my mouse, bro. I hit the side button on my mouse and it went back. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Wait. We're back though. We're back. Wait, that was fun while it lasted. We're back. Why didn't you guys tell me the Tekken was back?
Welcoming back onto the stage after his first round victory against Hexmark, hailing from Pakistan, representing
Porn acting? I'm not acting.
Falcons, making his TWT Finals debut. Let's welcome back Usama Abbasi.
Osama's bussy.
Okay,
all right, they're homies. They're homies.
Sides if you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
Arslan mogs you, but it's okay. Make up for it. Make up.
To the commentary desk and get this one underway. Over to you, Martin Obama and
Hello,
Roundman.
this is Cindy from DoorDash.
Welcome back to the
Your
action, ladies
DoorDash
and
Wrapped is
gentlemen.
in.
We're here once
You
again
ranked
at the
top
Tekken World
1%
Finals
this month,
2025.
spending several thousand dollars.
It has been heating up
Papa
with the
John's
matches
led,
so far
Chick-fil-A
today, this
followed,
morning.
and Diet Coke
I'm
dominated.
Hydrated Brown Man,
You
joined by
ordered enough
Steve
food to feed a
Jesse
small
Martin
office.
Obama.
Thanks.
How have you felt about the last 4 matches we saw?
I mean, I'll extend it to the last 8 matches, man. I think it's interesting, especially when I watch some players. You know, we've been seeing this with fighting games lately. You know, players are starting to get older. They're getting married. They're having families and stuff on this stuff.
Dad buff, though.
And they get
Is the
that
audio
dad
slightly
buff.
delayed?
They get that
Is it?
family man buff. Looking at Arslan Ash here, man, the emperor of Tekken.
Are their
right?
lips not
He's
in
won just
sync?
about everything you can win in this game.
Look at his first place.
It's not. Okay. If it is for you, then refresh.
So those performances, Evo France, Evo in Vegas, and of course, BAM, you know, shout out to Melbourne. First place there as well.
previous TWT Finals result. Of course, he went out 5th and 6th place last year at this event for Tekken World Tour in Tekken 8. But his opponent, you got to talk about this guy, man. Guard breaker, of course, the performance that this guy had.
What is Majin wearing on his head?
40 points in a place where they run a lot of dojo.
Is it not a? Is it not a visor?
Like those points, you know, he got 100 points. He got 100.
Those are hard earned.
Like yeah, the level of skill required to get those points, you know, is beyond.
It's a bandana.
That I've seen.
Well, let me take a look, man.
The level of skill
is it a durag?
from the average player in Pakistan, people need to understand, is so high. Some of the world.
Yeah, it's a backwards upside down visor. That's how he usually.
Average player level, I think,
does
is
it.
what sets a nation up for how strong they are.
Backward, and it's usually upside down too.
Look at the way Usama just stepped on the stage and even made this approach, right? You see just his face lit up. He's all smiles. It means the world to be able to.
Is it
play
blind pick?
Arslan on
Every
this
time
stage
someone
like
does
this.
blind pick,
Because,
they just pick their mains.
They have that relationship, right? They try to make it as much like a team game as possible. It is singles, right? There's no teams on this thing.
All right, who y'all got,
But if you wanna
Usama
beat
or
a man,
y'all
you
got
gotta beat the
Arslan?
man. And this is the Emperor. If you want to join that echelon, that global
77% got
it's
Arslan.
gonna have to go
Oh,
through
fair
the
enough,
Emperor
man.
of Tekken. You're gonna have to go through Arslan Ash right here. With this
Let's see how bro fares against
Here we go.
the
I
Evo
don't recall
champ.
the last time these guys played in tournament. I might be misremembering something, but this might be some new gameplay for us to see.
Yo, Nina and Asuka do the same exact shit at the beginning of the fight.
Trademark Eddie.
Ooh.
Going with the Asuka pick here. Gonna instantly snip out Arslan Ash's timing. Finds a counter hit launcher. Gonna activate at the wall. Usama Abbasi. Cooking.
Oh, big swing. Commanding first round.
Yeah, this time the Tenjin smash. Sumiyoshi in the 4-2 follow-up. Usama doing what he does best, momentum rolls.
It's funny we talk about, you know, him straying away from the Eddie, but it's actually him just going back to Drew.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Asuka and Jun, you know, he was rocking people with that before the recent Eddie, you know, biggest showing at Takedown this year. You know, that changed his life. You know, he's a sponsored player and he's up on this stage. Nice. Big
Oh, that might be it, bro. Well, no, the wall too close.
Yo, you're paying rent over here. Paying that in blood.
Heat
This is
smash?
looking like
No
a
heat smash?
Bossy round, hitting that heat smash on block and using those plus frames to catch Arslan with the low.
Low touch off the wall. Right now, it's all Usama so far, but now Full Blast going to come into play potentially.
This has gone pretty
Especially with Nina
fast.
on the other side.
If he can keep this brutal momentum here applied on Arslan Ash, it just might be his game with a no-round round.
The back sway just to get out of dodge these homing attacks.
Gets a launch from it.
Usama's done such a good job of just leveraging 4-4, 1+2, and again, the Tenjin smash, mixing it up with Aizen. Aizen so far hasn't come into play. He's just, if Arslan wants to keep it in mid-range like that, fine.
All right, Arslan trying to hit that 1-2 from the distance.
Keep it mid.
Activating heat, trying to fight back.
Fish with uppercut.
Can't give Arslan any room here. Uses that heat dash, trying to close this round out. Excellent block there. He's starting to wake up.
Low swipe, and again, huge whiff there. Arslan
All
Ash
right,
get the whip
on the
punish
board.
in the round.
Destroy Arslan?
That's that pattern
Wait,
Arslan
why
Ash style.
do you want him to
Constantly
destroy
moving, hard to
Arslan?
hit, and they would just come in, cut you, and leave.
Here goes the classic Arslan adaptation, man. He always starts looking so much better as the set goes. Ooh, that was big. Oh, he fucked up.
Usama starting to mix a little bit. Got the gusto with him. Finally, the Aizen.
Oh, he's playing with his chest out.
Yeah, trying to steal the step a little bit on Arslan. His movement's so crisp. Sidestep guard so, man, he's so fast.
Damn, what a block.
Destabilizer hits him with that low. Usama Abbasi.
Time to guess.
Hits him with the down two. Heat smash.
And the low Usama Abbasi. Game 1 advantage.
All right, okay. Hey, when your heroes become your rivals, man, you got to step up.
Never meet your heroes, you got to beat them. Yeah, that kind of thing.
It's going to be a crazy flight home, man. That's all I'm saying. All right, so this is, like you can see, you know, Usama's just trying to breathe, trying to think about what he's experiencing here. You know, meanwhile, Arslan's
Top 8 is right after this.
It's very difficult to count
I don't
out. Let's see if
know.
we can bring this one back. You know, that big momentum swing is what he needs to feel in his comfort zone. You know,
Chad,
with
I'm
his
getting
with his
sleepy.
Nina, right? The best Nina on the planet.
All right, no, I'm
surely
up,
at
I'm
this
up.
point. And he's just so good at rushing you down. We saw Usama finding success.
Same.
In that, but if anyone,
Yeah,
is
I took a
able
little
to turn that
nap.
and flip.
Got
on
up at
its
8 p.m. though.
What do you think Osama is thinking going into this game?
I want to win.
Yeah,
Now,
we got
he's thinking
6
about-
hours. Yeah.
He knows Arslan's gonna be able to.
Oh, another.
counter
He
what
keeps
did in
finding the
first game.
back
He
forward
can't do it
counter hit,
again.
man.
He can only get it in 1 or 2 times, and let's see if he can bring his countermeasures.
The
ready
LCQ
ahead
had
of
some
Arslan.
hype
He's gonna
ass
stay one step
matches.
ahead. If he falls
Super
behind
hype.
at any point, it's gonna cost him.
I was thinking he has to probably go to destabilizer a little bit more. He's already going to it just to keep Arslan off balance a little bit. Present some other options other than just like the mids at close range like that, right? And should Arslan try to back up, has to be ready to pursue potentially Aizen or some of those other options that Asuka has.
Going under the offense here.
Damn,
Again, that
he's
looked
about
like a
to
back
win,
and forth
bro.
round, but Usama out of nowhere just yoinking it back.
And with how rewarding the damage chunks that this character can just remove from your health bar.
Just
Anyone who says Nina's top 5 has
And the
brain
natural
damage,
snowball, especially once Gusto comes
she's
into
top
play.
5,
Here
man.
we go, Arslan Ash. Finds that launch, finds that wall.
Gets the realign. Cameraman working overtime.
Sidestep 2, though, to Splat.
So much health recovered.
In Rage, too. Look at how much health he has with Rage. And again, the duck call out this time. Usama gonna take note, though.
Should be able to close this one out. Uses their heat dash. Breaks the wall. One more hit. Backhand.
Shut up.
All right. Getting each point on the board. This could go either way. But Usama still, he's proving to be a threat still. It's not like Arslan is able to run through him here, but he's slowly throwing out those pokes on the approach.
Just want to destabilize, just representing it just a little bit, even though it cost him last round rather. Arslan Ash, though, is moving way more active this game so far. That foreground, background, giving Osama Abbasi a lot of different looks in mid-range. Mid-strikes, gunshots.
That's
Damn.
the highest
Oh my
heater.
God.
Gets him out of trouble. That could be the swing he needs. Taking it to the wall, gets a big splat. Now, you know Arslan's going to try and lock him down. He steps on him, and again, tries to follow him with that walk. Keeps him in position, flips him
That's
over.
guaranteed. Anything after? I thought the
Post-match.
forward 4 or whatever
Check here goes for the
was
slide
guaranteed.
option. Arslan Ash.
What's good,
Body
Trent?
back, trying to tie it up here.
He's
Back
catching
to
on.
Series. Trying to find a counter hit, but he finds a sidewalk and a launch instead.
He saw a bit more hesitation from Usama prior to that down 1+2 attempt. But again, that means Arslan's in his head at the moment. And he's getting this wall, he's getting the snowball, he's getting everything he needs to be able to close out this round, perhaps.
Damn.
And Arslan Ash still going.
No.
On the down 4-1 series.
Interrupts. He wasn't even scared of it. A few frames later, and that could have cost him, could have got him into a heat situation.
No,
but he had that confidence. He's seen that before. Now we're evening it up. 1 game apiece. You know, it's a very strong start from Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the 7th time. And let's get it going with the Evil Arena.
Now,
Things are about to pop up.
when you think about how much Arslan Ash was able to take advantage of walls in that previous game, when we go to this stage now, Usama, you have to have an answer for this pressure here, and right off the bat, counter hit trade in Arslan Ash's favor. Gonna realign just to get the bomb blast wall positioning. Stomp for Oki.
Keeps him there, wants to wake up into that mix perhaps. And there is that counter hit. Might use the wall this time.
Dog, I ain't
Pressing
even
the counter
gonna
hit
read
launchers.
any of that.
Spring kick, Osama Abbasi desperate to get off that wall.
Like, who
To get anything
asked
started.
that
Finally enough
for
a
that
one, but
thesis?
the bid engager, able to make contact, leverages the dash for an extra chunk
Oh,
of damage.
that's
One of the
huge.
cans from downtown. Osama Abbasi building some of that health back. Gonna take advantage of the heat activation here. Trying to
Real
get as
talk.
much HP back as possible.
I'm happy
Reposition.
for you.
Kick him into the blast.
I'm sorry that
Sky
happened.
high. This is looking very good for Usama.
What can he do with it though, Brown man? Can
Gets
he get
that
it?
heat dash, gets into
He
the
got
wall.
it.
That
Ooh.
last kick might be able to close it out.
Real
and Usama
talk, I'm not
taking
even
the
good enough
lead
to
in the
put my
set
finger
once
on
again.
it. At
The
first I
combo
thought I just
decision-making
hated
there was
Nina, which I do for the most part,
They're
but
both
I like
pressing
watching
heavy
Jot.
buttons on
Then he
round
started
start, you know,
dabbling
they're
in other
challenging.
characters and I was like,
Some
dope,
of us
maybe
playing
I
with the
can
pace
root
that he was
for
playing
him
with in
now,
game
but now
one.
it's just something
Crouch
about
jab.
how he
Dash
plays
in his
that I
face.
can't
Showing
stand
his
watching.
homing attacks trying to
I
steal
also
Arslan's step at
don't
close
like
range.
tear
Arslan right
holes.
back at you.
I get the logic behind
Down
it.
back three,
You're
stiletto, heel
playing
counter
for
hit.
money, do
Shut up.
whatever it takes to win.
Gets the
Doesn't
combo
mean I
in.
have to like
It's
all
gonna
the
be heavy.
spectacles.
Activating
There
that
you go, turn up.
Who gives a
Keeps him there.
shit, man?
Keeps most of his heat. One more big interaction could save him here.
Engine step not deep enough. That was scary.
He dash coming from Arslan Ash, saving him, gets a life lead, one more hit, and the Rage Art.
Not enough health. No,
He has
got it.
enough.
Oh
He
wow!
takes it.
Oh wow!
I don't want to say nothing, but I think we might be seeing.
Oh, he's
Usama
hella dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's hella dead.
right
That's what I
there.
said.
Arslan Ash at Tekken World Tour Finals.
Say it ain't so.
On winner's side, that loser's bracket.
Man is not resubbing. Dude, we can't. Yeah, man. Like, honestly, fuck tier whores. Am I right, brother?
Now the mind games.
Fuck
The
him.
strings are coming out. Usama trying to catch him on a counter hit. He knows Arslan likes moving, likes pressing. He needs a safe counter hit option, and he's going back to that.
Arslan got his back for a moment. Lighter punish.
Big scoop up. Now Arslan still has a bit of a hill to climb. Usama just needs one more round, but Arslan is not making it easy. Goes for the heat dash, trying to push him to the wall, but the can-cans, defensive can-cans. The Asuka special.
You got to activate here. You have to.
Get into that wall. Nice carry. This is going to be huge. Obama. The kick.
Damn, brother. Usama a bussy, baby.
Ash, you guys are going to have a loser's bracket is going to be crazy, man. I'm thinking, man. Arslan Ash, with the benefit of that top 4 seeding, able to skip the group stage play.
Did he just say Obama? He's talking to his fellow commentator, bro. He's not calling Usama Obama.
Very well played.
That was so clean. And again, he started off really strong. You can see these guys walking out. You know, nobody, when we saw this, when we saw these guys walking out, you know, I'm sure 95% of the plan was like, yeah,
Arslan in the losers bracket? Oh, shit.
Arslan, right? Meanwhile, Usama's like locked in. He's like, yo, I know what I can do. You can see in the first 2 rounds of the first game, he was so dominant. He kept putting him back to that same corner. Again, 2 rounds in a row, you can see ending there, gets the low right after the heat smash using those plus frames. And round 3 was a bit different. Now, Arslan was able to start bringing it back, but he took, Usama was able to take it out overall in the first game. But then when it got to game 2 and then game 3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Game 1 to me felt like the vibe check, and then Arslan Ash started to come around in game 2. And game 3 was like, okay, I'm not going to shy away from this moment. He started to leverage a lot more of Tenjin, especially the 4-4, 1+2 in close range. Starting to float a lot more homing options to try to seal Arslan's step in close range on his terms, right? And ultimately, the bomb blast walls in the wall control and the return that this character gets. Oh my God, ultimately came into play. That rage art was super clutch. But look at this finisher. Just bet it, man. Took the down 1+2, got Das Boot to finish. And Usama Abbasi, that fist bump, you know that meant the world to him.
And he's got to be feeling good. He's got to be feeling confident moving forward. Again, Usama Abbasi has locked his spot in there for his qualifying top 8 match there. We got Ni and Rangchu lying in the wings, waiting for their match to see who steps up.
Yo, top 16, you're gonna. I feel like we've seen this before. So I've seen this somewhere. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. We're getting them back to back to back.
That's kind of a little
16,
familiar.
Top 16 winner side. You guys are getting everything, man.
All right, so we're going to let you guys see who's coming up next. We're going to throw it to our magnificent Logan on stage to take you through it.
Thank you very much. Let's get into our next match. And first up, I'd like to welcome on stage a legend, one of the greatest ever in
Guys,
the world
he's
of
gone.
Tekken.
He can't.
Hailing from
He can't
South Korea, representing Team
talk.
DRX. He finished 5th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,880 points. He qualified through Group C in the global leaderboard group
We got
stages.
Nissan.
He is the reigning Evo Japan champion. Let's welcome Nee!
2 thumbs way up. Tekken 8 Season 2, 2 thumbs way up.
And his opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team Varel. He finished 10th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,550 points. He qualified for the final bracket through Group B. And he is, of course, your reigning and defending Tekken World Tour champion, the only player to hold 2
Rangchu?
Tekken World Tour
Nee versus Rangchu?
championships. Let's make some
Rangchu
noise
could.
for Rangchu!
Hey, Rangchu might win this shit, man.
Gentlemen, if you can rock, paper, scissors.
I had that
or
haircut in
choice
elementary
subscribe in your
school.
own time.
Knees?
Raichu will take player one side. Thank you very much if you guys want to get set up. And let's head back over to the desk with Martin Obama and Brown Man.
You heard the man, Mr. Four-time Evo champion, Knee, going up against Mr. Two-time Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
I think Raichu might be stronger player, but we'll see how this plays out.
About this when they sit down in this game and write down this version.
Well, I think they played so much, you know, online, offline, so many years of tournaments over multiple games as well. You know, these guys sitting down is probably nostalgic to them at this point. They've played so much. Now, they're very accomplished on both sides. Knee has yet to be able to capture that TWT title, though. He's got, you know, so many others, so many titles, but that's one that has eluded him thus far. Rangchu, on the other hand, he's suffering from success on that one. He got the two-time, you know, the first time Tekken 7, people were like, yo, where did that come
Sad
from?
that iMusician is out. He put on a show though.
He turns up. He turns
Like
up.
he did his thing. He got
up.
pretty close.
And, I mean, one of them came in Europe, you know, and we're right back out here, you know, in this hemisphere. So you also got to talk about the family buff too on that part. We were talking about it with Arslan Ash. We were talking about it with some of the other players that we have here, and of course just in fighting games in general. But Raichu is no stranger to that sensation either. It's a little bit different when you're fighting for something more than yourself, more than just like your personal love of the game. He's got a family, you know, and he fights with that in mind. Look at this, man. 10th place, 1550 points. Raichu making it back to this top 20, but
that Evo Japan, though. That Evo Japan 2025. First place, 800 fat points there. Third a combo breaker, and then I think that was D-Pro at the end of that. Now, but well, look, Knee is building, in the process of building his own family at the moment, so he might be cooking up that buff, whether it hits now, whether it hits in the future. Now, the character selection is going to be very interesting, right?
Yeah.
We have seen Rangchu go to that well of Bakuma recently. What did I just look at? Hold on.
He went Fox?
Did you see that?
Hello? Okay.
So you were talking about it. I was riding with you. I was riding with you.
Hey, yo.
We seen Falk around.
Anna.
We seen Bears.
Okay.
We are about to see Anna going up against
let's see if Knee can stop this.
He's been cooking this one up for sure. He's been planning this for Knee.
So he went Falkenraum. Now we got the Anna. Let's see how it goes. That's a great start for any Brian.
Watching button presses as he gets flipped into a counter hit knee.
Now, depending on how much Rangchu's been playing Anna, you know, he might be looking at this like, look, I've got a really good Anna, I want to bring this in against Knee, I think I have a chance. Or he's like, I've got a very specific game plan for this, and let's see what he has, because if Knee can put him into positions that he's not used to, not muscle memory, and not natural, he might be able to catch him off guard and get him to waste opportunities.
Wow. Oh, that's unfortunate.
By things like that.
Look at that play, man.
I guess you have to forward 4-1 when that happens.
Advantage of the whip punish. And Knee right now with momentum.
Narizo players, there were a couple, but they're not here right now, I don't think.
Amazing, gets that low. Now it's trying to build that momentum. Now we have some of the best Anna plays in the world in this building here with this. We got Artif, we got Arslan, we got Arkil. So many are here. And let's see how they're viewing.
For sure, and you have to imagine that they've influenced this on some level, right? Seeing those guys be as
Oh, that's
successful as they have
-13,
against
wow.
me.
I thought it was
They have to
11.
have contributed. Oh, goes underneath with
The
that
high
A little
crush.
bit of bubble weave
Smash.
on the start of that one.
Fast,
Yeah, so good. They're trying to keep that distance with that 3+4, mind gaming with the strings. But Rangchu trying to put the pedal to the metal, breaking up this offense piece by piece, trying to catch Knee with a counter hit.
Giving him a lot of different stance looks as well. Punishment there for Knee.
I'm trying to haul out a lot on these uppers.
He's going to just take his frames and see what Rangchu wants to do with it. Trying to observe here, but the full crouch launch this time, working out for Rangchu, going to activate.
And you can see Knee here. Oh, okay, goes to double O.
Going for the stance cancel, just trying to pursue instead. Smash, in touch, and he comes up with the dub here, Rangchu.
Right, 2 rounds to 1. Checking full. Okay, gets the full one. Weaves that.
Oh,
through.
he
Big
made the
uppercut.
down forward
It's gonna
one
be a big
whiff so he
change
could
in
duck
pace
the
for Knee.
2. I
If he
like
keep
that.
momentum going,
That was fresh.
On the wake up, you know Rangchu's going to square.
Hey,
He's not going to
hey.
go down and just take that pressure.
You see Rangchu going for some chaos.
Oh, big step.
Transitions as well. But that raw burst is going to get tagged and punished big time from Knee.
Should be able to close it out there.
Damn, what an ender.
Making a
Perfect.
Bro, can't be bringing this Anna to me. You got to bring your A game. Oh, big
Right
orbital.
into an orbital flash heal.
It's like a black hole, man. It just sucks you in sometimes. The crowd's feeling this, and he might be feeding off that. He doesn't have headphones on.
Why did he
hear
eat
and
that?
feel everything, the emotions of the crowd.
Oh, big
You
drop.
see their heart.
Oh, Fisherman?
Low touch and a hammer chance mid-swing. Knee step very, very active at like range 2. See him rotating around into the background.
Rangchu looking prime. He uses his heat resource, but the rage art from Knee trying to equalize.
Is he gonna go into heat right away?
Take a little bit of
I think he should though. I
might
think
be
he should.
Close to even maybe a health lead, but anybody's game after that recovery. He has heat and he has snake eyes.
Yeah, heat cancel.
No, that was. Oh wow. Oh, this is gonna scale the shit though.
What's he gonna do with this, Brown Man?
Yeah. Oh, nah, that's fun to watch.
Oh my God.
He was feeling it. He's feeling it. Get over here, man. Get over here. Let me show you something.
As soon as he got the heat burst cancel after that one sequence, and you knew that it was wide open stage with no walls to aid him, it's like, what's the play? What's he gonna be looking for after this combo launch to try to set up and confirm this round like that? Makes him wake up right up into the knee.
Oh, he's trying to show him why he's called that. But now we in outer space.
Totally fair. There's nothing fair about Anna, bro. What do you mean totally fair?
No change. Didn't hesitate. Went straight to it. Let's see how his game plan can unfold. Let's see if he can adjust it enough to take down Knee in the second game.
This matchup looks way different than what we're used to seeing, like some of the other Anna players go when they go up against Knee. Not seeing a lot of.
So he's sticking with Anna? Crazy.
Oh,
cook him.
These strings, man. Knee has more than enough Anna trauma to keep him going here.
True. Gonna activate now.
I was talking about taunt. Oh, you were? You were talking about the taunt?
Cannonball straight burning some of that heat gauge this time.
Oh, shit.
Mid extension with the dash.
He ain't letting up. Making Rangchu come
Oh,
to him.
big
And
punish.
Rangchu also, if
Big.
you look at some of his best play with his bears, he's very reactionary, right? He will get into your head so quickly. Amazing. Like a machine.
All right.
Jet upper. Keeping it
Whoa,
clean.
carry.
Knee looking amazing.
Hey,
Rangchu's a
hey.
reactionary style. Who's not really working out here. Knee
Dude, he's
laid on
just
thick and
mauling,
not
bro.
let up.
Punish that too.
Jab touches. Incinerator. Knee throwing everything at him with this back to the wall.
Why did that hit him,
Rangchu with a
though?
chance out the launch.
Gets that hammer chance in. Spiked him down. All right, gets that sidewall, sends him over there,
Okay.
lets Knee get a bit of a room to breathe, and uses the incinerator. One more hit's all he needs. Goes for the heat dash. Nice duck underneath. Rangchu might be able to make this back, but Knee, while standing for to stop him in his tracks.
On set point, floor hazard in play now. Rangchu, you got to mount an answer right here, right now.
A nice walk on for a Sunday
Damn, they
stroll.
really want to break it.
At those three.
Dashing in his grill. Cannonball straight.
Big confirm there from Rangchu. He's looking to take this one. He needs to get back on the board. He can't let it go here. Uses that heat, the lava resource on the ground.
Hey.
Spiking him down.
Oh.
It's looking like a Rangchu round. Can he keep it going?
No,
Nice duck
greedy,
there.
greedy.
He knew the risk of that, let it go, hoped for it, but knew that might be a throwaway round. But Rangchu now on the board, building up that momentum. But
What the hell? I guess Rangchu went for that backflip launcher
Last round
there.
had to have been a blueprint for Rangchu and how he wants, or at least how he was thinking this matchup would go. But right now,
Ooh,
Knee
set up.
reminding you why he is the Brian God right here. Viking funeral, leave her burning.
Wait a minute, it ain't over, man. He has a lot of gray life too. He look at how much he got. What? What? He got back 1 billion
Got him
HP.
back to the wall. This could be his round. Could even up the round count. And here we go, that hammer chance. He is not taking any chance. 2 rounds apiece. Rangchu staying alive. He shows
Oh,
signs of
what a
life. Now,
float,
returns
dude.
the favor, gets that float at the round start.
Talk about the character strength, Rangchu. Right now, man, all it takes is 2 or 3 right sequences, and he gets the round no matter what the deficit is.
The depth
Oh,
is there.
boy.
Can he unlock it in time? Extra
What a
punish from
block,
Knee.
man.
This is going to be big for him. The pendulum swings back into his favor.
With the extension and the punish here, Knee not quite what he was looking for. Awkward wall positioning, but the jab touches. The incinerator at the wall once again. Familiar territory. Kick off.
That heat smash plus
The
range.
jump shot, the incinerator. Knee.
Damn.
2-0 over Rangchu here at the final. And if
What is
Rangchu's
it
gonna
with
do it
no
again,
bear?
he's
Why
gonna have to
not?
be a
I don't
hell
know
of a
why
run,
he's not
'cause
going
he just
bear.
got dropped in the losers bracket.
It's a marathon. He's going to have to just complete. He could definitely do it, but this play from Knee looks like the shades of the legend that people are always waiting to see. He's had ups and downs throughout the last
Bears
couple of
get
years,
fucked.
but
Dude,
this
he
could be
literally won
the
TWT when Bears were actually bottom tier. What you mean Bears get fucked?
Step in his way, went for an option, it didn't work out this time. Let's see what he has in store for the loser side. As you mentioned before, Obama, that loser side is looking insane. That looks like a winner side of like an Evo.
Yeah,
right there.
it's like very. I mean, you're gonna see some matchups.
Bears
that
aren't
very well be
boring.
Grand finals at some events that we've seen this year or otherwise.
I feel like Bears are
you gotta
more
think
fun
that
to
with the
watch
Moldos,
than
with the Arson Ashes
Anna,
dropping
personally.
dropping a rain shoe down there like that too. Knee cruising on winner side, and again we're going to see top 16 winner side. We are going to see a lot of Pakistan versus Korea matchups coming up.
It's it's becoming, you know, the standard thing, right? You know, there was years and years of, you know, it was Korea versus Japan, right? For many years that
Maybe
was
he's hiding them until a crucial moment. This isn't a crucial moment, bruh. These are the TWT finals.
Working so hard.
Fuck you mean crucial moment?
Time over time. But we can see here, Rangchu looked like he was going to be able to.
And then some guy said maybe he doesn't want bear nerfs. For what? Next year? If he makes it to the finals next year?
Yeah, just hard fought.
Then what? Is he not going to play next year so they don't nerf him again?
Oh, check this out. So
These are the finals.
Abbasi, top 16 winner side. Farzine versus Lohai. The John Mangja. Coming up next, you're going to have Atif versus Nobi.
Yeah, Arslan lost to Usama. Usama.
It's a Korea-Pakistan affair. Let's see if Nobi can play spoiler to that. But to do so, he's going to have to go up against Atif. And this is another matchup that, you know, I feel we've seen at Evo, in Evo top 8 stretches as well, right? This has been a tough matchup for him. Let's see what the character selection is going to be going into that, though. I'm curious to see.
Arslan's not out. They have a losers bracket, so.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome for the first time this TWT finals onto the stage. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season. He finished third on the global leaderboard with 2,271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished second at Evo Las Vegas, and last year at the TWT finals, he finished in second place. He was automatically seeded into the finals bracket. Let's welcome Atif.
Let's go, Atif. That Anna's gonna be on another level here, man. I mean, bro's here to win.
And his opponent, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa. He qualified through Group B, and he's currently on a 5-win streak here at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Let's welcome Nobi!
Damn, 5-win streak.
Gentlemen, if you can determine who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
Player one.
Atif will be player one side. Let's go back over to Martin Obama and Brown Man on commentary.
Thank you, Mr. Logan Sama. So queuing up on stage, you guys saw it. Atif, but going up against
Disable ads? It's impossible.
And look, man,
it's not possible.
We have seen this matchup on Evo.
You can't.
Final stages several times up until this point. This is going to be a tough matchup. Nobody's going to get this done. This is the guy that he has to beat, and he has not been able to do it yet.
He's got it so far, at least on, you know, the more official events. He's got 100%.
Tell him come to YouTube. That's against Twitch's terms of service. I can't actively say that.
Atif has just had his number. So let's see if.
But do what you gotta do, boss man. Yo, Vandergo, thank you so much for the prime, dude.
I'm curious to see. So far, Nobi's been rocking that Lars. He's looked untouchable. He just swept everyone on his path here.
You were.
What up, Night Sniper? What's good, brother? Thank you so much.
At this point,
oh, this is going to be a good one, man. I'm looking forward to this one. So we got Lars versus Anna. I'm very curious to see what Nobi can do to navigate this specific Anna.
But just as much as Nobi. Right?
But like low-key, Atif might bust out the Dragunov too. You never know.
With Steve also in the wings and Dragunov also as an option. But it's been mostly Lars and Steve so far this year, I would even say.
Guys, I'm a really cute girl without a sub.
well,
That's a dude, bro. Do not
I want to see the Brian, bro.
shoot somebody.
I'm thinking, but he might not feel the need to go with that in this set, you know, especially considering he's had success with other characters in this.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, Tom, you can go give him the 300.
You have to imagine Atif is pretty confident coming into this one. Nobi, this
Bad
is
for
the
you,
mountain
I'm
that he has
gay.
to climb.
Okay, well,
If
it's
he
a
wants to get
stinky
into that
man,
restaurant,
bro.
the
It's a
cool thing
stinky
is,
man who is
Nobi always
catfishing,
about
okay,
what
dude?
Nobi shows up that weekend, right? This is a guy who, when he is playing his best, is not only super fun to watch because he plays with his heart,
He plays like
but
crazy,
he can play with and beat anybody.
Yes.
Except Atif Bud up until this point.
So far.
My thing is, Nobi, what you got? Now that you're fighting for a little bit more than just yourself, it's a little bit different now. Queuing up, he's hovering over to Lars, up against Atif's Anna, and we've seen this matchup a good bit.
I think no surprises in the picks here. I think they're going to...
Why is
what they
Atif
think
doing
is,
the
you know,
Zafina,
the most effective,
what
right?
she does in her
Lars
victory?
has been so amazing for Nobi.
You
thus
guys
far.
are
And Atif,
mods,
he's
you're
been
double
jumping around, as you
shooting
mentioned. He's got a lot
people.
of characters. He is the Mokujin, right? He is
Check
Earth's
the bets,
Mokujin
I've seen
representative.
him.
But he
Who
has found so much
loses?
success, old reliable in Anna. You know, we talk about Brian, we talk about Dragunov. Those are options that are on the table, but I think Anna, many of the points where you saw him, you know, you mentioned he's come second to a few things.
What
things
is
like
that? This bet
Anna got
mix
him
up?
there.
Don't worry,
And I
Nobi's
think
about to take it
Anna
home.
is
Don't
gonna
you
do what-
worry, man.
But he's going to try to get through here today.
Look at this
But
shit.
Nobi's
He's about to
starting
take it
off with
home.
that spin.
Look at that. Look at that. Takes the
Trying to
lead.
grip her up. The magnetism back four.
Break off that downward strike. And I'm sure Nobi felt like this might have been on the cards. I'm interested to see what kind of counterplay he has in store for you.
It's about the counterplay, and I want to see how he pressures, and then what his defensive answers are to the offense that Atif will run, right? The role that some of these lows that Anna has, especially the full crouch mix, how is he going to play around that?
And we can see.
Ooh, I
as
love
we
that
mentioned, so many
G-clap.
Anna plays in the crowd, right?
Okay,
Things
I
like
love that
So
while
now
standing
when
four.
Nobi approaches.
I love the way he
last
stayed
options,
grounded.
Counter hit options from while
Nice.
standing that Anna has are so dangerous. But right now, Nobi finding a way to work around it.
First significant full crouch mix,
Yes.
and look at what Nobi's answer was. Correct read, punish, secures the round with it. And he is zooming on this lightning strikes.
Trying to catch him with that mid one of that counter hit. But now
Low stacking up on the side of Atif. Able to cross.
Backswing.
Damn.
The double barrel out of stance now to engage for Nobi. Pushing with the lightning towards the wall. Atif back to the wall. Eats the avalanche and the power.
Dab
crush.
on him. Dab
Nobi
on him.
has the read right now. Playing with speed, playing with momentum.
Atif showed so crisp.
That's
playing
wall.
with vision, Brown man. He's carrying over to the wall. Gonna try to
Oh
get a
my
big
god,
one.
he could have done the down three.
A slight miscalculation. But
Again.
missing a step. The backswing again, saving him and allowing him to move forward.
Judgment.
Atif with the Chaos Judgment low parry. This is going to be a big position for Atif to take. Getting him near the wall, but gets the position himself.
Ramen.
Wow. Wow.
He knows the combo. He knows that back turn combo. He's gotten too many people in that situation. He has that heat. Atif might be able to try to use it. Goes to the heat dash, trying to catch Nobi, but Nobi not blinking.
Punish into.
Goes underneath that down
Oh, he's
forward.
doing it. Oh, big whiff.
For a big
That
launch to that Q-step
dude,
one.
her elbow
Atif
recovery
looking
is
prime for this
crazy.
round if he can close it out. And
It's.
the
I think
slide,
it's faster than
knocking out to
Hwarang's
close it, but
backlash
still
recovery.
One round behind.
There were one or two very short, fast sequences of whiffs that Nobi could have taken advantage of. He was just a little bit too late to pull the trigger, and it created a huge.
Is he
swing there at the
originally a
very end.
Lars
He could
player?
secure that round.
Nobi's
knockout punish.
historically
The
has
punishment is
played
on point right now for
Dragunov,
Nobi overall, though.
Lars,
Step
and
and activate.
Steve. Those are
Atif
just
doing the challenge
that's just his
straight.
arsenal.
Crouch jab, steal the turn back.
But
Goes
no,
for the
he's
low.
known for the
Punishment there for
Dragunov
Atif as well.
trademark
Lows adding
main.
up.
But yeah, he plays the others when they're in the
more
meta.
prioritizing keeping Nobi off him, so he's willing to use his heat very shortly after he gets it. He doesn't use many of the heat options. He just tries to catch him with a heat launcher.
What
that's
the
safe.
hell?
But there we go with that big launch. Atif looking prime. Should be able to close it out. Keeps it safe, keeps it simple, gives himself a moment to take a sip and stay hydrated. Gotta watch his
Yo,
cutscene real quick.
Hanulio, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it.
Match tempo. Think about how that worked. Like the first two rounds overall were pretty fast. Nobi, it feels like the longer the set goes on, the more Atif is kind of able to adjust to his timing and his rhythm. You see he's able to get these round-ending sequences like that. Like you said, leveraging resources, not really just to even be able to get the max out of him, but just to be able to stave off the pressure.
Big commitment, big launch there. Fighting back,
activating, stopping, and the
good challenge. No fear, no hesitation. He saw that. I'm not dealing with this mix up. Gets swept. He dashed to the wall.
And now Atif with wall advantage, canceling, going low.
Clean.
Rage art. This is going to be big for him. Should be able to delete a lot of Atif's health. And he's gone.
He does. Watching him play Lars doesn't make Lars seem boring. It looks kind of fun. Oh man.
Call out. He was ducking, lying in wait. Atif taking the first game. He flipped that 180. That looked like a Nobi game.
And he bet it all on the sweep attempt. Yeah. I mean,
that's him though. You live and die by it, right?
But I think it's probably trying to read a button press in that range, right?
Maybe the approach to jab strings. Yeah.
That's a hell of a. I mean, that's Nobi though. Like that's a hell of a bet in that situation. This time on the Pac-Man stage.
I feel like we get the Pac-Man stage so much.
Pac Pixels in the house. Got a full crowd back there.
Nice choice on that power crush. Ooh.
Right call out. Atif's reaction's too good. Nobi knows that.
All right, trying to catch him with that knee. Safe on block, but now Atif employing the string mind games that stance mix-ups. But Nobi trying to push it on him for himself. Again,
he's so good at counter hitting the approach. Anytime Nobi does silent entry, dynamic entry, he's getting popped in the air, man.
On the get-up kick, and Atif now. This is what we were talking about. As sharp as Nobi came into this thing, the longer it goes on, it feels like Atif more and more understands how he wants to play. Counter hit, able to get this heating gauge to confirm. Now the lightning. Putting it on Atif right now. Good while standing punishment.
Right, check with that jump on one.
Confirm.
That string rip.
No knockdown from there though.
Good for Nobi. And again, you can't block them all. All he needed was one straight hit.
And let's see if he goes into that situation a little bit more. The limited entry cancels is important running that while standing. Delta Slicer to open things up here. Working the lows.
Thank you for the sub, Ren.
Stance mix at him and just canceling.
Welcome to the Beyblade.
Ren, the stinky man. Thank you, bro.
Limited entry comes with the while standing 4.
Yo, I'm busy just watching Lars.
Oh, all over him.
2 rounds ahead, but again, the first game was very similar. Nobi was able to assert his dominance, but Atif slowly just stripped that away.
Something happens in like round 3, round 4, and he just like gets it.
See if we can understand what he's up against here. Excellent block. And now he's building it up.
I wonder why the arc blast there.
Comes with the while standing 4. And again, these keep out options that result in counter hit launches.
Thank you for the gift, man. Thank you, thank you.
They're costing him momentum. They're costing him everything, Brown Man. And
dude, how many low parries?
Was that a replay? Did we just watch the replay? All right. Potential set point here for Atif. Potential final round. Nobi needs to make something happen. Now finally catches him with that counter hit. Back 4. Sorry, on hit, back 4. Gets a full animation. Strong aerial tailspin, gets him to the wall. This is where
10 frame heat. I haven't heard you talk about Jack before. What a block. Oh no.
Crouch mix goes mid this time.
Thank you.
Willing to leverage the dash, parallel to the wall.
Boom.
Nice salvage on the combo.
Rockets, Headless Horseman. This is getting nasty.
Why every single entry is getting counter hit? Every single one. Dude, he just knows. He just knows.
Time Nobi has shed blood.
God damn, brother.
True. With the way that he cleaned through the group stages, and even then he came into this one with some fire. This was a very different set than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year, again in the same player matchup. But again, it's just like something happens in the later rounds of each game.
He's looking like a villain, man.
He was able to leverage so much of like keep out tools. He found so many counter hit launches, able to intercept Nobi's approach.
Oh shit! I didn't read and won.
The swing it creates is so harsh, especially on the wall stages like that.
So we did see a lot of the situations at the wall. Oh, nice block there. As you saw, the willingness to hold the ducks there from Nobi, I think it was quite important. And you can see whenever Nobi got Atif to the wall, unless Atif was able to escape.
Yo, the predictions are wrong. They're not wrong. It said who loses for the one time, for the funny.
Or intercept or leave. That final round of the first game, that big call out on the low after that clutch right there.
And Atif shaking his head, acknowledging that there were 2 rounds there that looked the exact same round.
Yeah.
like the exact same counter hit launching sequence into the wall.
Yeah, funny, hilarious.
Little emergency toe tap kick. And
you can feel it. Ah, man. You know, when those moments come up, right? You know, you're in the moment. Your brain's working a mile a minute. You can't catch everything. You have those moments where it's like, I know better than that, but you know, those do happen.
It is now. Hey, if it wasn't before, it is now.
Pakistan, Korea. And Atif now locking his spot in winner's side top 16.
Pakistan, Japan.
And so now you have JDCR versus Ulsan, which will guarantee you get 4 of those regional rivalry matchups to qualify for top 8 on winner's side. But when you think about JDCR and Ulsan, what comes to mind for you?
New gen, old gen. I mean, Ulsan's a bit of a middle gen now. But let's see. Let's see what they have up for us on the stage. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. That's right. It's time to get into our last match of round 2 on the winner's side of the final bracket. And let me introduce on stage first another certified legend in the world of Tekken, hailing from South Korea, representing Team RRQ.
Yeah, Nee is still in, yeah.
Leaderboard in 14th with 1,470 points. He is the reigning first attack and electric clash champion. And he
the default is who wins, bruh, unless it's specified differently.
JDCR.
If it's just who, it's who wins. Look at that WWE ass walk.
His
Who is not winning?
Also hailing from South
Nah,
Korea,
dude.
Representing Team
Yeah, the donk
DN
walk.
Supers.
Literally
His
donk
eighth
walking. That's how he was doing it,
the
man.
Tekken World Tour Global Leaderboard with 1,730 points. He qualified through Group A, and he is a 2-time Esports World Cup champion. Let's welcome Ulsan!
Kill you. Ulsan, do you have any words for your opponent before you start this friendly match?
Okay, it's down to you guys to determine who's going to pick sides with rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
I will choose 1P.
Okay, let's go back over to
1
the commentary
PP,
desk
please.
with Martin Obama and Brownman.
All right.
This is a guaranteed banger we have up on stage for you guys. We have the legend, the old guard, JDCR, still showing why he's one of the world's best, versus the not as new, but relatively new generation in Ulsan, 2-time Esports World Cup champion. And we got JD, also an EVO champion in his own right. And I think it's a big opportunity.
JDCR won an EVO?
Both of these titans clash.
Which EVO,
We've got
bro?
most likely Dragunov or Armor King from JD. You know, historically known as one of the Heihachi goats. I personally would love to see some Heihachi, but he's got to trust in his gut and see what he wants to choose.
Huh?
And also, you know, the Dragunov has been doing work, but we also, just like Nobi,
That's a timeout. What are you talking about?
It's something in the last wars that they're figuring out. So I'm curious to see what they have for each.
Somebody said EVO 2017, and somebody else said Dementia. Bro, 2017, bro. Why do you remember that? You should go do some research and cure some diseases with that fucking memory.
So there you see JDCR. Pretty satisfactory performance this year at 14th place with 1,470 points. Electric Clash, first attack, he got out early this year, and of course made top 8 as well at EVO.
Why don't I remember it? I got a lot on my mind, man.
Crazy. But there we go, CEO second place.
How to not fall
Chain
off
shift,
in the future. I got a lot on my mind, bro.
There's something about Ulsan in summertime, man.
How to market Opera GX in the month of March.
But he's somebody who on this Tekken World Tour final stage, you got to remember, you talked about it earlier, right? He's been to the very end of this thing, got real close, and somebody came out and just dropped a bomb on him at the end like that, you know, with that Akuma gameplay in Thailand from Chikrin. But for him to be able to be on this stage like this, it feels like not as much pressure.
Too
on
much
his side
TikTok.
like that, you know?
I don't use
feel
that
like
website, man.
Super stressed or anything like that. He's
/
kind of
app
playing a little bit loose towards the end of
application.
group stages, in my opinion. Yeah. No, I was gonna say, especially at first he didn't know what the score was going to be when he got that last win. Then he turned out that he won. You could just see an instant release, and he could go into today, and I think this final bracket with a little bit more of a sense of confidence in himself.
That was a funny one as well. He was talking to me about that, where he was like, yo, because he was sad, right? It was like, yo, why does he look like he lost? Like he lost everything. But it was Edge.
It was a tiebreaker.
Edge understood. And Edge already understood the situation. And also I was like, why is he looking like that? Oh, hey, yo, all right, let's go.
You might get your wish, Brown.
Wish this do come true. All right, let's make some noise for the Heihachi.
Bro, last time he did this, he got washed. But Heihachi is good right now, though. He's really good.
I'll make some noise. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm all for this.
Right now. All right, let's get it going. We in the arena. Stuff's about to get crazy.
Oh,
previously, JD's
the tag 2 JDCR. Heihachi.
Give you the present when you don't ask.
Yeah,
right?
let's
Last
go.
time the crowd was cheering for it, he said stop that. Let's go. Dragon on queuing into this legendary JDCR Heihachi.
Let's get it going. This is the moment I've been waiting for myself. Now, gets caught. He was trying to press him. Ulsan not having it. Whips the grab. Trying to check with that down forward 2, maybe an electric attempt. These grabs are coming in. It's just unbroken so far, 100% ratio.
Are the electrics ready, though,
How is
JDCR?
JDCR going to break this hyper, man, Ulsan is so good, especially when he's playing on his reactions, the speed at which he plays. How is he going to be able to break this guy down?
Now, JD trying to find his way and trying to catch Ulsan's timing. Amazing palm. Goes for the double palms, doesn't want to risk an omen, anything fancy, needs to keep it clean, needs to keep it simple against a player like Ulsan. No mistakes are allowed.
Ooh, the -5
on the offense,
electric.
Catch him with that electric. There's going to be
Or
big
however
damage.
plus that
Heihachi,
is.
an absolute damage machine, will melt your whole life.
Unless
Unlucky.
you get interrupted like that. Recovery off the wall, this time with time expiring. Ulsan in rage. Heat to work with. Wall 4-4.
Goes to the heat dash 3 seconds ago.
The
Plus
low.
frames on, and he's chipping away slowly.
There was a window he could have
Dashing
won.
in his face, he's like, yo, that's
That
Nice
wasn't
try, kid.
checkmate. JDCR did 1 back 2 string. He could have parried the back 2 part. Dragon
Trying
on.
to catch him, stepping with that back four, gets the big counter hit. Again, keeping the combo simple. I respect that. Once the damage is guaranteed, doesn't want to try and get greedy with anything. Gets the 1-1-2 to the wall, and the Heihachi
Damn,
blitz will
99.
slowly close it
Holy
out
moly.
The damage enter at the wall, but again, the wraparound and then into Tundra Slasher kick from Ulsan. Shades of the first round. Similar scenario.
Flipping
Get your
over,
flip,
goes for the
get your
pigeon
roll.
roll.
Ah,
Trying to
he
go for that
fucking
sidestep
up.
Electric. He's not quite warmed up yet. That may cost him big, but Ulsan trying to take it back, goes for the upswing. Big low from the pigeon roll. These rolls are coming in handy. But the 1-3 to even up the score. Ulsan fighting back.
Back 2, trying to seal the step a little bit for Ulsan.
Yo, they are playing a game of inches. All right, checking that stance, goes to the down forward 1, rolls into the side.
Immediate stance cancel. Stance cancel, and then just goes into jab pressure. Down 4-1, lets the extension rock, trying to, again, find any form of pressure here at the wall, but Ulsan able to step off, gets back to center stage. Bishop with the down 2, the 4-4.
Check it with that.
The mid strike.
Confirm on that down forward 4, didn't believe. But now, big electric catching Ulsan. These off timings are doing wonders here for JD. And now gets the back 3-3 into that electric slam.
Battering ram. Ulsan now.
1-1-2, checks him. Thought he might be pressing, goes for the heat dash, but Ulsan, 1-2-1. This, I saw
Yeah,
this dude, he was
he's got to pop the warrior instinct.
1-2-1.
Well, I don't know if he'll do it here.
It's always in his head, cannot count him out with it. But now,
Salvo, and now the speed that he's approaching this with, leveraging slide a lot more as well. Working the back 2, trade.
Right there. Nobody got the better part of that one, really. But JD still has his warriors.
Okay, he did use
crack
it.
Now, pop it off here. Doesn't want to try and take it to the last round. He might not get there if he can't make it through here.
Bishop with back 1. The 1-1-2 works out this time.
Output 1 gets that gold spark. He's got that timing. Was a bit late on that potential whip punish, but then kept it safe. Didn't want to risk anything. Nice whip punish there. Should be able to make this count big time. Let's see what JD has got in store for Ulsan. Can he close it out? Gets the whip on the headbutt.
That's really
Still alive.
unlucky, man.
Ulsan taking
Whoa,
this opportunity.
why did he eat the third hit?
Oh, making JD question everything.
You said it was going to take him a little while to warm him up, right? So the sidestep electric finally come out for JDCR, but ultimately, Ulsan going to take this game here.
He got hoed by the stage, but then he also ate the third hit. Look, Ulsan knows he robbed him.
It's his own cheering squad right now. Okay, now, do we see JD stick with it? He's going to have to think about it. He's got a bit of time. He can sit there for a few minutes and really marinate on this one. But here we go. Ulsan, definitely proud of that as well. It looked like a JD round. I think, again, I don't know how much he's playing Heihachi. There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity is costing him big, but he's sticking to it. Now we have the hidden retreat, a very fitting stage here for this momentous round, this game. Ulsan one game away from knocking JD into the losers, but the fans want to see as much of this as they can. Nobody expected to see Heihachi.
You wouldn't. What's good, bro?
You know, Kudans was fell a bit early in that LCQ, so we thought JD might be rocking with the drag. But here we go, applying that pressure. He has that heat. Again, jab checking him, trying to keep him in his range.
I'm surprised he
Uses
didn't.
the
He
guard
didn't.
break there.
Didn't.
That gets a nice fat combo, but doesn't get to complete it.
More
But
unfortunate,
still a big
dude.
health lead there for
Combo
JD.
drop.
Closes it out with the 1-1-2 flash punch
there.
combo.
Yeah, 1-1-2 flash punch. Gets the heat up.
With punish with that down forward one, gets the blue sparks. Again, he's trying to use, so the way you have to track with Heihachi now is, you know, you got the down forward one, you got the electric, you got the jabs, but they are weak to certain sides, so JD needs to be aware which side Ulsan is stepping, and nice gets the 1-1-2, that back four, trying to catch him, doesn't get a wall splat once again, off axis is costing a little bit to JD here. Lost setting four.
JDCR's contesting this mid-range, the back fours, the...
But a
Oh my
scoop
God,
up, I was
after
about to
all
say,
that
one
time.
big scoop Ulsan needs, if you can feel that confidence when JD's trying to pressure him, one big scoop, down forward two, while standing two, but he got that there. It's looking good for Ulsan and catches him with the homing wall splat to close it out. I don't think many sets so far today of the crowd clap for every single round.
Every time JDCR gets a hit, everybody they start AAing and stuff.
I'm saying, just like we saw with KSK earlier in the tournament, the Mishimas bring people together. I don't know what it is. When you see a Mishima at the top of
They're just hype, man. They're really hype.
Something special. Brings everyone together.
Presses into that back four. JDCR gonna make him hurt for this. After the extension with the heat activation here. Battering ram, 89 damage just like that. JDCR.
Lost him. Now he has a little bit of heat. One back two. Uses that heat dash on the palm.
Slasher gonna get Ulsan a little bit of HP back. The sidewalk though. JDCR with the chance.
Homing grab. This could be a chance for him to get the second round he needs in this game. JD coming back with a vengeance. One round away from equaling the score here against Ulsan.
Shows him one hit of the sweep. This time counter hit timing. The wall, that could have been so much. Oh man.
The 1-1 trying to check him at the wall. You know, Heihachi has one of the best jab strings in the game. That 1-1-2 wall splat, inconfirmable. Trying to lock him down here. But again, trying to chip away. And the heat smash should be able to wall splat. Can he finish it here? Back 1-4. And JD making that statement. Game 2, the crowd erupting. One game apiece here, Obama. That was looking tough there for JD. There was a few situations where it looked like he was about to fumble the lead.
What is that shit in the middle of the screen, bruh?
Secure his position. His character's locked, obviously.
Their TVs,
Have to stick it out.
their monitors.
And Ulsan, let's see what he has in store.
Those situations that rubber banded in the first game where Ulsan was able to take advantage and secure rounds with, they didn't have that same level of impact in game 2, and JDCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of changed as well.
TV old.
Contesting Ulsan's pressure and his mid-range a lot with some of these very, very high return Heihachi tools and normals in mid-range.
You can see dashing up, trying his face, using those
plus frames, and then just goes for homing grab again.
Oh, what a punish.
He was ready.
Running out pressure and flying with the safe mids, the jabs. Showing some back four. Interruption on the armor. JDCR able to get his burst off. And the step electric. Oh man, the crowd coming alive every time he makes contact. The axe kicks.
All right, use that heat dash on the up forward two. Close to that mid.
Break.
Up forward one checking and the back three. Caught him with the counter. This is looking good for Ulsan.
Ulsan has been on point with those attacks all week long.
That's clean.
Counter timing. Down for one extension.
Checking with that back four. He wants that counter hit, but you notice
changing his timing as well on the extension.
He's cutting the wave short, and that's the big timing changer. You know, you can change your wave like that on the fly. It's so good. As you can see, he's trying to catch him, and he's getting it blocked a lot, but Ulsan isn't able to intercept him before he gets there because he's so dynamic. Again, keeping it safe with the palm, activating heat. Ulsan coming in for the approach, goes that down into the shoulder. He just couldn't get the combo.
That happens when you fuck up quarter circle forward 3+4 after a heat dash.
Good for Ulsan if he can close this one out here.
And he will with the stomp to finish, and that brings Ulsan on set point. JDCR, gotta imagine he does have 2 heat activations, gonna look for that third one and be able to put Warrior Instinct on the table.
Finally gets what he was looking for. Big crumple stun. That gets a long combo here.
Yeah, Ulsan with the dubs in mid-range this game so far. Big time. Working with a huge lead right now and another launch.
Man, he was trying to bluff him there, trying to approach, not turn, but he called his bluff like it had a phone number, man. That was crazy.
GG.
And Ulsan able to ice JDCR out in game 3. Great set though. Ulsan gonna be moving on to face Atif in winner's
Go get the
side
run
top
back.
16. Okay.
We got that run back. It's happened a couple times. We know the most momentous one that had those two involved.
We're not even in top 8 yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not even top 8.
crazy.
You see JDCR on the walkout.
Oh. All right, he's got some stances. All right,
Ulsan calling his shots, and you again saw the Heihachi pick. You were pleasantly surprised by it. I don't think a lot of people, you have it in the back of your head, but I didn't expect them to pull that out in this set.
Sometimes you got to give the fans what they want, and I think at least from my assessment, from what I've seen there was a lot of situations where, again, I don't know how much time JD he's been putting into his Heihachi as of late. This might have been, a pick that he's like, I feel it in my gut. Maybe he did prepare something for it. Maybe it was just for Ulsan. I
goodbye, Andros.
But there was a lot of situations where he could have taken the momentum, taken the round, maybe taken the
Low
set,
key, I'm about to
there
close
was
my
a lot of
eyes
familiarity and
until
there was
the announcement.
errors there, and that could have just been the nerves. Versing a player at this stage in the game, but also there was situations where he. Oh, there you go. You see that heat smash there. He got a couple refunds, right? Got a bit fortunate on the returns. But it's just those situations where he was not able to capitalize.
I slept like
and when
3
you use a
hours or
such
something
as
like
this,
that
like a Mishima, like a Heihachi,
in the
you can't
evening
afford
or
any failures.
afternoon
Yeah,
yesterday.
Like Ulsan is going to make you pay and regret even choosing the character.
That's the issue, right? It's like you have great power, but you have
great responsibility.
You have the
Great
responsibility to not mess up. But there you go. Ulsan going to be moving on to face Atif, winner's side top 16. Alongside Usama Abbasi versus Knee, Farzine
So
versus
we're about to
Lohai,
do the
John
quarterfinals.
versus Anja. That's all winner's side.
When
We're
is
not
this?
even at top 8 yet, Brown.
Absolute madness.
Why the
All
fuck are you guys
all
not at
these
top 8
matches
yet?
are grand final material and beyond.
And it's all the regional rivalry matches
That's
that we've been watching for
Wake
a few
Up
years
Pro
now.
Brawl.
Big ups to everybody who's been a part of that over
Yeah,
the
yeah,
years
yeah.
as well. You guys know who you are. But
Nah,
man,
the Sweden
Tekken World
time
Tour
zone's
Finals,
really bad
that's
for
going to
America.
do it here for round 2.
It's really
now
bad.
Let's take a look at the loser
Dude,
side
this
of the bracket.
shit's...
So you can see
okay.
JDCR has to play against Edge. They're going to play into Nobi. Rangchu versus Yoreds playing into Arslan Ash. Chikrin and Hexmark playing into Kostakis. Wow, that could
be a
potentially be a
Euro
rematch.
kill,
Could
man.
potentially. And then Ryef versus Breadman will play into Molgold in losers round 2 of this bracket.
That's quite a variety of regions, styles, and characters. I don't think down here, I'm looking, I don't think we see any double up on characters really. As I'm looking around, we got JD with potential Heihachi, you got Drag, you got Lars, Hwarang, Bear. Oh, actually, we might see the Ana a couple times, but overall, it's a great spread, and I think people are going to get a lot of exposure to a lot of characters and a lot of crazy styles.
Yeah, you guys are going to want to stay tuned in for all the Tekken action that we have going on today. This is the, again, final bracket here for the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals event. We've been playing and watching so much Tekken the past 3 days. We had a crazy LCQ yesterday, and we're not even close to being done yet. Go ahead, do what you got to do. Get your snacks, get you something to drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे। गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम।
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use a DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now I use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller will be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Yo brother, wake up. You're on the clock, motherfucker.
Hello, and welcome back to TWT Finals. We're on the final day after multiple days of extreme competition, honestly, the only way to put it. We're back here for the final day. No take-backs. We're going to introduce this side of it. There's been so many games, man. I don't know what to say anymore. There's been so many games, all of them go down to wire. All of them the top creme de la creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the ever-hydrated Brandman. How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, throughout the last 3 days. And just before, I was talking to Obama about this loser side we're about to experience. This loser side looks like, if you put that at like any tournament you want, the biggest thing of all time, and just put that on the winner's side, all of them, you're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked, Yet they're in the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story. We have some big ones coming up. JD coming back on the sticks, no rest for the weary. JD versus Edge, a Korea match here. We saw him bust out the Heihachi. It didn't work out for him in that moment. But let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the gracious gift of going up against Nobi.
Yeah, who's actually been playing super, super well as well. Honestly, if he didn't have to face Atif, I reckon he could have gone even further in the winner's side. Atif closing it out. I think Atif is also the only former champion remaining on the winner's side as well. I think everyone else is now actually on loser's side. So it's going to be a tough one for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much this weekend. Obviously, his group was really, really tough. He didn't quite make it through that group. It was like 4-2. I think 3 of them had like 4-2 or 4-3 score. So it was difficult for him. Made it through the redemption group. Was waiting, then obviously straight into the winner of our LCQ, John. So tough one. But only one of them can continue forward. Only one life remains. Both of them had a pretty busy tour as well. I think JDCR really activating towards the end of the tour as well, getting more and more points in the line on that leaderboard. And Edge, I think, just been very consistent throughout most of it as well.
His TWT finals performance is very interesting as well. You got last year, 2024, he made it through the LCQ with Keisuke, I believe, and then ends up coming 4th in the whole thing. Imagine that. He's used to digging through the trenches and slogging through it, and it's no different here this weekend. So he's here to make another statement, see if he can go beyond that 4th place of last year. Yeah. But standing right in front of him is the legend JDCR.
Yeah, it's quite interesting though. JDCR, had previous final appearances, especially the sort of 17, 18, 19, but then had a big break. So this is like a nice return to form compared to some of the previous years as well.
Locking in that Dragunov versus Warung. See where we're going, where this stage will be set. And Seaside Resort. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first match of the TWT Finals Top 20 Losers Side Round 1. Let's get it going.
It's going to be interesting to see how Edge adapts. So obviously, he wasn't far off from defeating John, but it's still going to be a tough one to actually make through a run through. But if anyone can do it, it's him. But JDCR back on that Dragunov. No more Heihachi.
All right, Edge trying to start off chopping with those lows.
Already timing till they were just in the first round.
Pigeon-rolled mid-mix. JD trying to stay in his face, stay at that 0.5 range, just out of range of the jabs or the quick pokes, like down back forward from the Edge.
He's ducking a lot as well. A lot of attempted interrupts with the down jab, a lot of how the ducks.
Well, Edge flowing through stances, trying to drown JD here in these options.
Going low as well. We've been seeing Edge going low a lot, especially versus John earlier as well. I wonder if he's going to be using the same strategy versus JDCR. Heat spent again, goes low again, and again, and again. Oh, but JDCR claiming some heat.
Went for the pigeon roll, kept safe, went for the orbital there, but the inertia kick taking JD and putting Edge into rage.
That great help extinguish as well. Only in rage available for both sides. Got a guess. 3. Nice guess. It's 1 and 3.
The ground. Anybody's game and the back
Brawl
4-3.
Pro, Brawl 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 Pro, Brawl.
Skyrocket.
There's a lot of Edge can really round through people when he can count on, he can basically counteract their movement. But JD, one of the best movers and shakers out in the business, is doing a great job at both staying within range, being off axis, changing his timing, and kind of making Edge have to commit to riskier options, perhaps.
Yeah, and JDC was trying to catch him with 1-to-1 as well, on counter here on the dash in as well, but not quite catching the timing. About even on health as well. Edge looking for the back 4, doesn't find it. Nice little punish on it as well.
Edge going for those ladder steps. Going for that heat smash on block again, timing out Edge's heat. He's got nothing left.
On the jab control as well, the importance of one jab. Famous video, and now he's showing it in action. Nice movement, not enough to kill, running to try to keep the pressure going, and 1-3. JDCR pulling ahead by 1 more round.
And again, JD's movement remains uncaged. Edge is having just trouble keeping him still. It's like a toddler on red cordial right now. He is moving. I don't think there's a single moment where his controller is not sending a signal to the console.
Inputs galore for sure. Nice 1-2-1. He activated as well. Running to again, trying to continue the pressure. 4-1.
1-2. Edge trying to take his turn back with that heat activation. And he's building up that low pressure. Shoulder into the heat dash, keeping it safe. 1-1 catches Edge. He's in trouble.
Ooh, what a massive counter hit. Here we're going to see some truly obscene damage as well. Going straight for the radar. Going to cut away that grey health, extinguish it. Put himself in a better position.
This is going to be a boon for Edge, but can he close it out? JD's going to have to... It's going to be a distance between them, as you can see. And the up... Okay.
Oh, did it get a follow-up? That would have been enough to kill as well.
Tried to go for the up forward one, was not ready for the follow-up. Now Edge was able to clutch it out, but again, still 1 round behind, 2-1.
Oh, that's such a shame as well, because that was basically guaranteed, but nice. Getting a little bit of punishment alone now. Goes low again. Nice movement as well to the left.
Nice sidestep block. Try to go for the full punish. Bit late on it.
Oh, and again around the world, JDCR. Beautiful movement. Burst activated. Nice. I like the dashing as well. Didn't want to overcome it, especially because of the back to the combo.
Didn't want to lose everything as well over there. Tried to get a new one. Okay, floats him out. This is going to be big. And has half his heat bar left. Down 3, string to close it. Full crash down forward 1. Using the heat once again for the shoulder. Edge fighting back, slowly recovering health as well. Changing the tides.
Oh, but the 1-2-1 is enough to take that round as well. But yeah, Edge definitely trying to seize back as much of the grey health as possible. You know, popping the heat smash, trying to get as many hits on block. You know, every single hit, even if it's on block, you're still getting something. And it stacks up. And every little something, you know, it becomes a lot more of a little bit of HP, and that means you can now tank it ever low. Maybe you can tank it down forward 1 and gives you, again, it's 1 more interaction that you can play, and then 2 more interactions they can play. It all stacks up.
A little bit of gas back in the tank.
Yeah.
You know, you only got a couple bucks of gas, it'll take you to the next stop, and he's able to close it out with that and get to the destination. It's actually very interesting. A character like Hwoarang kind of used the mechanic of health recovery a bit more than many others, where because he has so many string, the string pressure is consistent, right? So even though you're not taking the damage at this point, you might be a little bit. He's recovering so much, just on the offensive attempt.
Exactly, but speaking of recovering, JDCR won't be recovering most of that health. They're already gone and going mid right now. Edge.
Kick.
Nice, enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
Making a statement, dashing up at him.
Oh, forward 1, nice, gets the follow-up this time.
He gets the redemption on his move there.
Yeah.
Russian Assault pushes him back. Big hatchet.
Nice, again, ducking, trying to look for something.
1-2. Forward 3, trying to keep that pressure up. Edge just kept guessing by JD, but gets a scoop up. Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Let's see what he does with the wall situation.
Nice, gets it, uses it. Bicycle kick, yep.
Puts him back there. Now, a lot of characters, like earlier instead, Arslan decided to keep Usama at the wall, right? And didn't use the wall explosion, had the opportunity, but kept him there. Meanwhile, a character like Hwoarang can still use the gimmick and still put you back there with that down 4-3+4.
Yeah, you can have the cake and eat it too, you know? It's best of both worlds.
That sounds very unhealthy. That's 4-4-3. Trying to home him there, and the low strings are coming out. The back 4-3 challenge. JD not having it.
He's been absolutely in point of his challenges. I mean, he's playing the right cards for it, you know, between 1-2-1, back 4-3, etc., stuff like that. It's just an excellent
Simple
card.
and effective. It's like a basic multi-tool, right? It can do nearly anything.
100%. Nice block as well, because can't get anything for it.
Good defense here. And JD not trying to overcommit here to a potential punish or potential interrupt, waiting for the guaranteed situation.
Wake up,
like
punk.
that.
He's so on point. His defense is so good, but still eats the skyrocket. Nice big carry to the wall. Big chunk of damage as well. He activated as well. Maximum damage output.
All right. Ooh, that could have been big, but didn't believe in the moment. Now JD's got a chance to bring this one back and get a round count in this second game. Has all his heat available. Will he use it on another shoulder attempt? 1-2-1 uses it there instead. Down forward 1 to check. Edge fighting back and a lot of health to recover.
Yeah, recovered a little bit, going low again. No duck. Still keeping the pressure, but delaying the timing before that low and Edge. Second round
BP is
on the
doing
board.
a very
He's
nice
trying to get a
Elias
game.
ASMR I see on.
Again, he's willing to go back to that move multiple times, but the timing change you mentioned is so key to the success of it.
100%, and there's layers upon layers of mind games on here right now. Not even from just this game either.
There's years of stuff. 1-2-1.
Ooh, couple drops.
Hellspeed was looking for. Goes for the unblockable attempt. Intentional or not, we're not sure, but JD was able to snuff it out before that kick landed.
It's going to be a big chunk of damage. Spikes down as well, gets the wall standing 4 and dashing in. Heat smash spent. Nice down forward one as well, keeping it very simple, very risk averse.
And you know, I'm noticing a lack of things like down forward, down 2 as well. So I think he's concerned about the punishment potential from Edge here. So he's opting to change the timing, maybe use mids to make him, highs to make him duck, something like that. But right now, 1-2-1, nearly comes out, but the running 4 at the wall combo.
Nice, big chunk of damage as well, the optimal tornado. Nice again, spike down, he's mixing up his options constantly.
That super roll, and the heat smash should close it out here with the wall explosion. One more hit's all he needs, and ends it with the up forward 1. JDCR moving forward here on the loser side of top 20, while Edge will unfortunately be bowing out. Can we get a big round of applause for T1 Edge?
What a performance the entire weekend, fighting tooth and nail to remain in the bracket. Unfortunately, won't be able to be his placing from last year, but either way, he's had a tremendous performance. And like we said earlier, it's really good to see JDCR on top as well. On top of his game, really getting back into it. We saw him rotating characters this year as well. We saw some of that Heihachi earlier, seeing the Dragunov now. At different events, we also saw some of that AK as well, which is also very interesting. So yeah, it's just a good amount of variety, and it allows him the ability to flex between the matchups. So, I think in this matchup, I think Dragunov is just objectively better in this matchup than Heihachi is. Although, yeah, you could probably make the Heihachi work as well. But I think
it's doable, but I think the options that Dragunov has to really keep Hwoarang guessing, like, the pokes and everything, really come into play. As you saw, 1-2-1 alone, I think, is so key in this matchup where, you only have a couple frames to work with. That 10-frame gap, that 11-frame gap with the 1-2-1 could change everything. And you saw, it did come in handy for JD a couple times. And Edge just, I think, wasn't ready. Even though JD wasn't playing like an absolute animal or a machine, he was showing flaws, he was showing personality, but he was able to close it out because I think Edge just wasn't able to capitalize on stopping his movement.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good observation, because we saw a lot of sidewalk left, especially on round start a few times, working out beautifully. But that's Edge out of turn, and JDCR will be fighting Nobi. That is an old man matchup right there.
That is. Yeah, these guys I think were playing back in like T5.
Yeah, you know what's funny actually? I mean, obviously you were there because I think it was your setup. But on Wednesday when you were playing Tag 2 people, and JDCR just rolled up and just like his eyes sprinkled when he saw Tag 2. The old times were just coming into focus. It was amazing to see.
A lot of nostalgia for these games. These guys had some of their greatest years in these games, and they still continue to have even greater ones now. But it's always amazing to see where you came from and see other people enjoying that experience as well. So that can always be a very powerful emotion. But now we have up Rangchu. Once again, we've mentioned a million times, and we will continue to mention it, as it always deserves that title to be known. Two-time TWT champion Rangchu, the bear specialist, Big Grizzly, as nobody has ever called him before except now.
But yeah, it's quite an interesting stat. So I was looking at some of the ages of players before, right? And I'm pretty sure, I mean, my maths could be slightly off, but I'm pretty sure that Rangchu is both the youngest ever TWT champion and also the oldest ever TWT champion. I think 26 on his first win, and then 31 on his second. So it's an interesting accolade to hold, and obviously just having both of them is already extremely impressive. And I'll be interested to see if he can try to look for that third. But Yoredz, I think, is a person that can't be underestimated. The way he pilots Xiaoyu, the way he can show her strengths, and the way he uses her unique tools, whether it's AOP, whether it's her jump cancels from back turned, or even things like back one we saw earlier in the previous matchup as well, is very fearsome, and you have to be very aware of what he's outputting there and how he can deal with it and adapt to it. But he is on loser's side. He did make quite a show in the regional side, but now he has to make quite a show on this loser's bracket in order to be able to continue.
And it's a taller. You're gonna have to knock down the king off of his throne, right? He's been knocked down once while he's on the ground. You're gonna kick him or not? You're gonna have to see. If you want to move forward, you're gonna have to clear him out of the way. They're going with the Fakramram versus the Ling, and now the crowd is going crazy for this one. Here we go. We have Rangchu versus Yoredz. This is a death match here. Somebody is going to have to go sit in that crowd after this one and not return.
Yeah, let's see how familiar Yoredz is with the Fakramram, and equally how familiar Rangchu is with the Xiaoyu. Again, no characters, no character we see super often, but we've been seeing a lot of Falcon this weekend in Inferno
We have
as well.
been seeing a lot of Falcon. We don't see too much of Yoreds though. He's representing the Middle East.
Yeah.
Right? You know, he's one of his training partners in the bracket as well, in Riot. You know, he trains a lot against the Saudi players. And honestly, there's a lot of players in the world, a lot of in Europe that are being shown now with Falcon. But one of the strongest Falcon players I ever saw that really opened my eyes was Nugget, aka Nejid, also from Saudi. So let's see if Yoreds has some experience he can bring forward here, sending Rangchu flying.
Yeah, right now is a round down, but looking for redemption here, already trying to get around on the board. Was Lowe's doing damage right now for Yoreds. Nice, this side surprise AOP, beautifully done.
Oh, going for the MG jump into the double O, the League Classic. And Acrobatics are catching Rangchu off guard. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, Yoreds, good show so far as well. Nice duck.
Nice fuzzy there. Tried to go for the grab, Rangchu out of range.
Could have been a bigger punish as well. The jet kick, it recovers a lot slower than you think it recovers most of the time as well. So you can actually take your time and get a big whiff punch most of the time. Nice back one as well, stopping another one.
All right, the shooting star stays away, keeps that distance, but Knight gets a big counter launch. Yoreds looking prime for this round. Activating heat. For sure going to try and lock Rangchu down here. Goes for the root kick.
Good option from Rangchu as well. Nice punish. Oh, the losers use a bit of heat for nothing where it happens. Yoreds staying patient as well, you know, not worrying too much about that heat, just looking to survive the situation. Nice back one.
Back one. Oh, we teleporting out here. Rangchu in a good position to be able to take this round back, but League show you evasive maneuvers, sidestep AOP into option there. Rage Art to close it out, keep it safe, keep it simple, takes a swig of his water.
Yeah, it's great stuff as well, because for those unfamiliar, AOP has some inbuilt movement in it where it takes you a little bit to the right. So if you do sidestep right and AOP on top of that, you are actually advancing quite a lot of distance, and also obviously in crouch status. So it is an amazing tool, and right now Yoreds making the most of it.
There's some interesting situations here. Rangchu isn't maybe getting everything he wants to, and could that be maybe there's not enough time put into the character? He's definitely put in a lot, and he's planned for this, but there are little mis-inputs or misplays here and there, but he's able to salvage it. Look at the damage he just got out of that one combo.
And again, that sidestep AOP just doing a lot of work, but that's a lot of great help to recover, and Yoreds got to get on top of that ASAP.
Meanwhile, Yoreds, so looking very sweet. Obviously, it's his main character. He's put in 1,000 hours. Man says he plays 8 hours a day, and from the way he's moving right now, I believe it.
I mean, honestly, to make a character like work sometimes where you have to lab so many different setups and stuff, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. But nice conversion as well.
One more hit. That low. He's like, yo, I'm looking at my contact lens down here, man.
Bro, can you stop hedging while texting Sage and get back on the mic? This is the least professional thing I've ever seen you do.
His Oki setup, and it's working out right now. And, you know, he's looking to the throne Rangchu, as you were saying earlier. He's coming for the king. He's coming for the crown.
Yeah, he's being respectful. Shout-outs to all the Muay Thai fans out there.
Okay, let's see how Rangchu adapts to this matchup as well. Yoreds honestly looking a lot more dominant in this matchup than I expected. Rangchu not switching cars, just sticking on Falcon, so just has to change something else within his game plan.
I respect the commitment. You know, live and die by it. Oh, went for the immediate AOP. With that back four.
Nice, he activated as well. Oh,
spun away.
Getting this splat as well. Oh, side switch.
Oh, he's going for some Ling shenanigans. Going for the hypnotist.
And I'm loving the Oki setups we're seeing from Yoreds right now. Nice movement as well. Again, doesn't get much for it. It's missed enough to kill.
Save him. Yep. There you go. All right, Rangchu was able to salvage that one. That nearly slipped out of his grasp. But he was able to clutch on, keep it in check, and take it out.
And Rangchu getting so many of those lows in early as well. Nice, guaranteed follow-up for Yoreds. Gets the splat as well.
4-4-1-3. All right, here we go. Hypnotist mix coming again.
Heat spin as well, trying to continue the pressure, charging it up. Nice call out.
Ooh, was a bit far from the wall. Didn't maybe get a bigger return than if he was.
Big splat as well, big conversion from Rangchu. Heat span, gets another wall.
Oh, nice launch. This could be huge for Yoreds. All right, keeps it safe, keeps it chill. The amount of health he has, the scaling might work out into his favor quite drastically.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill, but it's definitely going to recover a lot of his health and still puts him in like a one-guess situation. Nicely done. Good keep out.
Flurry of strikes. 1 round apiece. Again, Yoreds leading in the set. Excellent punish there. He was ready for it.
Nice conversion as well. Should be easy wall for Rangchu here. Nice, good adaptation as well for the carry with the jabs, not overcommitting on anything. Nice back one as well. It's a really good way to deal with that.
Nice duck. All right, he's ready. Back into the hypnotist. A few frames off on the activation. Rangchu taking advantage there, flipping him over, not letting up.
Ooh.
Like a dog with a toy, not letting go until it's done. Rangchu, one round away from evening up the score here against Yords.
Fuck
and
you.
We can see the rounds Rangchu's winning. Overall, he's just being really aggressive and constantly pushing the pressure. And I think he's noticed that and now trying to achieve the same. So many lows right now. Good duck from Yords doesn't get that much for it, unfortunately. Big launch though.
Scoops him up, but Rangchu's willingness to just go for those lows. Yords hasn't made him pay for it yet, so it's free game.
Going low again. He's undeterred.
We've seen
and again.
It happened before though. Rangchu was able to just claw it back. Can he do it again?
And again, this side surprise. AUP, so much damage. Not after kill, just take going low. Ooh, gets a massive splat at the conversion, modestly. And I think the radar is probably the best decision Rangchu could have taken in the situation.
Clutches out the we were just talking about it, right? He's able to just take all the punishment and keep on ticking, man. He was so close to death. You know, he blocked that double low. Yords went immediately to stance, tried to get out of the situation, maybe try to get a whiff button coming out, something like that, but was able to just make him pay. Side wall, salvages the combo, rage art, maybe puts a little bit of doubt in Yords' mind, right? He's able to just take the lead, run with it, and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
Yeah, I'm very curious what kind of advice Rife is going to provide here as well. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be Xiaoyu-related advice for the most part, but it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of observations.
Fellow Falcon Realm player as well. There might be some intel.
True. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. I think the big thing to call out was things like using back one versus the down for 3+4 string. It is -10, I think, on the first hit, and then you can power
Chinese bots are taking over. Chinese bots are taking over. Chinese bots are taking over.
That is what we call in the business an option select.
Exactly, and it's beautiful. Like obviously, this is entirely matchup dependent because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
I think the only I can't think of another move that has the same type of problem. I mean, flashes
need
out
the back one, I guess, but I remember how fast it is.
8 frames? No,
I don't know if it's that fast, yeah.
But there we go. All right, game 3. Again, this is it. All on the line for one of these players. Somebody, again, is going to go sit with their homies, sit with the great community behind us, but they will not be back on this stage to compete again after this.
Yeah, big stage as well to work with, so it might be unfortunate for Yoris to not get that damage on the board as well. But to be fair, Falcon Roundel gets a lot of damage for the wall as well, but nice, he activated for Yoris, going mid this time. Ooh, massive counter here as well.
It's going to be hefty damage. Let's see what kind of Oki Yoritz has in store for him. Hypnotist goes for the mid, heat dash. This is looking great for Yoritz.
Brawl Pro passive income strat 0 F plus 180 money per hour.
Dashing in his face. Gets the counter on the low.
Try to whiff punish, didn't quite get it.
We're seeing it. Are we seeing a flashback again of Rangchu being able to just claw this back? Yoritz needs to make something happen. Shooting star. One more hit.
And another one. That's all he needed. Yoris pulling head.
My name is...
Ling making this like a night sky over here. Shooting stars everywhere.
Yeah, gotta be careful as well, because obviously Falcon is going to outrange you in most situations, especially on a stage like this where you have a lot of space to work with. So Yoris has
just
to
wanted
make sure
to
to play
say
as
thank
close
you
as
for the
possible to take
ReSTREAM,
advantage
brother.
of, Link's tools as well.
And dash blocking up. But Rangchu fighting back with that dash option.
Oh, combo drops.
Oh, the AOP. Everybody's fumbling at the moment, but it's a big moment. It's a lot of pressure. Can't be perfect.
Yeah, big straight kick as well from the front. Rangchu a little bit of a deficit, a little bit of a health lead right now. Yoris fighting at a deficit, but Rangchu equalizing the rounds right now, 1 apiece. This is still first to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's over. Nice punish.
That big barge. Going for the overhead, trying to build his position once again, but Rangchu just making it very difficult, willing to challenge and willing to throw out these little hits to interrupt Yoris, but big launch here for him. Gonna activate heat perhaps. There it is.
Yeah, they keep on working out beautifully. Oh, I like the roll it as well. Doesn't get anything for it. I like the use of toe kick from Rangchu as well, trying to stop the pressure, but no health to work with right now for him. And the little kick keeping Yoris alive. Set point right now. Rangchu gotta pull something out of the bag here, otherwise it's over.
Gonna have to pull deep into that bag because Yoris is looking like a man possessed, running away with this. Rangchu again going back to those lows, but now Yoris opts not to button into it. He's just backing up, waiting for more.
Ooh, second is still connecting.
Flipped into it, knocked down. Rangchu in a bit of trouble.
Still alive, looking, just working that back turn right now. Rangchu staying patient. Nice heat activation as well. Back one again, and it's doing so much work for interrupting the pressure. And big flow as well. Can Yoretz close it out? We have Heat available, all the resources on the line, and he does close it out. Yoretz putting Rangchu outside of his bracket, sending him home. And what a performance from him right now.
That's an amazing, like especially coming from the loser side. You know, he had a bit of a tough one on the winners. You know, he came here with an absolutely immaculate record, but here putting himself up against Rangchu, again the two-time, will be bowing out here, and you guys know for sure. And I want an extra loud one here for one of our goats here. Can I get a big round of applause for Varel Rangchu?
Absolutely deserved. It's a two-time. One of the best we've ever seen, but he won't be getting the third time today.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at up there, Yoretz? What was on your phone?
Just checking Twitter, you know how it is. He's looking for the new Brown Man post.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so we could see throughout the match, you know, Yoretz wasn't airborne too much. You know, a lot of times outside of the shooting star, and there was one interaction where he did the back turn flip there, and it worked out. I'm surprised he didn't try to go back to that at any time. I don't recall it. He kind of kept it a lot more compact, and I think there was a bigger priority on him knowing Rangchu is willing to throw and tends to throw out jabs or pokes intermittently, not nearly with the intention of hitting him, but just trying to keep him out, right? So when he's airborne or something like that, it could get him floated, it couldn't cost him a round. That was just something I was just thinking about, but we can see this was another round where Rangchu was just able to claw it back and rip it from Yoretz's clutches.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how yours continues in the bracket, because the matches are only going to get harder and harder as stronger and stronger players get thrown into that loser's bracket. But right now, we have another player stepping up to the stage, and I'm sure you can hear the crowd behind us already popping off. Hexmark back on the stage as well.
Get the fuck up, BP, 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 get the fuck up, BP.
Yo, why is the
get the fuck up, BP?
Why is the F word allowed? What the hell?
Here, Chikarin, the winner of this, will be going on to versus Starkins.
Yeah, so you know it kind of is unfortunate that both the remaining EU representatives
hopefully that helped.
in the same path, but it is what it is.
I feel like shit, man. How far are we on this thing? What is this? This loser bracket? Yeah, it's loser bracket.
For the more risky things, even when we attempted like a demo mode, it just got blocked immediately. It was a perfect lockdown and shout out by Usama Basi, and you know I wouldn't expect anything different from potentially from Chikra.
You missed quite the show in your chat.
We will see how
dude, there's some bullshit. I was out, but then fucking Brian.
Very passionate region.
So I just hit the key to skip the thing.
Refund me 100 bits, Scampro.
Who say it? No, dude. Go email Twitch or something.
Players like Yuya, so it's a very competitive region with a lot of players that just want to get better and
better. What's your favorite DWT rivalry gang? Aslan versus Knee? Or maybe Knee versus JDCR? Or maybe it's BP versus Sleeping Like a Functioning Human Being? Nice just frame cancels on the donos. You'd think with these reactions you wouldn't be asked.
I got 9th at TNS, I'm not ass.
Roll pro passive income strat 0 effort plus.
Dude, shut up, Soul. Dude, why Soul? I don't want your money, bro. Go spend it on some milk and eggs or something.
Crazy call out on star, just hard dog.
Dude, I went to sleep. It was a fucking Clive on the screen, man, and now a Clive again. I'm going back to bed, bro. I'm going back to sleep.
He's getting a little bit of a punish.
And I think that 1+2 is going to
There's so much Clive. Hold on. There's a Paul here. It's all good. There's a Paul. He's getting washed though. Getting his ass beat, man.
100%, and fast options are always really good against Paul as well. You want to stop his pressure. All of his big buttons are the best buttons, right? So you want to beat him where he sucks at, which is the lower frames.
Shimmying there.
Oh, didn't quite confirm.
Good strike. Oh, trying to side swing blow and catch the moving. An amazing move there from Clive, and Chikrin using it quite
Man,
well.
at least throw up some Subway Surfers for the boys.
Hammer of the gods, building up that
you gotta go speak to a doctor. Ooh, what a death is.
Nice. Using the heat strings.
Oh.
Okay, punch a hole through his chest. Luckily,
Rangchu is out. Rangchu is out? Oh, shit.
So the follow-up?
No 3-peat.
Going low, rods out of heat.
Damn, who beat him?
Oh,
he read that shit
maybe
yesterday.
Made that a little bit too obvious to Chicker and know the dash up to try to make sure.
Like you care, bro. I listen. Someone getting the three wins at TWT. I mean, that's like quite the statistic, right?
Laziest guy known manages the community like an idle mobile game.
Nice, gotta be careful as well. Nice punish.
I'm not lazy. Don't call me that, man.
It's fast enough. Forward two does wonders.
Nice.
Oh, smacked his ass. Oh, while standing 4 there. What the hell? What is this combo?
You get a high splat there. Down forward 1 into Death Fist. This is looking like a hex mark round, but Chikrin patiently waiting. Hits that 1+2 we were talking about. Dashing in, both of them going in like a Dragon Ball fight or something. Excellent grab break.
Second hit. Nice 1+2. He's still alive. Just checking with down for
Ooh, what a block. That was good.
Straight down for Chikrin. Hexmark, recognize, look, he's struggling to get in. Chikrin is keeping that 1+2 coming in clutch. But these strings and opportunities.
How are you guys doing staying awake? The Americans right now. It's like it's 7 a.m. for me. Goddamn.
And we see Doug from Paris staying up to the stage to provide some coaching as well. He has been providing
You're
coaching
good?
throughout the weekend
Nice,
as well to
nice.
a lot of the French players. In the LCQ, I think he plays 17 himself, so he's no slouch of a player.
He's serious business. Like, there's a reason why all these players have him up there, right? He's an experienced player. He's like, in my mind, he started.
Oh, that's
one of the
Doug
best players
from
in
Paris.
history.
Yes.
And still, it's a pleasure to see him still come out here. He's still one of my favorite Steves of all time.
Oh, 100%, 100%. He's definitely ever a legend in his own right as well. So we'll see what kind of advice he can provide here if he's going to help with Hexmark. It's definitely going to be difficult. Like, there's
You
no
sound like you
easy
need
way to coach
breakfast.
Someone of like,
I don't even
caliber
know when I
Chikrin.
ate last. What is it, 7?
What are you going to tell him? Hit him. Take
I
some
mean,
out.
it's true. It's true.
It's
Been
difficult.
like,
though. Be
it's
mindful
been like
of
10,
things as
12
well.
hours.
It's there are things you just need to try to adapt and mask maybe things like masking your movement when you're approaching as well. So perhaps something like masking the movement when you're approaching for the demo man and then going mid, or delaying the timing. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see how Hexmark can adapt here into Chikrin.
All right, Hexmark, make it happen, bro. I would like to see you on top, bro.
Hit him with raw death fist. Round start death fist.
I mean, do him like Dr. Giro did Yamcha, right? Just straight through the chest, bro. You see what happened to him?
How many days are you taking off
That's a
after
clean hit.
TWT?
That was clean.
None. I'm gonna go out of town probably in
And being more mindful. Of
2 weeks or some shit. So I'll still stream
Like
before
the backlash
then.
afterwards as well. Potentially there's another move it could have worked out, but Chikrin does not matter. Counter hit landing.
Wall to wall.
Oh, he blocks that.
Managed to stay safe. Just there we go. Through the chest.
We'll try to send him up, but Chikrin ready for it. The flames are out.
Oh, the counter hit string as well. This is so much damage. It should be enough to kill as well. Yes, it is.
Yo, bro, delete. Just hit Control A, delete on his whole health bar.
You won't be needing that.
It's fine now.
Nice.
Shoulder, send him near the wall. Good patience there on the kip up, but Chikrin again slamming him with that 1+.
Yeah, the heat string is pretty
Seems
dumb.
like
I
his,
agree.
Offense and defense are both based around that in this matchup, and he's doing wonders.
100%. You were calling out earlier, and it's absolutely what's happening. It's doing so much from him as well. Nice side switch change. Oh, and again, it's just doing so much work going low.
Thailand. Oh, I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna check out Epic Universe. I've never been there yet. The new park that opened up.
We've seen him, take down some of the world's best. Most notably defeating Arslan Ash at UFA last year. That was.
Oh, that's not minus
a pleasure
12.
to watch, but here he needs to make something happen. Again, he's a bit nervous at the moment, but couldn't get the max punish. Still in the game. As long as you get something, it matters.
Yeah, Chikrin as well. All these lows doing so much damage. He's keeping the pressure. Oh, empty stance pressure. Still alive. Needs something. 1+2. That's going to be enough to kill. Spikes him down with that sword.
GG. Hexmark is out. Good run, man. Good run.
Like the space control card.
You can't hate on the Paul representation. You know what I'm saying?
Taking it
GG,
out
bro.
And a very strong showing, a very clean victory. But can we make some noise for crazy Hexmark? He's definitely a fan favorite, much loved, and this will not be the last time we see him on a stage like this for sure. He has got France on his back, and they mean business. It was a pleasure to watch him and his Paul, inspiring many, I'm sure. But Chikrin will be the man moving forward, one step closer to perhaps regaining that TWT title.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I think he's definitely got the potential for that. You know, he's got the age, he's got the experience. It's when you've played the game for this long and you've seen so many different iterations.
I don't know if Chikarin will get hit by the 10 hit.
You're definitely going to have that pedigree, and especially the calmness and the sort of the nerves of steel that you need in a competition like this. Because obviously you're on a stage, you can hear the crowd, there are lights all over you. It's a whole another level. It's impossible to describe.
Good night, Papa. Good night.
Rehearsals, it's like there's a whole another feeling being on that stage.
It was pretty cool being the winner, you know.
Yeah, I gotta talk to production about that. Why did they make you the winner? Why did I get third?
I mean, hey, you know, real recognize real, you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
look, Casey came second in that rehearsal, so he's probably feeling the worst, you know?
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, second is always the worst place to be fair. Yeah, I get you.
All right, well, here we go. We're looking at some of the beats we saw throughout this set. Again, that 1+2 pivotal to Chikarin's victory. He knew exactly when to place it and poetically finish the set with it there. But amazing performance from both. And Hexmark, well loved. I'm sure he's not going to be able to make it out of the venue without signing like 50 autographs.
100%. But we're going to be going into another game on this losers round 1. The last one remaining, Riot versus Breadman. Both of them super capable players. We're seeing the Pokemon from Riot, which is, to be fair, I don't know. I just want to see the Jin, man. Like, however much I hate Jin, I think Riot's Jin is extremely aggressive, is extremely tight. He's got fine control, 100%. 100%. But Breadman, you know, that Leroy was looking good as well. Except some of the drops, I think very unfortunate drops in some cases that definitely did cost him. But I'm sure he's going to tighten up. He's maybe a bit more loose, maybe a bit more ready because it's one life remaining.
Do you think they add the wall bounce back for Season 3?
Diamonds from under pressure and all that kind of jazz.
Yes, they do.
So we'll see how that goes.
All right, so we have Breadman here. Look at that run. You know, first place. His dojo runs, you know, he's got 250 points total. They're getting dojo points in Korea. And he was at a previous TWT, had a medium performance, but here we go. We got Raya from Saudi Arabia, 1530 points. You know, best placements here coming from some big majors. But here today, hovering over the Jin. Are we going to see that Leroy Jin match? I think we might. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Breadman versus Raya fighting for their life. One man must step down.
Breadman and Raya. You're tripping. Dude, they could add wall bounces. Wall bounces, look, these stages are massive. I felt like when they added wall bounces in Tekken 7, it wasn't like game-breaking or anything like that. Feng had a really good one.
Side step bicycle kick, but Rife, these guys have so many moves that have built-in movement as well.
But I didn't think it was like crazy.
How they are utilized.
Also trading as well, but Breadman trying to space out to look for the whiff punish, but not quite finding it.
All right, 2-1.
Breadman.
Nice, going low as well. Beautiful punish. That down forward 2-1.
Best defense, man. Don't be there.
Nice, activating here already.
Gets that extended animation. Now pole position for Breadman, has his heat, has the momentum, still has his cane installed. Easy to forget about that one. It'll hit you when you least expect.
Ooh, but yeah, in this game you do get a wall tornado, unlike Tekken 7. It might be too much.
The slow option actually really good because it's going to beat out the timing of the parry.
Because the parry timing is a lot more strict than in previous games.
Jin versus Leroy could be pretty cool because they both have parries.
Far more careful. An excellent back 1-2 punish there. Now Rife trying to take that momentum into his favor.
Nice spacing as well. Didn't get anything for it, though. And the movement right now from Breadman is absolutely on point. And the outcast arrow landing as well. Going to be a big chunk of damage.
Now, compared to a lot of characters, I think, you know, we were talking about the parries, right? Jin's parry may be a little bit less effective.
Oh, the TWT has made me want to try out Leroy. Not gonna lie, I do want to give him a shot. Ooh.
There's that cane out of nowhere used earlier than usual.
Wow, look at that.
As well, because you know when you're in the final line, you're always going to be looking for that cane. Whereas if you use it sooner, it's going to be harder to place in the mental stack.
You never know. There's so many mind games that can be applied in using that, but he doesn't have it anymore. Once per game. Excellent low parry there from Breadman. Looking very clean at the moment.
Nice, going low again. Oh, and goes for the mid this time. Deactivated. Oh, and the orbital landing. And
even he wasn't expecting it.
It was tip range as well, so maybe that's what definitely didn't help in that situation. But nice.
Damn, he's rolling.
Is this enough to kill? Keeps my spend? Yes, it is.
Very clean first game, very
Bing
quick,
bong.
very effective.
What up, Deluxe? Thank you very much, man.
There. He was just not able to find any real footing.
Damn, Breadman cooking actually? Yeah, he's baking. Yes, he is.
As best as he could, and it was so effective. He wasn't really going for lows too much either. He was just catching him with the timing on the mids. And now we see Yored's up here, coaching Rive as a favor in return.
Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, back and forth teammates always helping each other. And
That nap was crazy, bro. You're back to full HP. I'm not though. I feel like shit.
Because coaching isn't just about what's happening in game, it's also
But like, I'm
happening
not
in
dying.
Sometimes people get flustered, sometimes people get frustrated or annoyed, and it's important for the coach to also recognize that and sometimes help them, you know, tell a joke, make them laugh, or something like that.
Coaching's a difficult skill.
Excuse me.
A lot of people think
you would know as a coach, right?
What's with the face masks? Dude, there better not be another outbreak. Dude, that sounds like an NPC conversation I hear in downtown St. Louis, Missouri, man. I swear I heard that shit like just 2 days ago.
With the I wonder if that was a recommendation from Europe.
And the punishment from Breadman on the low, super on point. You have to take those chances.
And his life is in the hand of Fakram right here as well. You know, it's an elimination match, and he cannot switch after this, so he's going to have to take it all the way. Let's see if Breadman has the knowledge required. So far, he's doing quite well.
Nice, running free as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice spacing from Riven. Good punish. Ooh, a little bit miss of a punish on that jet kick.
Now, regarding this, you know, compared to in the string.
Damn, he went fuck. Why am I just now processing that bro switched off Jin?
Little bit of health, has a rage available, uses it up, has nothing to recover, but has a lot to take from Riot.
It's going to be interesting as well. What's going to be the option from Riot on the wake up here? Obviously, we're going to get a little bit of a neutral reset, but Breadman could run up.
Even seeing that, can't breathe.
I feel like, oh wow, I feel like Leroy should have like a fireball.
All right, all right. Rife looking at the crowd after that one, surveying the lands. Like, yeah, man, I'm still in this.
I wonder if he's looking at yours. Maybe was something in the coaching as well. Maybe he finishes with lows, you know.
All right.
Boom.
Tenderization at the wall. Goes for it again. These heat strings are going to be tough. All right, excellent punish.
Oh, 3 hits is minus 10.
That was tip range on that hell sweep.
Ooh, forward free water with punish. Jack kick as well. Rife recovering a lot of that great health.
Trying to enforce it. Trying to put Breadman under the pump here. He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much health, and he doesn't have any wide health. But there we go.
Just do it till it works, man.
That's definitely something to consider in this matchup as well. The Jack kick does break through parries and power crashes, but it does not matter. Breadman taking another round.
Looking clean, looking good. Nice back dash into Dark. Breadman looking untouchable.
I feel like you should have stuck with Jin because I mean this is his tournament life. I wouldn't embed it on my like a secondary or something.
I don't know who Breadman been playing,
but I mean we'll see.
There's so many strong players in Korea.
Damn! What is the startup on that?
He's definitely got the knowledge he needs.
Oh, that was bad.
Gets the flat. Should be able to break the wall if he wants.
Leroy is small, just like Kazuya, but I think that would have worked on Kazuya.
Breadman's still alive. Trying to keep the pressure. Again, was multiple
trying to get the HP back. He's getting it.
To the second hit, still
oh no!
Nice punish, though. Good awareness from Rife.
He wanted to end it there. Knew what the risks were. Took it. Rife was able to salvage it. But Rife now 2 rounds to 1. If he can take this round, he can take this down to the wire.
Spacing as well, about even on life. Nice punish on the low once again.
He has that heat. The wall in play. Not able to extend the combo here.
Oh damn, the timing.
Breadman coming in with the punches with a flurry.
But Rife just like throwing that move out, it's clipping, bro.
Going low. It is looking good for him as well. He recovered from Breadman, still alive.
Hit, tries for that 1-1, down 3-2. Okay, Breadman showing signs of life, recovering health slowly. These hits will stack up, bring him some health. Maybe chip Rife down, but the delay.
Wait a minute.
Down 4.
He got the W.
To the leg. Rife staying alive, but has to stick with the Fakuma.
And those one-hit situations versus Fakuma were so scary. Versus other characters, like you have to be quite close to get hit by a low, right? So maybe you're trying to space out those down forward ones, and then you can just duck at a distance to try to deal with it. Versus Fakuma, his legs are so long, right? Down 4, down 3, all those options can just reach you from so far away, and his mids can also reach you, so you're always in that danger zone.
And he's really good at just using that danger and pulling him to that deep water, making him have to think twice, three times. And by the time, again, you've lost so much of your health. But now, Riot, just laying it all down. He's throwing out his offense. It's very risky, but Breadman has the health deficit. But as I say that, activating heat, trying to bring it back.
He has been using all those sides of 3+4 to start out this pressure, and it's been working out quite well for Breadman. Oh, just lets it chain punches again. Just let him rip.
Oh, really cool.
Toe kick, Breadman taking the lead.
That emblem everyone's played is used very nicely by Breadman there.
And that's one thing that has to stay on everyone's mind. It's like, when is that cane going to be used? Because he makes sure he gets that out of the way quite a lot. I don't know if it's going to be used early, late, but that's another thing Rive has to think about.
It's also a case, obviously, like which Kane is he going to use? Nice!
What a
punish
launch.
once again. And again, he's playing at that distance where he can just about block those lows, and hopefully most of the mids that Rive is likely to put out are not going to hit him.
That sends him flying. Running shoulder tackle. Again, sidestep bicycle kick, doing wonders. He still has that heat. Trying to go for that survival.
Yeah, he did a knee though.
The heat to make it safe, but now that is gone. Rive chopping away at the
Wait.
legs. If a man can't
Oh
stand,
my
he can't
god,
fight.
catches a back
But
dash.
Breadman bringing out the cane
The
and
rare
bringing the
frame kill in Tekken.
Absolutely, and is able to kill with that. You were saying, when is the Kane going to come out?
I think Leroy's pretty cool.
That was the mid one as well, not even the low one, right? That's the one it's easier to block.
But Rive knows
Nice
he's
parry.
in trouble. This could be the end, but if he can fight through, stay alive, he can still keep clawing at this hill.
Nice, going mid this time, getting a counter as well. Breadman did try to press, maybe try to parry.
Backing up, slower to engage. But heat in play, getting tenderized, running right at him. He wants to end it. He smells blood in the water.
Oh,
He
so
gets the dash
unlucky.
he might have won it, but gets it right after with the overhead.
Dude, Rive in big trouble. Oh, that's it.
Just keeping the pressure going, the string stealing the deal. Breadman's here for the bread, and he's not leaving without it just yet.
Very respectful, had a pop off, full of emotion. The crowd is loving it. You love to see it. Breadman coming through victoriously against Rive, making a statement. You know, a lot of people would have expected Rive to take it over him, but again, will be moving forward. But can I get a big round of applause for Rejects? Rive! Amazing play, had a long run, you know, throughout the year, made it here.
What did
to
Rive
this
do?
match
I don't know if
where
he
Breadman
did it or the
was able to
TOs
take
did it,
over
like rigged the
and just
tourney.
looking very clean today. And you're one of the few Leroys on the planet that are performing at such a level, or even close.
They get max
Yeah, it's a
points.
character we definitely don't see very often, and obviously he had some changes, brought from Tekken
Oh, I
7
would
to
love a
Tekken 8.
Marduk
He came
reveal.
with
That
a
would be
very
pretty
interesting take when he
cool.
originally came out, but then in 8, obviously, he changed a lot. There's a lot of different elements to his kit now, like the perfect parry is really, really cool as well. If you're able to do vols, you get so much damage out of it. The knockdown, the follow-up afterwards as well. So some
Stop
really,
saying
really cool
Marduk.
stuff.
What? I really like Marduk.
Very prepared to fight him as well at the same time. Was the safe flow because of the threat of the parry being a thing, which we saw actually in the Nobi set earlier.
He's awesome.
Between Breadman and Nobi. So we'll see. If
He's
things continue to run.
cancered.
We'll Leroy them up.
I think one of
He's
interesting things
not
about
as
Breadman's play
cancerous
is he's very
as
fun to
some
watch,
stuff in the
and
game.
Hope you are staying warm,
you know, if
BP.
you're an online
Also,
player, I think you're
sell
gonna
me
see a
your
lot
Omni.
more Leroy's online, at least for the next couple weeks. as
Omni
people,
is
you know,
never
take
gonna
it, like, see
go
the
on
fun
sale
Breadman
again,
has,
so I don't want to
and
sell the
they
one
might
I
decide
have.
they might find some new. whoa!
He almost fell off the
Keep it.
chair. I didn't realize that earlier.
He's got his inner balance, but he's got to work on the outer balance apparently.
yeah, it's fine. We've all been there, right?
All right, but here we go. We got Breadman moving forward. We've got the losers round 2.
Reveal
coming up for you
when?
guys.
Let's see. 1,
Read out the
2,
roll
3,
call of the
4,
legends we have.
5,
We have
6, 7,
JDCR going
8.
up against
8
Nobi.
more
A battle,
sets.
a tale as old as time. They've been probably playing, you know, longer than some of the people in the venue have been alive. So your Reds coming up against Arslan Ash. You know, these guys have played a bunch in the past. You know, they're often crossing paths. You know, they're you know, it's a Middle East and Pakistan kind of fusion there. And we've got Chikarin.
And then you
versus
also have the winners bracket, I'm pretty sure.
Live mirror perhaps, or will Chikarin decide he wants to opt out and go to the Lily? I think the crowd knows what they want, but we'll see what Chikarin decides.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see actually which way they go with it. I don't know if I want to see a Clive mirror. I think that's going to be very interesting because they could both sit like very far away from each other and just like whoever, you know, we're just doing jousting, right? I'll poke you first, you poke me afterwards. It might be the same kind of thing where we had it with the Yoshi mirror yesterday, right? Where we're just kind of doing similar options just at different times and both trying to catch each other's timing. But you know, it could go either way.
But I think for now, we're going to let you guys marinate on those matches, take a break, take a breather. We have much more action for you guys as we inch closer to that top 8 and then ultimately crowning a champion. So I hope you guys are ready for what we have soon. The crowd here is on their toes waiting. We'll see you guys very soon.
Alright, might low-key close my eyes again because I mean we still got a long way to go. Know what I'm saying? Long way to go. Put an alarm for 1 hour. That's a good idea. Zero effort.
Apparently, the best duration for a nap is 1h30 as that counts as one sleep cycle, so if you're gonna nap, maybe do that.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win.
5
I've seen you
minutes.
lose, and I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
印象に残ってるイベント、軍曹杯っていう日本の 5on5 のトーナメントが一番印象に残ってる。
サウジアラビアであったネーションズカップっていうその国同士の大会で 3on3 の大会があったんですけど、その大会が一番。
Are you making a video of reaction to character reveal? Well, yeah, because it doesn't really, because it takes zero effort. So yeah.
In the world, FGC event.
FGC का इवेंट जितने भी यूएसए के होते हैं ना, जिस तरह कम्बो ब्रेकर, सीओ, ईवो, तो ये मेरे काफ़ी जो है ना अच्छे मुझे इवेंट्स लगे, तो यही.
Those are also my favorite.
My favorite FGC event so far.
Miguel, he'd be really cool. Miguel looked awesome in the Tekken Tag 2 arcade trailer where he was fighting Fang and Alyssa and Heihachi. No, Alyssa was his teammate. I mean, it was really cool. Did you see the Huarong combo Edge versus JDCR? Nah, man, I was knocked out. How do you bring back Miguel now that Jin is a good guy? Dude, he's not a good guy, bro. There's no coming back, bro. There's no coming back. But also, DLC characters aren't really in the lore. Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're not... Jin is a good guy. Lol. Wait, why does it look like this? There we go. I was like, what the hell? When I full screen this, I lose track of my mouse cursor. Ooh. Blew a generational seed. GG's. No, I didn't. Yo, meet me in Slither.io. 50 large pizzas. It was a fucking reunion up in that bitch, dude. Yo, let me know when they're back, by the way, because, yeah. The song is so nostalgic, I love it. YouTube's probably like, what the hell is he talking about? What song? The track is turned off on YouTube, so I don't get copyrighted. What's the name? It's Reflexion from Tag 2. Ooh, we got a pineapple. That's good. Check out this aim. Check out this aim. All right. All right. No. It's back. Dude, this game makes the time go by. Oh, wait, they're starting the match, dude? What the fuck, dude? Oh, we got the AK?
JDCR, longtime rival.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. JDCR versus Nobi, Korea versus Japan. Gets a nice launcher there to start things off. We were speaking before as well that, you know, Nobi has the Steve, he has the Dragunov, he's been using the Lars. I wonder why he's opted for the Steve in this matchup against JDCR.
I think it's
Nobi with the
Steve
Steve box,
like
dude.
Steve, I think in player matchups where he feels like he can make the game a little bit more binary and focus more on just getting their counter hit timing and being able to use close quarter compact movement to be able to hold pressure, be able to tag them and create punishment.
Just do it, baby.
Not letting you get started at the wall, Nobi. And I'm going to hit you with that fire, that miss.
Yo, I love when they do that as well. You know, putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the worst thing to do in that situation, and get so much reward off that as well. And what a beautiful Rager. I love that Rager.
Y'all talking about the wrong wrestling event, man. JDCR came to play. He said, I'm going to win the Royal
You're
Rumble.
awake now that Armor King is on stream? Yeah, let's learn some tech from... Oh, it's just a hop kick. Oh, damn it. I didn't learn anything. He's just hop kicking.
Nobody can build any kind of advantage or get a strong wall push off of those mids and threaten with some of those dangerous Steve attacks. Here we go with that activation. Instant duck on the throw.
Goes for the throw, good throw break. What's the pressure like after this? Back against the wall. Yo, is he going to try and hop kick again?
Break his
Guaranteed
guard.
damage. Oh, giant swing.
The side swap. Rukang.
Yo, he's respecting the down forward one. There's a down forward one extension as well that JDCR has. Hit him with it before. There
Counter? Oh, just mash it out, man. 1-2-1, 1-2-1 flicker.
On that down forward one string, then brings it out the very end like that just to get a huge chunk of damage right when Nobi thinks he won't pull the trigger.
I feel like that's the thing with Armor King as well. You have to respect the down forward one because of the second hit. So what do you do in that situation? It's playing a big part already, and it's definitely going to play a part later on today.
And this round's a good one for Nobi. He's keeping it close quarters and come back kind of like the way he wants it to be, right? Not really giving JDCR any space to be able to try to build momentum on his terms. And JDCR's gonna up in his grill, gonna spit that stuff in his face, grip him up. And JDCR gonna take that round.
Yo, that's what everyone wants to see here as well.
Violence.
Yo, everyone clapping for that as well. That's what they want.
Yeah. Lowe's adding up here. Hits the engager. JDCR
oh,
pressing.
Wow.
Gets the load across the armor. Jab. Down for a one float. Stomp him out and break this floor.
What is this weird-ass route?
What's the combo like? JDCR.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, that made it whiff.
I like JDCR.
Are you breaking? Yes, you are.
Dash to pursue. Knew Nobi was going to roll off like that. But Nobi coming out with the big floor break to take that away from JDCR potentially. Trying to even up the rounds here. Still in heat.
Yo,
that was sick. Spit that mist. Throwing Nobi just inside of range.
Yo, uses the dash, trying to get plus frames. JDCR playing defense, tries to punish.
Crouch stab, steal the turn back.
Nice duck.
Great duck from Nobi. Yo. The mid strikes.
Yo, 10 seconds remaining.
The knee.
And the JDCR.
Damn, he got him. Nobi didn't launch that when he ducked it. He didn't launch.
Right
Steve can launch that
Nobi
still.
Needs to wake up. What is he gonna do? Maybe the character switch?
And it's like, what were some key takeaways there? I feel like there's some tools that you typically see from this kind of matchup that aren't even really coming into play. JDCR's just keeping it close quarters, keeping it compact, and just making really, really good steps here and there. Good block punishment, and he's applying his pressure and not really he's denying Nobi a lot of any kind of momentum or pressure like that. Anytime Steve was able to get some touches or build some plus frames, get in his grill, you see him go for ducking or something, like showing any of those kinds of options.
Tombstone does do more damage than Tech Giant Swing, yes. Yes, it does. I also don't know why he's not doing Tombstone. Maybe he doesn't want to fuck up the input, maybe? I'm not sure.
He was able to navigate off of it pretty well.
Yeah, and going back for the last here, that's what's been working this whole weekend.
Even against Atif, man, he had a great set.
Oh, that was great to watch.
And that's somebody who's been a bracket demon
with
for
the
Nobi.
Lars.
Yo, both of them going for those lows already.
Lows, but Nobi letting one or two punish opportunities
that's what he gets for spamming it.
That's important for Lars just because it can create that one moment of momentum swing.
Yeah.
Crouch jabs, armor through it. Rukang.
Back against the wall. Goes for the mix, gets him out. Yo, he smashed into mix. Man, the way that Nobi uses that low. But JDCR fighting back, goes for the low. And the back one to take it there.
The trade in his favor, yeah.
Oh, he started with that so many times. He started with the same opening. Going for the G-clef there.
And now he's starting to loosen up a little bit. He's giving JDCR some different looks. You see him using the slide a little bit more.
The Jonathan Winners? Yeah, he went crazy.
This is what I like. Super fast gameplay here.
Standing forward this time, the double barrel with the dash behind it. Avalanche goes mid.
Yo, look at the defense from JDCR right now.
Len cancel while standing forward. Trying to get this wall pressure on him, but the counter hits sweep. And just like that.
Yo, how much damage though?
The easier route, fair enough.
How much damage? How much range? He's gotten the Armor King push with the stomps.
Oh, wow. Down 2-4.
With a very good call out.
What the heck?
Oh, the way
that was good, Harry. Nice break.
Again, the down forward ones. He's making him second guess.
Nobi does back to one quite a bit, I noticed.
As well. With that back four.
Guess wrong. Guess right.
Same option.
Yeah.
Same option, same break. Who's going to mix first?
Yo, you see the little sidestep right there as well. Oh my god.
He could have got the pickup. I fucked that up too. Just not used to the new string.
One pixel remaining here. Nobi, what do you do? How'd you come back from this?
He's in rage. He's got to create some snowball offense right now.
He needs to take some risk
That's
as well.
it, dead.
Goes for the risky stuff. JDCR one round away from moving forward.
And eliminating Nobi.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some, fishing with that mid-range safe kick with the stunner option. But I got one like that too. The electricity. Pushing with them stance cancels. Nobody giving him a lot of different looks.
Yo, the nice punish there as well. Goes for the mid option.
Take flight, Rukang. Lows.
Yo, look at the pressure though. Look at the pressure with Lars. Giant swing. Good break.
Could have been wall.
Plus frames. Yo, that den free doing work now.
Take the low, take the activation, but the counter sweep again.
Yo, both of them dropping combos.
Giving JDCR a big chance here. Rebellion. Takes the dash.
No break on the double.
Nobi not out of it yet. The option that you do not see that often.
My God, we're going to lose our voices again, Margin Obama. This is so close. JDCR versus Nobi.
JDCR taking his punishment there. The den lift kicks.
Oh, schmovin'.
Yo, the mix-ups though from Lars.
Jab low.
Oh, he's freestyling. Great burst also.
It's about electricity.
Oh, that's it.
Yo, Nobi tapping into his static shock right now.
The break on the flip. It's 1+2. I don't know if you can still hold down like you used to be able to, but it is a 1+2.
Maybe sidestep, get the opportunity to do that, but Nobi just pressing those buttons, applying the plus frames and the pressure and all those great lows managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang, too, because that game, it started like kind of polite with Lars, right?
Yeah,
he wasn't
really polite. Yeah,
he wasn't really forcing,
right?
You can't hold down anymore. Okay. So yeah, you used to be able to just hold down.
Working around jabs, working around safe mids, throwing some lows, peppering those in here and there. But then once they hit that last round and he felt the energy in the room and he felt the moment, yo, I'm going crazy. Like he's doing send options, and then once he gets that wall push too, you know, he was able to take advantage of that. You didn't see the Tesla coil and the deep wall combo scenario that Nobi has been hitting all year. He's been cracking people with that. You didn't see that much, so but let's see if this stage presents that option. JDCR was able to neutralize that kind of scenario, at least to great effect there. But on this stage now, this is where they... Yo,
right.
the stage not gonna hit the same for me anymore, man. Not as yesterday.
Bing bong. What's
Finally
good?
able to watch while at work. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, the entire tournament, but welcome in, man. Thank you for the sub.
That's an
A little Dragunov action.
Morning smile.
El Tostado, top of the morning to ye.
Look at the damage output as well.
No pigeon roll, Loki.
Full crouch low and arc blast.
What in the flippity fuck?
Oh, that was so good. Out of nowhere.
Tesla.
Stuff like that is really important in Tekken. The unexpected moves. But big low.
Uh-oh.
You make a comeback here. Nobi down forward one to finish it.
Takes the lead.
And Nobi starting to
Damn, they're switching these characters
again.
like they don't want the other guy to get a read on them.
Like before, where he was starting to press
Oh
the
my
buttons
god,
and
really?
Launch.
All right.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like he has to earn the right to go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit towards the end of that last
And it was
round.
working as well. And now JDCR is on the front foot. He's the one pressing the buttons. He's the one getting those plus frames.
He's the one with the momentum right now. Salvo combo just to push to the wall.
Oh, that move's so good.
Is that gonna hit him?
Trade with the low. The mid-low mix right now from JDCR.
Dude, he's not giving Nobi a chance to do anything. So, like, I think keep doing that. Oh, 1-1-1, perfect. Damn, perfect rebuttal.
Single jab to stop that.
You want plus frames? I'll give you the frames right here.
Why does he stay grounded?
Salvo, pressure.
No duck on the back 2-1. Another 1-1-1.
Damage afterwards. What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid.
Oh, he's in there. He's in there.
Lightning. Low touch.
What a block. Oh, what an option.
Off the sidewall.
Yo, he needs to convert here, though. No room for error.
He wanted the wall repositioning.
Oh, dude, you can fuzzy that. Dude, he's the mental stack.
JDCR.
The mental, bro.
Yo, that was so tense at the end there. What a great game from both these players here. Commiserations to Nobi, who had a great run, but unfortunately goes down to JDCR.
Yeah, 2 hard sets today. Nobi, of course. Give it up for Nobi, everybody.
GG's, man. Good run.
Nobi had a crazy group performance.
Dude, the mental stack is wild.
Bracket, had to go up against one of his demons and then run into JDCR after. 2 great sets out of it, though. That Lars was zooming this whole week, man.
Yeah, that was so tense.
But JDCR, of course, going to be moving on loser side of the bracket here. I forget, man. They play for all the marbles now. This is elimination time. So JDC are going to be moving through loser's side of this bracket here of our final. Nobi now no longer in this contest. But there you saw that first game, man. This one was, it started so polite. The Steve was able to get like some moments of advantage, but JDCR just had really, really good Abare overall. And then punishment came into play. He wasn't really he just came out and just denied Nobi a lot of momentum.
Yeah, he did. It was good to see as well. And JDCR just playing so solid. I feel like the aggression from JDCR was really working. He wasn't defending as much. It seemed like Nobi was always on the back foot.
Yeah.
Just trying to find a way in to JDCR's pressure. And you can see there on many occasions. Yeah, that was a great game, though. Super good game. And he wasn't afraid to throw those hop kicks. Anytime that Nobi tried to get some type of pressure, it was like, oh, hop kick. It doesn't work. Who cares? Minus 13, whatever.
This ender was crazy. The avalanche
Yeah,
throw option.
That was good.
Stomp with the lightning.
And this is the part where you said he was starting to loosen up. He was starting to play a lot faster. And it worked in his favor. And then went back to very defensive.
Dude, one set be taking 30 minutes, man. Let's fucking go, dude. Who cares? We literally just watched this.
For him to like really activate his scramble sense, and I think that's when he plays his best, man.
Ah, you see that?
Yeah, he doesn't let that one get away.
It's so painful when you go out like that. It's like, no.
There you saw JDC are going to be moving on to losers round 3, right before our top 8 starts. But next, we got Arslan Ash, the Emperor of Tekken, and man, look at this. Chikarin, Breadman, Arslan Ash. You see all these players in losers bracket that I think a lot of people might have had pen to go a little, way further in winner side of the bracket. Arslan Ash, though.
Oh,
shit. Global leaderboard. Exactly. Get to skip the first 3 days of competition. Man, what a privilege. But the way that set in winner side went down to open things up, Usama Abbasi over Arslan to drop him in the loser side of the bracket here. Now he's going to have to go up against your Reds, who has played crazy this week.
Yeah.
Awesome performance in the regional stage. And then, man, let's see if he can follow it up with a deep losers run. To do so, you're going to have to go over Arslan Ash. Your Reds, are you ready?
Yeah, then this
Are you ready, Yo Reds? Oh, y'all, who y'all got for that one? You think Your Reds can get the upset?
You're going to face monsters at all points because it is the Tekken World Tour Finals here. The final 20 players where only one person will be taking away that trophy and the title of the King of Iron Fist. But Your Reds versus Arslan Ash is your next game here. Yo, Yored's, I'll say it here. He is the best Ling player in the world, hands down.
Really?
This guy posts a video every single week of stuff that no Ling player has ever seen before. And we're just there like, what was that? What was that? What is this? Just so many different setups, so many insane combo videos. He is such a great player. So, big shout outs to all the Ling players out there. This is the guy we all look up to, man. We all look up to this guy. We all want to be like him. We all want to play on the big stage. We want to do the tricks.
We got 89% going to Arslan taking this.
An infinite amount of tricks and different Oki situations and different options.
Character special.
Is Atif still in? Yeah, he's still in.
Utilize their style and specifically her stances, right, to create unique setups, unique situations, character-specific scenarios as well. And he is willing to go into those minds and find all those strategies and then bring them out on a stage like this.
Exactly.
But you saw there, Arslan Ash, all those global points, able to, again, qualify to be seeded into this bracket. Your Reds had to get it the old-fashioned way, through the dojo system and competing in his region, representing Kuwait. And now he's out here, a quiet confidence to him too. I caught him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Super nice, right? He's super cool person.
Right, he was like, "Look, man, I'm out here. I'm just gonna play. There's no pressure like that, right?"
Yeah.
And he's been playing like it.
Yeah, he is the best Xiaoyu player in the world, but he's going up against one of the greatest Tekken players of all time with so many titles under his belt.
At this point, his name is synonymous with the game.
Exactly.
And that's an understatement. That's to say it that way is an understatement.
No one can really say anything against this guy. He is the best of the best. But in losers round 2, can he take out Yoris there?
Zafina.
This character on Arslan Ash in a minute, but
yeah, go with the Zafina.
Now you're giving a lot of praise to Yoris.
Is he sandbagging?
Exactly.
Why would Arslan Ash go to Zafina in this character matchup?
I feel like the ability to just whiff punish, especially with moves like that, the down forward one having good range as well. It could definitely play a part here. It doesn't want anything to do with any of those mix-ups. And Zafina, a very strong character in the game as well, and good mid options to stuff the AOP.
Exactly. Yeah. Specifically mids like that one that reach really, really low to the ground. AOP can might be more difficult for her to be able to
I
try
mean,
use
that
those
works.
evasive properties to get around her, like she can with so many other characters, including this launch pickup like Yored's just got.
That's what
This
I'm
is
saying.
losers,
The mix-up I was
Arslan.
talking about, really
Why
dangerous, and
go
this is where you need to be
Zaf?
careful. Hypnotist low. He might go for the low.
Hypnotist low again, enhanced.
Yo, and only -13 as well, remember. Yo, and the crowd going wild, right? They like Yoreds, but
I mean, of
it's
course
like
they're going
watching
wild.
It's so good to watch Yoreds play the game.
Finding the step there. Pressure right now on Yored's side. Oh my God.
And again, using that
Manticore.
move. Yeah, trying to stuff any AOP.
Just going with the 1+2 option. And back shot
Damn.
into the blast.
That was a big punish.
Really tricky character to play against.
And you were talking about it earlier. His combo decision making is excellent with this character.
Yo, look at this combo. I haven't seen that combo before. Whoa, yo, 360 homing, bro.
Eyes on the birdie.
Bruh.
Yo, homing move?
And Yored's
My
right
dude
now
getting
taking
worked.
it to Arslan Ash.
And you see there, Arslan Ash trying to pressure with down forward ones. It's not working, right? Yored's just finding a way out. Arslan Ash needs to be really patient here. Beautiful sidestep.
Bro, just holding back at the
He almost got
wall.
launched
He was on
back
point,
turn.
so he didn't even pull the trigger.
Oh, again.
Just showing back turn stance, fainting, just walking around into the
Ooh,
foreground. Gets the counter hit launch on Arslan Ash, presses into it.
Good. Again,
activate.
Watch the mix-up, Margin Obama. This is where the tricky stuff begins. Yo, plus frames.
Take your plus frames, take your push.
Go to the big low, guaranteed damage.
Oh!
And you need to be
Oh my God, bruh.
One game advantage over Arslan Ash.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. It's a really difficult game to play against Xiaoyu. It's so tricky. You need to be careful with all your buttons. You cannot overextend. You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
Why are you running it back onto Zaf, bruh? Like,
mix-ups like that.
is this like pride or something? What are you like? I don't understand. I don't understand. Help me understand. What does he know that I'm unaware of
Yeah.
regarding this run back?
Arslan Ash is. He would definitely try and fight his way back here. He's already downloaded his opponent.
Power crush immediately, and look at that. I love Yored's approach to neutral too. He's willing to show Arslan like, yo, just back turn feint. Just showing, just constantly willing to walk into foreground.
Didn't he say his mom likes Zafina? What does that have to do with anything?
Dropping the explosion again. Finish with the back one chop and the trade in Arslan Ash's favor.
Yo, that was sick. Again, loads of Arslan Ash fans in the crowd as well.
Yeah,
man.
they out here, man. They
Yored's
out here.
fans and Arslan Ash fans. It's good to see.
Fishing with Manticore, Arslan Ash trying to intercept. Some kind of offensive press from Yored's.
Punish.
Moonhair Palm this time going to get punished, and that's a good one. Right into Manticore, the delay.
This is what I mean. He's playing a lot more aggressive here. He's not giving Yored's any time.
What's
to
the
really get
MILF?
those
Arslan
mix-ups
Ash?
started, and that's what's
Fade
different
game
from the
strong,
previous
Arslan
game.
Ash.
Playing at that range 0. Nice block, good punish. And the low, this is what I'm saying. Arslan Ash is a true champion out of nowhere. 2 rounds straight when it looked like Yored's was dominating before.
The slow lows too. Here. With the wall now. Yored's, what's your...
Oh, no break.
Mix up city. Yo, that's the power of Ling Nation, man.
Look at the moon.
Yo, all those Ling players watching at home right now. Yo, they all want to be Yored's, man. Goes for the...
How is he not breaking
I
these?
like the mix after the firecracker low too. Oh, the whiff. Arslan Ash gave him the whiff in mid-range. Yored's eyes wide open, not out of this game.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. He wants him to come in. You can see that he's looking for any sort of whiff and counter hit launcher there while standing 2.
That's something he's been good about today, this week too, is changing up his timing on the while standing 2s with the charges.
Yo, the mix-up. Margin Obama, this is scary. Yo, he smashed what's the mix afterwards as well. Doesn't opt to do anything there.
Roll out. Rukang.
Oh, third hit.
The third hit rock.
Double low.
Sliding on him. No step yet from Yored's.
Oh, needs to be careful. Look at the range that they're playing at as well. Goes for the low. Beautiful stuff from Arslan Ash.
Chunks of damage. Arslan Ash still with heat to work with as
Oh,
well.
Nice launch.
God.
He has a good
Yo, if he takes
punishment.
this round, that was insane.
And he's got it.
Hey.
Beautiful stuff to Arslan Ash. You know why that was so good? Is because Yored's hasn't used that back turn launch yet, right? And it's one of those moves very similar to like Feng's shoulder where people don't are not ready for it, and they don't punish it maybe the first time or the second time. And it's so fast as well. And that one time, Arsenash was so ready and then launches him for him, and he gets the round.
That's the difference between like being good at the game and then being
exactly
the best Tekken player in the world.
Exactly.
Even though that option had, I don't think Yoredz had even used it in the set so far.
No. He's never used it. No. He wasn't really mixing up from back turn there, and
I thought
Arsenash
back turn in general, that set so far has mostly been used to just maneuver. Just to move around.
Yeah, just to move around, just to create space. Using more AOP to try and enforce his mix-ups. But a really, really good game we're witnessing here. Another classic, for sure.
And this one feels heavy, especially on this stage. Getting a lot of walls to work with, not dissimilar from the second stage we were working with. Similar in size.
Yeah, Yoredz versus Arsenash. One of these guys will be going home right now. One will be advancing. All right, gets a small little punish there. Tries to go for the third hit, and he's ready. He's ready.
Again, the way he uses stances to position himself. Punishment there. Got the float sequence.
This is where the party begins. This is where the party begins, Margin Obama.
Splash. Now where's he gonna go with it?
Yo, mix up. Is he gonna go for low, mid? Oh, yo. All the hypnotists coming out.
Yoredz is playing. Yo.
Oh, goes for the down jab there. Oh my God, Arsenash activates heat, rightfully so. He's gonna do it again, isn't he?
Get a little bit of health back. Just up a little bit of insurance.
Yo, look at the time.
Oh, you're dead.
And Yoredz once again with the lead in the set.
Yo, he takes a big deep breath there as well. Yoredz is in front here. Tried to go for a back 1+2, didn't work. Yeah, using that back turn, you see, look, just trying to get away, trying to bait Arsenash to come in.
He's so mobile, and it's like a lot of the stance used just to move.
Oh, that was so good from Arsenash, knowing that he was going to go there.
Arsenash.
They're just controlling the game now, trying to slow it down a little bit.
Counter hit Manticore.
Didn't he start the first round of the first game with that?
Yeah.
We knew that this is the move he's going to be using against AOP.
Down for ones. Mid-explosion, and the sidestep down for a 1. Arsenash with the check.
Yo, that's so good. Yeah, just controlling the game. It's like Yoredz is showing a masterclass in how to mix, but Arsenash is showing how to control the game with these moves. It's so sick.
How to slow it down and control this beast.
Yeah, even under pressure, this is what you need to do. Okay, going for heat. Oh, AOP.
Yoredz was not ready.
After smash, going hypnotist. From trying to reposition, maybe?
Going for the mid option. Again, Arsenash just using these small pokes to try and win.
Damn, nice
Got
block.
your punishment. This is going to be your opportunity, Yoredz.
Oh, he's ducking. Oh, Arsenash.
I mean, Yoredz is looking good, but even despite all that.
Concentration on Arsenash's base, you cannot let up for a minute, not even a second here.
Being pushed here.
Oh, what a sidestep. Arsenash on the front foot.
We've been talking about Xiaoyu the whole time. You gotta forget. Can't
Yoredz isn't punishing shit properly. Arslan is punishing things perfectly. But I guess, yeah, Yoredz is not.
Back against the wall, though.
Uh-oh.
This is dangerous. We're going to see one of those tricks we've never seen before.
Yoredz, he's got a mix, though. Give me the frames. Give me the
Punish,
nice punish
yeah.
on that. Pressure and Tarantula lows. Comes up with the mid this time.
Oh, that was good. Gonna get the wall splash.
Yeah,
though.
that
Arsenash
mid is
wants
a
to
really
combo
good
right here,
move.
though. Needs to be
It's
careful.
so
Yoredz
fast.
has heat.
It's
Great,
mid.
sorry.
Great challenge.
Oh, he's
and the
dead.
whip punish after. Arsenash hangs on here. Loser side of the bracket.
It was looking promising for Yoredz, but
in a master class in Xiaoyu play, man.
Exactly.
That was
nice,
great.
And a
nice.
masterclass in defense and how to adapt from Arsenash. It was so beautiful to watch. Like I said, you have the art from Yoredz just trying to use all these different mix-ups to try and confuse Arsenash, and then Arsenash just slowed it down completely. Didn't go in too much anymore. Yoredz wasn't able to optimize.
And I was questioning him. I was just trying to understand the pick.
It was so good.
And what's cool
Especially after the 3-0 was so
but then you see
brutal
the adaptation from
in the
Arsenash.
first game.
That's something beautiful. That's something like, bro, everybody's played online and just got clapped up by Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
You can look at the way that they kind of apply what's happening and think about how to control those scenarios and situations. And you can learn for yourself how to deal with that.
Yeah.
But yo, everybody, give it up for Yoredz from Kuwait.
Yeah.
Great performance all week here.
Yeah, he absolutely amazing player. man like your Reds.
He played a hell
Yo,
of a
thank you,
tournament
Hero.
this week.
Hello.
And a really fun
Hello.
character to watch as well, which is also cool.
I wouldn't go that far, but he put a show on, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm a bit biased though. I'm a Link player now.
Yeah, your Reds was on a controller. Yeah.
Because I hate her, I try to play her.
Nice.
You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
If there's
Okay,
no
we're going
Marduk
into our
reveal
next
today, I'm
game
gonna eat
here.
a kangaroo.
Halfway through losers round
They should
2.
do. They should give us one Australian, either Roger or Marduk. They should. We should get one.
There you see Arslan Ash bringing it back in this third game.
And this one here, this sidestep here on the 1+2. And look at the pop-off there from Arslan Ash.
You could tell Arslan felt the heat a
Yeah,
little bit
next
from
we
that,
got
but his
Chikarin
ability-
up
that has to do a lot
against
for, like, again, just,
Guastikas.
being
We're
able to
gonna
settle
get a
himself
Clive
down here, even though he
mirror.
finds himself in loser's
Bro,
bracket.
good
The
night,
fact
bro.
that he was
Good
able to
night,
take a
bro.
set like that, play that kind of set where it was looking really nasty for a
It was
second,
looking nasty,
and then
yeah.
utilize his gifts and his knowledge as a player and his ability to control neutral like that, and find that win and find this path through loser side. But look at who's on stage. My man Quastakis. Freeze.
Yeah.
What a performance he has had so far this
Quastakis.
week. He said, I'm not done yet. I'm down, but I'm not out.
Guastikas.
Problem,
Guastikas. Guastikas.
From Greece.
He's got a problem on the other side of the stage, though, man. And this guy, the samurai of effort. The last samurai
Why does it say men expert on his shirt? It's L'Oreal for men, bro. It's shampoo, baby.
Man, from the west side of the country, of course. This is Chikarin at this point in loser side of the bracket, playing to try to make it back to Dodge. He's going to have to go through Kostakis, and I have a feeling this is the...
Oh, what are we going to see? Oh, no. Don't say it, man. Don't say it, please. No.
I like Final Fantasy as much as the next guy.
It's a blind pick.
Oh, they called for blind.
Just got confirmation here.
Interesting. Okay. Opting for the Lily. He chose out of the...
Yeah, I'm a Lily fan now, man. I just didn't want to see
What if we see Lily versus Lars?
Bro, that's crazy.
Men expert.
Well, no.
It's going to lock in. Wait, it was a blind pick anyway, so?
It was blind.
Yeah.
So Chikarin opts for the Lily instead of the mirror.
Yeah, didn't want the mirror match.
Lily Wink. Lily Wink.
Yeah, Chikarin, one of those players, you know, that when speaking to loads of people around, he was a contender to win the Tekken World Tour Finals this year because everyone's seen how scary he is as a player. And when he locks in, he looks borderline unstoppable in this game sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the hard part is when he gets to, like, those...
Thank God it's not a mirror. Dude, Chikarin is doing it for the people.
The Williams sisters on different players, right? That's where it can get really tough for him. But here at this stage, opting for this Lily pick against Quastakis, trying to, again, just make the top 8 at this point. Make it
Did
back to the
Arslan
big
lose?
boy
He
bracket.
won, but he got washed in the
See,
first
kinda just
game.
simplifying the game, utilizing
But he
Lily's
didn't
movement
change
and this
characters,
pressure
and
over
he
Trump, like,
adapted
just
well.
jab strings,
Very good.
real compact,
Punish
utilizing his
punish
movement and
game strong.
defensive habit reads as a player.
Yeah, your big launches. Oh, you've been telling me, man. We see the same cycle here when he's in heat. We're gonna see the 1+2. No.
We're gonna test the graphics processor, and then you are definitely gonna take some chip damage.
Yo, appreciate you,
Turns up.
Zeph. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you, man.
The lows, the throws, this time break it.
Thank you very much.
Heat no longer an option for Kostakis. He gave that up. Eats the lows, though, from Chikarin.
Very good low from Chikarin there. Big risk, but manages to pay off. Oh, we were talking about that before as well. That low.
Down one to put him in the crouch. Yeah. He just goes for the low swipe, cut the ankles, then finds. That's how Kostakis even got to this point in the tournament. His uppercut placement has been on point when it needs to be.
So good. Oh, goes for the big low there, down back 4.
And no doubt, Chikarin has been watching and has observed. Kostakis likes to go to that down back 4 sweep option off the wall a lot. And Chikarin made it pay for it just now. Possibly scouted that out.
What the heck?
Oh, what was that?
Cameraman got mixed.
Beautiful sidestep on the 1+2 as
Oh,
well.
why did he
Gets
press?
the dash combo here.
Yeah, for 1+2 in the pickup. Tornado at the wall. Kostakis trying to cut him. Oh, the down
What a
one.
block.
Good block punishment.
Back against the wall though. What do you do, Kostakis?
Oh, he wins.
Flippin' gets
Rage
clapped
art.
right into the Rage Art, and Chikarin able to steal that round back.
Yeah, good stuff by Chikarin.
Which is good combo awareness and options at the wall.
Yeah, he's really shutting all the options down, but Chikarin a Clive main himself as well, so He'll really know how to defend against this character.
That's why you see him. He's like, he knows kind of what mix-ups to look for in some of these situations. And Kostakis has not shown him a lot of Phoenix shift options at all. He's kind of just trying to play with him, outpoke him a little bit. Chikarin is going to be wise to a lot of these kinds of situations.
Yeah, using that full crouch low to try and get him to duck. Going to get a huge launcher here again. It seems like it's
You can blue spark that kick? What the hell?
You know, Chikarin always finds a way back.
Okay, what is this combo, bro?
Look at the damage. Oh my god.
With the beam ender.
What was that?
Went for the smash to try to chip out. That might... Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, we saying Chikarin, you want to make a... Oh, I was about to say it. Ugh.
Good option there in the mid-range.
Just delayed and it blue sparks. That seems to be what you got to do with a lot of shit these days, as opposed to true just framing.
Right into the steel pedal, and here we go.
Yo, counter hit, big damage.
Back, no, actually just going to take the floor.
You can blue spark a lot on
to
Clive's
now
moveset.
Yep.
I'm so silly.
This combo's never ending right now. How much damage is this?
Dantetsuka meter built to 2.
I thought he sidestepped Clive.
People just
ended up right back in front of him.
Take the chip. Chikarin with the lot out the bill, but clean walk around.
Bro, the sidestep there, so good from Chikarin into the Matterhorn.
The Lily Classics and the activation, the magic wall, gonna stomp on him on the way out. Back in open stage, and the clean conversion with the guaranteed damage, as you said, Rukang, to put Chikarin up 1 game.
Yeah, Chikarin playing so well. Kostakis needs to find a way to adapt to him, but it's really difficult to adapt to someone else who uses the character at such a high level.
But this is the problem, is like, so he's been running Clive, he could go to Lars.
Yeah.
Chikarin's been playing against Nobi Lars all year too, right? So
what do you do?
It's going to be dependent. Basically, he's going to have to just play and use some decision making that is going to really keep Chikarin off balance.
Yep.
But it's just like he's too good at being able to slow matches down and perceive that, you know? It's not like he can.
When Clive is at peak height, he gets the blue spark. Got it. Oh, he went Lars.
Not only that he doesn't know, but that he hasn't been playing with all year.
That would be his Tekken Tag 3 team, Clive and Lars.
Chikarin, an absolute legend of the game.
So he opts for this Lars pick. What can you give him differently that Nobi would
Shazzy
not
jump scare. He's been here this whole time.
On here, you know? To even be able to just like
Brother been here for hours. Ooh, nice arc
into
blast.
The arc blast. That's gonna work here. Kostakis
with the activation now in the wall, going for the Tesla Ender. Oh, the static shock.
Wait, why is he calling it the Tesla Ender? Because electric?
Back one. You are not getting off this wall, girl.
Yo, Kostakis even get whoa.
The whiff, oh man.
Yo, what is going on? Oh my, bro, that is sick. Yo, we're gonna see another weird interchange right now as well.
Crouch jab, Chikarin is still
what the fuck, man?
So that's gonna be a guaranteed punish.
That's gonna be it.
Damn.
Good stuff from Kostakis. Taking that round. Lars working out a lot better to start things off here.
They do it acrobatics. I know both these characters do all those flips like that, yeah. It looks like she has her own arc blast. It just has different properties.
Black Swan at the wall. You better be holding back. 1-1. This time goes low out of back turn. Chikarin's pressure, but the Delta Slicer.
Yeah, you need to be
the Delta Slicer. My man knows every move name. The Delta Slicer.
Oh, low. That could have been a lot worse. But the push after the heat engager with the dash behind it, gonna put Chikarin up on this round.
Yo, Chikarin still holding on. You said it earlier as well. Chikarin is going to be ready for the majority of these characters.
You can't. This is not going to be a character matchup issue. It's going to be a player.
Exactly.
Decision making. It's going to be. You have to force some kind of Yomi layers that he's not prepared for.
Yeah, can Kostakis do it here? Yo, representing the EU here as well. Big low.
This time going with the feisty rabbit.
Why would he press?
Gets hit by the second hit there.
Ooh,
and it's
cool.
Sloppy, but Chikarin right now with the control. Floor blast in play. Kostakis, what is your answer here? You got to come up with something, man.
Yo, he's a stop.
Because Chikarin right now, Rukang. Black Swan.
One round away. Tries to go for the arc blast again. Chikarin with perfect punishment at the moment. Taking big risks, but it's paying off for Chikarin.
And look, Rukang, you see Kostakis going to arc blast. What, a couple rounds in a row? That's something that he had a lot of fortune with as Clive throughout the week, right? For raw launcher. It's not having the same effect here. Punishment there from Lily. And the rabbit slide.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Stomp. Chikarin.
Little anticlimactic, but GG.
Kostakis here in loser side of the bracket. 2-0 finish.
Yeah, it was a great game.
Nice run, Kostakis.
Chikarin just on the front foot there and ready for everything that Kostakis was throwing at him.
Yeah, just outclassed. I mean, Chikarin was ready for everything. Really, with both characters, both matches. But yo, Kostakis played his heart out this week. Give it up for Kostakis, everybody.
Yeah, big love
Is
for
that the last
Kostakis.
of Europe? I'm not really
Sure he had a
sure.
great time here as well.
Maybe.
Gotta feel good. Gotta feel good. You know, you got Rukang on the mic. You in Europe. You qualify out of Europe from the. I'm sure it feels nice. You playing Lars, bro, in Sweden. That you can't say that too often.
Yeah, he is in the top 20 best players in the world as well. Highest placing players. Definitely something to be proud of. Not an easy feat. Played so well throughout the weekend, but just unfortunate there at the end. Chikarin a bit too strong. And with the blind pick at the beginning, which was really interesting, right? He didn't want to go potentially into the mirror match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kostakis was the one that called for it, right? Thinking about it.
Yeah.
So there you see, going into game
Every
2
10
with the
minutes?
Lars
No.
pick, and
It's
man,
not
just
every
felt like
10
Chikarin was
minutes.
all too ready. You didn't even really see like Dan Stan sends it. Like there were very few opportunities for Kostakis to even get any kind of momentum rolling. And it's really important with Lars. Like, bro, you got to be able to. If you're not
5 minutes per hour
out of just like his
of
comeback,
ads.
you know, his jab strings or like lows and strikes here and there. Like you got to be able to zoom.
And
you saw how much like fortune Nobi had when he started.
1
doing
minute
stuff
every
and that
12
kind of stuff,
here.
right? It's hard to do at this level, of course, because everyone's so
We'll
good.
do-
But if you can't create a little bit of chaos like that, and the match is going like that, it's going to be
Everyone,
hard for you. But speaking
that's
of which,
why.
this is
I
gonna
don't
be a
know why
tough
he
one.
went down there.
This is gonna be a tough one, bro.
That's
you
why.
got
There
a
you
South
go.
Korea face off. Both of these guys
Every
have
30
a lot
minutes.
of
There
play
you go.
experience against one another.
That's what it was.
Representing South Korea here, the regional.
I didn't know. I don't know. I didn't know it's set to a one ad every 12 minutes. I didn't know it was set to that. So it's good I checked.
Bakery, man. Look at this. Breadman gonna put this Leroy on stage up against.
But it's always been 5 minutes per hour.
First place with 2,820 points, but finds himself in losers round 2, fighting for his life after a great TWC season.
Yeah, this has been like an issue with Mogul too. Is like
I
in
hope it
these kinds of
updates,
tournaments
like,
where people are looking at him
right now.
like, bro, he's been so dominant, he's been so consistent.
Exactly.
He'll sometimes kind of fade into the background on the big stages, you know, like the EWCs or the towards the ends of the brackets, right? Like the EWCs or the finals, etc. The Evos. But he's had some pretty good performances this year. Gotta talk about the Evo Japan second place, and then brought it back at Combo Breaker against some of the same people who beat him there, specifically Knee. But going into the bad, man, the Villains Arena here with the bombs on the walls.
Yo, a lot of Breadman fans here in the crowd as well.
Breadman, son.
Breadman.
I mean, it would be a pretty
Let's see
good
what
win if he
Breadman
can
has
beat
here.
Molgold.
This time against Molgold right away. Gonna go into the engager.
Yo, you can tell which characters the crowd like as well. You know, the Heihachi, the Armor King, the Leroys. That's what they want to see, man.
All right, Pablo.
Low snap kicks. Molgold now trying to get that win condition positioning that he's so well known for. Finding that wall, just applying that Claudio pressure. It's
Is
so
Breadman
simple, so
related to
clean.
Brownman?
Beyblade.
The only thing they have in common in their names is man.
Huge.
Outcast Arrow.
And that's like
Breadman
everyone at this tournament.
Gonna close this one out too. And the other thing too, watch for Breadman's heat usage and how he leverages that. There's some
something to
sequences
look out for.
it feels like he just wants to use chain punches just to chip, just huge amounts of chip damage. Nice back two there. We get some decent return, but
Nice.
again,
Yeah, he engager. This is when it starts to get dangerous.
going into that leap strike engager again. That's how he found the first round as well.
Yo, double down jab from
Not
Molgold.
Kojima.
Yo,
JK Rowling, bruh. Brown man.
Early on here in the second round.
Yeah, it's good that he remembered, man. Sometimes you forget about that move as well, so wanted to make use of it here. Nice damage.
Run on it.
Kojima. Oh, is that gonna? Oh, he's not gonna get it.
I was about to say, Breadman, you got to be careful. Look at, down back. Look at where you put yourself. The Blue Moon Burst in the Rage Art.
Chu Chang and Pretty Patel.
Yeah, you know, I was about to say something.
Cho
and then I thought, you
Chang,
know what?
not
I'm gonna say
true.
this. I'm gonna have all the Claudio players on me if I say that down back 1+2 is probably one of the best moves in the game.
Is that controversial? And also, Claudio, you said the Claudio fans are going to be mad?
Yeah,
Screw those guys. We hate those guys.
Damn, we got 4 more hours.
Yo,
Fuck
bored
it,
as
man.
hell.
We
Season
grunt.
chicken
We
with
watch
some more.
TV for
Get
4
out
more
of here.
hours then.
All right, goes for the low.
Low strikes. Fishing again with those mid strikes with his back to the wall. And Breadman, you got to think about how he threw away that last round. He just with position. Went for that one situation where he put his back to the wall and you opened up for that comeback from Molgold. You got to stay off the walls against this guy. Walking around, the chain punches wrapping around.
Yo, he actually sidestepped that and got
Thought he was out of dodge, but no,
yeah.
good thing he was holding back.
If he pressed the button there, would have been big trouble. Goes for the big sweep. Launch punishable.
Fighting Dragons. Punish here with the chain punches.
Yo, punishment on point from Breadman there, 1 round away.
Breadman shaking it off. Ooh, got the float sequence. Rukang, you know where you're going.
Yeah, I see Breadman not going for many big lows.
Bombs away.
Small lows. Playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, that's a benefit too. And this character has a really good low.
Oh my god.
Damn, dude, how many down forward 2 1+2s?
Yeah, what's the combo like, Breadman?
Blow him up and activate. I like it. Stepping into it now.
Yo, Mulgo needs to find a way to activate. What a block on the low there. Heat dash plus frames. Big damage and the perfect there at the end.
Damn, bro. Yo, up against Mr. Mulgo.
Momentum play too. Did not give Mulgo the opening to be able to activate Heat. Kept him out of rage too. And then just had a really good call at the wall to end the ending sequence there. Like, he didn't open the door for Mulgo the way he did the previous round.
Yeah.
You know? And then he was right when it mattered.
Yo, the implications of this next game is absolutely huge. Is Mulgo gonna go home?
As soon as you said it, it computed in my mind. I was like, oh my god, the #1 seed is right now I'm in danger.
In big trouble here, Margin Obama.
Here we go, tremor punches. Make the ground quake. Sidestep double kicks, this time plus frame in the Hermit.
Yo, it seems like Mulgo's playing a bit too patient with Claudio here. Not pressing any buttons whatsoever. He's just been blocking everything that Breadman's doing. And another perfect from Breadman.
Breadman knows this is his time. This is his moment.
He's already up, my man.
Yeah, but in mid-stage, you know. Hasn't shown them yet.
Oh, that's big. That looked just like when Breadman was sidestepping into the down forward 2.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Mulgo.
And now he's going to try to set up for his win con, right? Showing the back one, the Claudios.
Yeah, he's using a lot of those moves now. A lot more lows. The back one as well starting to come into play here.
Chain punches again. This time they find their mark.
Yo, the combo though.
Nice wall carry. Wow.
Tornado. Tremor punches. This time mixes it up. Blue Moon Burst denied at the smash. Breadman is on set point.
Tremor punches.
The #1 seed
dude,
in this tournament.
#1 seed.
I got so close.
Sidewalk.
Yo, Mulgo can't make any more mistakes.
Wow, and how did you find that?
He doesn't want to be eliminated here. Breadman, just one more round. Has good wall positioning. Back against the wall. What do you do, Mulgo? Blocks the low, doesn't do anything. Gets the
Is
wall
Mulgo going out just like that? Well, doesn't look like it.
Right here. Splash.
Yo, no comeback allowed from you, Breadman.
Low smash. Finish it.
Mulgo fighting for his life here. He needs to get another 2 rounds just to stay in the tournament.
And Rukang, that's the kind of round we expect from Mulgo, but Breadman has not been letting those play out that way. Kane's still in play, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, and that's it.
The mid. Testing in mid. Playing a game of chicken here. Punishment on
Oh, shit. Oh, the convert.
Yo, Breadman stabilized this combo with the heat activation.
Yo, no way he just did that here. Back against the wall again.
Tremors.
What do you do?
Stop and blow. The lows. The lows.
Big risk, Margin Obama. Is this the end?
That's it. Oh my god, bruh.
Buy him another shot, Rukang. Hold on. Gonna get a little bit of health back. But
I mean, there's still a lot of gray life.
He still has heat to work with as well.
Bro, I just nearly lost my voice again.
Instant cancel. Running to with the dash behind it. Low snap kicks. Breadman.
Yo, so close. Anything can happen here.
The jab press, the chain.
Guess for your life. Oh, the hop kick fails him. The hop kick.
No way did Breadman just 2-0 Golden losers.
Yo, I just looked behind me and the crowd is going absolutely crazy saying, Breadman, Breadman, and he acknowledges the crowd there. What an absolute monster of a player, Margin Obama.
To remove somebody who did so well. Give it up for Mogold, everybody. All year long, been one of the strongest players of this game. Not able to get it done here in loser side of the bracket in the final. Breadman, the spoiler.
Yeah, Breadman
wow.
so well. And again, the crowd loving him with the Leroy as well. He had so much support in the crowd as well, but so unfortunate. Commiserations to Mulgo, who you correctly said has been playing
Dual
so well
Kevin, man.
throughout the whole year. But when it came to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, he just seemed like he wasn't. It just didn't work for some reason.
You can see the disappointment on his face, too, man. It's like,
It happens sometimes, right? Where you just make it to the big stage and then nothing seems to work out. All your decisions go wrong. But what a player he is. But Breadman,
especially against a player that he's that familiar with. You know, they play each other a lot. And this is something that other people have been talking about too. Breadman, unfortunately, just hasn't been traveling that much, right? So we got to remember he qualified out of the regional bracket for his group, right? That's how he made it into this bracket. But make no mistake, this is one of the, especially with Leroy, he's been doing exceptionally well.
Doing damage.
And it's like he just hasn't traveled that much. But
all right, we're back on the winners bracket, or where are we going with the bracket here?
Not even in top 8 yet. That is crazy. Yeah, Breadman moving on through losers now. We'll see who he's going to face shortly.
Yeah, Breadman. I'm a fan now of Breadman. You know, when you see these type of players play on stage, you know, the Keisuke yesterday with the Kazuya, the Breadman, the Leroy, it's like, okay, I got my notebook out. I'm going to play Kazuya when I get home. I'm going to play Leroy when I get home. You know, they make them look so cool. And then I get home and I just die to green ranks, man.
You just go to sleep and then don't do that at all.
Play a few games and then lose. But yeah, incredible gameplay all year round. And today especially, Tekken World Tour Global Finals, Margin Obama.
And I think that, man, you have a major favorite to win this thing out of it before we even get the top 8. That's crazy. Take a look at this winners bracket and how this is going to break down before we make it to top 8. Look at these face-offs. Regional rivalry. Eat your heart out, man. We got Pakistan versus Korea all day long. The John versus Mangja. Farzine versus Lohai. Usama Abbasi. What an upset. Gotta step up.
These are gonna be really fun, but like, let's not go on break, right? Like, let's do the matches. Let's do the matches.
I'm gonna get some popcorn and sit over there in the front row for all those games because yeah, some incredible games still left today at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, Margin Obama.
And look, if you're a Tekken fan, you've been watching all this stuff, you guys are lucky, bro. Y'all got 3 days worth of matches, then you get this global elite level bracket here. We're not even close to being done yet. Before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick commercial break here at the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm lucky for what? What happened? Why am I lucky? What happened, man? What happened? Yo, what's up, my fellow Americans? You guys are troopers, man. What's cracking, fellas? Some straight troopers up in this bitch. Uh-oh. They got a touch. God damn it. Okay, chat, 4 more sets, then we get the announcement. 1,500 nerfs. Elevator music? This is fighting game music, dude. You're uncultured. Makoto's theme? Yeah, dude, he doesn't know shit about fuck. He don't know nothing, man. Elevator music? What in the world? Not a huge Street Fighter guy. Like, I mean, I'm not a huge, like, Guilty Gear guy, but I fuck with the Strive OST. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Strive is goated. Shit, that matchmaker ain't. Yo, what up, Galactic? Is the new Armor King gameplay? I'm sorry, what? Is the new Armor King game? Is this the new Armor King gameplay? This? What do you mean? We did see JDCR bust out the Armor King. How long is their break, by the way? 2 minutes? Wow, time goes by fast on Suika. See Ryan, what up, bro?
Who do you think is winning?
Jonathan.
Balloon.
The Jonathan. Oh, yes. Oh, juicy. Oh, I needed them to touch. Damn it. What's good, Corey? What's good, bro? Gay game? What do you mean by that? Ryan Gosling, Brazil. What's up? What's up? No. Go down. Oh my goodness, this purple fucker. Yo, chat, they're back. They're back. They're back.
Momentous matchups that we have. And there is a pattern. There's a recurring pattern throughout those matches as well, which you guys at home might pick up on. But we have crazy...
I don't want to play Balatrodal.
We have
that shit looks whack.
Stepping up against the John. What can you tell us about Manga?
I think honestly, Mangja's one of those players that is a little bit underrated. Goes under the radar sometimes, especially when compared to some of the other Korean players. I think he's been around for a long time. Used to go by Malgu as well, so that's something to keep in know.
A Nameless King as well.
The Nameless King as well. Big Dark Souls fan. As we found out the other day. He's had some really good performances. I think he's getting stronger and stronger, but often like kind of ending up in some of the lower positions. Maybe not quite first, second, third, not quite the podium finishes, but still ending up in pretty good positions. Now I think he's a tall order because the John's kind of been running with things, right? It's going to be a tough one. I think Mangja's playstyle, the way he looks for counter hits, the way he plays around the nunchucks as well, and throws slides into the mix as well, is going to be ideal. I think he's
ooh, 4 more sets, chat. 4 more.
I'm saying this up for it, but I think Mangja kind of edged it out a lot of the time. So we'll see if it's enough to take out the John.
The crowd is ramping up for this top 16 winners quarter.
Jonathan, take it home, Jonathan.
Who is going to make top 8?
This is going to be a firefight. Firefight.
Yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory as well, so not that much room for adaptation. You have to be quick on it.
And the John
yeah, man. I don't know what we're doing, man. Explain to me what we're doing.
Nice, gets the full combo as well. Blue Sparks.
Junkyard into heat. 93 damage and still has so much heat to spare. Trying to grab him with that giant swing, get him at the wall, but no dice. The John in a bit of trouble. So much white health to recover.
Oh, God.
Nice in the chucks as well. And the Dragon Hammer to seal it. Very good start and a massive callouts already. You want to start running your game as fast as possible and start destroying the John's plan. Force him to adapt.
All right, now knock him away. Check on the down forward one. Full string coming in.
Again,
chopping at those ankles.
It's
hey, John tried to duck it.
Those force John to start ducking so he can start utilizing those mid threats.
Ooh, big punish.
On the slide attempt. That Jaguar's been saving lives. And now John getting the running mix at the wall.
Wow, that's hella damage.
Right into him and slamming him
70. So look at the gray life.
Interaction. Heat spent. John's still trying to run it.
Oh nice no! Imagine he did. Imagine if he junkyarded there. Oh, John's taking a lot of risk here.
Breaking that grab. King players can break grabs. The legends say different though.
Allegedly, yeah. Nice confirm. Just needs a couple more hits here, maybe like a little check. There we go. The jab stringing up, and Mangja really starting to run with it right now.
He is definitely feeling himself. He's got that confidence, and you know, even there are options where the John is taking some health from Mangja, you know, getting the better side of a situation, but Mangja's not letting that phase him, and it's working out for him very well.
Nice counter hit confirm as well from Mangja, starting up the offense. Nice.
He should have got that.
To deal with getting some counter hits in there.
All right, as well standing 2-2, trying to home him at the wall. And not having to play the defense, but playing it very well.
It's the classical playstyle as well, death by 1,000 cuts. He's starting it out, but the John definitely.
Yeah, King's 4/4/4 is launch punishable, yes, but no one does. No one launches it.
Oh! Nice break. Oh, breaks on both sides, perfect. Doesn't
can't break them
seconds.
all.
This is gonna
oh, that's gonna be massive damage.
John now in the lead.
At the heat smash, landing clean there. To John getting back on the board.
2 hits is so much damage from those 2 hits, like 70 damage, 80 damage. Crazy stuff. Nice.
No, my fucking internet.
The wall exactly where Mangja wants him, activating that heat. Very dangerous situation to be in. Amazing junkyard combo. Look at that damage, 84, and then gets a little kick while he's down.
Hold on, it's a hiccup. Hopefully it stabilizes.
Trying to look for the Dragon Hammer count hit. And looking for the interrupt as well, if John tries to do something.
All right, so John trying to feel him out there and test him with that forward.
Okay, I think we should be okay.
You have to be worried about the second hits, but here we go. The John
should be okay.
A crumb of health left, and the double down forward one, closing it out. Mangja, the very.
Bro said get that fiber, fucking clueless.
Yeah, it's also like kind of, you know, if he gets a health lead, and we saw this happen yesterday with
how, dude?
John's playing from behind when he does not have the health lead. It is very difficult for him to use things like the power crush, right? He doesn't have the health to actually use that as an option, which kind of makes it more easy to play around his interrupts, deal with him a little bit, make sure that you're keeping the offense as high as possible. So it's a very important aspect of I think shutting down John.
Bro said money, dude. They don't have the wire laid out on any of my family's property. None of the property. There is no fiber. It's not available. I can look out my window and see homes that have it. They don't have it here.
A little bit of a different environment. You know, you got the ghost watching, enjoying the show. You got the pack pixel. All right, now he's trying to catch him on those ducks. You know, but again. Good defense there from Mangja. 2 duck call-outs in the first couple seconds.
I wonder if that's kind of like trying to, influence him to start ducking now, because maybe those duck attempts.
If it was available, I would have had it decades ago, centuries ago.
Nice, gets that heat reversal, gets heat back up.
They don't offer it? No, they don't.
Nice.
The install itself is like tens of thousands of dollars, and they have to dig up a lot of properties to lay it down, and they need it to be worth it.
Oh, no break this time.
Sending him out.
Nice tag.
Excellent whip punish.
Let's go.
Spins back, heat smash.
Let's go.
I like the run up.
It's not as, it's like a gig down, 800 up.
Beautifully.
It'll hiccup though, because of the coaxial data transfer,
Nice, the mix working out for Mangja
which
right now.
wasn't
He
originally built for
Starting
upstream.
Dolphins very ready. Nice dunk on the, a little bit of a punish.
Oh, that was counter hit in the,
definitely in the game, but John trying to turn this around. Oh, spacing out. Oh, the low not quite landing. Again, he's not overcommitting. Nice break on the giant swing.
Yeah,
And
top 8
another
is
one.
today. This is the last day.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's huge.
Into the chop.
You know, it might have been possible for him to do the one throw and get the wall explosion.
Out of the air. Mangja about to take a whole grip of damage and will have an amazing wall position to take advantage of.
Keep my span. John still recovering health as well. Nice.
You got hit by that? Dude, he can. This guy wins off the weirdest shit.
Yeah, that's incredible adaptation on the fly. And John already 2 rounds up in this round. Nice counter hit. Mangja trying to get back in. Against getting that heat very early on. Going for the slide. Not blocked this time.
Alright, he's letting it all fly. It all seems to be working out. Nice interrupt.
Oh, that wall setting 4 was super clean.
Oh,
that's not counter hit, by the way. Not counter hit, by the way.
Okay, he activated. I like the real.
Oh, that was fire. No, that was fire.
Uh-oh. Surfboard.
Oh, you can hear that crunch too. And the giant swing.
That might be wall.
Might be able to clip the wall, and there it is. Saved it to his favorites. Doesn't want to forget that moment.
Even a dangle still getting the ult. That is crazy as well. And that's such a big chunk of damage. It makes such a big difference in those rounds, right?
But now, what a turnaround. A complete 180. Mangja now potentially on the back foot. We've got the John with a dominant second game. Looking very good, looking very confident. A lot of what he tried in the first game, that wasn't working. You would have thought he would have put it in the bin, but rather he made some slight adjustments and brought it back.
Yeah, it's very interesting how we've seen a lot of John playing from behind, not just not getting the lead quite away straight away, but then also just getting a lot of information, and then the turnarounds are just like so diametric and polar opposites of what was happening in the game prior.
While setting 2-2 gets that wall explosion, scaling's gonna be heavy, but sends him back over there.
Uh-oh, gets the wall with that one as well. Nice, again looking for that Dragon Hammer. Poison out as well, he's bringing out different tools. Nice movement as well, the heat smash will be enough to splat.
Gets that big splat, gets the re-splat. Now we got the Junkyard combo. So much there, 103 on the board. It's a 4 snap kick to the head.
Slide.
Slides are being more successful over time.
The slide switch as well, very beneficial from the slide. Nice hit confirmed from Mangja as well, and should be an easy finish.
Yoinking back the lead in the set, Mangja looking great.